Is a small study attempt acceptable sacrifice for the daily art that Evelyn is late on, father? Silly.
Hello! Good morning, afternoon, evening, or otherwise, everybody. Welcome back to the Subathon, and welcome back to Pathfinder. Last time we were reading, I was learning about dying and how dying works. And it functions similarly to 5e, albeit with a few more extra rules that make it so that you can't just keep coming back forever. Which I do appreciate, but I still am not a big fan of the skip your turn style of gameplay. So although I will be adopting the every time you fall unconscious or are at death's door, you are worse off method, I will still be allowing my players to act when they're at 0 hit points, just because I prefer it. I prefer players still having agency in their role-playing game and still being able to play, because I think playing is why you're there, and it should be nice that you should be able to play, personally. I thought you were literally playing? No. I still don't know enough about Pathfinder 2E to be comfortable running it at the very least. Playing it for sure, but it's gonna take some time. Like, it's a bit intimidating. I still need to learn. I feel like learning all of the rules will help me play smoother, because I can play D&D just off the cuff because I know a lot of the rules and how it plays already. But with this one, I keep having to ask questions and be like, how does that work? How does that work? And that really slows the game down. So I want to learn how to play it so I can speed up my play and stuff like that. Let's play some music in the background.
Did you still intend to do a guide to Pathfinder, Father?
Eventually. Either towards the end of this year or sometime next year. Maple Story music. Let's play some Maple Story music. Wait for you to cook, thank you. Maple Story. Maple Story. I'm also just checking some last few things.
I think it also makes a bit more sense since the melee hits not being immediately lethal implies some movement.
Yeah.
Also, when people are knocked out, they still tend to stumble. They just also have brain damage.
Yeah. Real death is morbidly, kind of few seconds of... I mean, they're called death throes. Throes. Because it's your last little movements as you die. Not to get too morbid, but yeah. Checking some last few things. Yippee. And also later today, we'll be drawing Pokemon from verbal descriptions. And later, after that, we'll decide. Possibly playing more Scars of Honor. I don't know. I don't know if I've exhausted the main things that I can do and now it's just grinding. Or if I'm missing something, I'll still mess around. But if there's not much left to do, we can continue our King of the Castle run. Anyway, last time we were learning about dying, instant death.
Do you want Pokemon drawing posts in I Made This, Father?
Maybe if they are following the instructions of the stream. Yes, yeah, you can put them in I Made This, and you can refer to this clip of me approving it as well. Because I feel as though that is related to the subathon, so yeah. Gobble Flip Real, yeah, he's so talented. He is my son. Anyway, conditions related to dying. Unconscious, you're sleeping or you've been knocked out, you can't act. You take a -4 status penalty to AC, perception and reflex saves, and you have the blinded and off-guard conditions. When you gain this condition, this is going to be the thing that scares me the most, is knowing how big of the penalty it is across the various different conditions. You fall prone and drop items you're wielding or holding unless the effect states otherwise or the GM determines you're in a position in which you wouldn't. If you're unconscious because you're dying, you can't wake up as long as you have 0 hit points. If you're restored to... Oh, it's gonna sneeze and it turned into a yawn. If you're restored to 1 hit points or more via healing, you lose the dying and unconscious conditions and can act normally on your next turn. -6 AC, -4 reflex, essentially. Well, it says -4 to AC, perception, and reflex when you're unconscious. Off guard gives -2.
The timer, Joe.
-2 AC. Oh, the timer, that's right. Thank you for the reminder. You get a few free minutes. Well, I'm not going to worry about that until the rulebook explicitly brings it up. So I'm just going to focus on what's in front of me for now. So I worry about getting confused. So the base thing... You have the blinded and off-guard conditions. Oh, okay. It says it right there. Yeesh. Yeah, this immediately kind of a little scary is you have to remember what the blinded and off-guard conditions are and what they give. And that's going to take some getting used to. And oh, I wish I could just like save it as a keyword. I know people recommend using that one site where you can just click on the keyword, but like my fear is how much this is going to slow down the game when I'm running it. Not that D&D doesn't also have things like this where there's keywords that I gotta look up and what they do, but over time I got used to and understood those, and it's just scary having to do that over again with a new system, but that's just the nature of the beast. Path Builder, that's the one, yeah. Off guard is as common as advantage in 5e. Okay, good to know. Yeah, this is just the nature of learning a new system, is you're going to need to get used to the wording. This is not a Pathfinder exclusive thing, it's just... It's one of the main reasons why it's taken me so long to learn a new system in general. Most of the time I'll learn it just enough to play like a one-off game. Concentrate is a keyword that has two very different meanings in 5e and Pathfinder. So I've learned. Yeah. It is a keyword in this game, but not necessarily a condition you have based on the spell that you've cast. If you're unconscious, blah blah blah. If you're unconscious at 0 hit points, but not dying, you naturally return to 1 hit point and awaken after sufficient time passes. The GM determines how long you remain unconscious, from a single minute to 10 minutes, several hours. If you receive healing during this time, you lose the unconsciousness condition and can act normally on your next turn. So it's like if you're knocked out. If you're unconscious and have more than 1 HP, typically because you're asleep, you wake up in one of the following ways. Each causes you to lose the unconscious condition. You take damage, provided the damage doesn't reduce you to 0 hit points. If the damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you remain unconscious and gain the dying condition as normal. So, like, if you're just sleeping. You receive healing other than the natural healing you get from resting. So you can be awoken. Even if you're resting and just doing fine, you can be awoken by healing. Okay. No one can. People can't heal you secretly. You'd be like, what the? Whoa, you feel the tingling. Someone shakes you awake using an interact action. Healing jump scare, yeah. Loud noise is being made around you, though it isn't automatic. At the start of your turn, you automatically...
They say that no two people see color the exact same way. So really, color is just a pigment of your imagination.
Yeah, I don't know that I follow that theory. Me and Echo talked about it, and like, there are just some things that we can measure outside of our eyes with the color. It was a deeper, longer conversation. I don't know where I got that conclusion, but I do believe, besides colorblind people, that we do see color the same. Like, if we swapped consciousnesses, I do believe we will see color the same, perhaps in different levels of vibrancy. But that was the... Me and Echo will sometimes go on long philosophical conversations. Maybe not even philosophical, sometimes stupid ones. Of like, talking about the nature of like, the physics of a fictional universe. Another pun dead, yeah. No, I got the pun. It was very clever. I like pigment of your imagination. It's good. You know, for a bard, I'm not very good at yes-anding jokes, am I? At least in my live version. I'm being bombarded by topology memes. Well, you know how Rider's morning's going. At the start of your turn, you automatically attempt a perception check against the noise DC. Waking up if you succeed. This is more often DC 5 for a battle, but if the creatures are attempting to stay quiet around you, this perception check uses their stealth DC. Okay. If you're simply asleep, the GM decides to wake you either because you've had a restful night's sleep or something disrupted that rest. Okay. Wounded. You've been seriously injured during a fight. Anytime you lose the dying condition, you become wounded 1 if you do not already have the wounded condition. You gain by 1. If you gain dying condition while wounded, increase the dying condition's value by your wounded value. Yep. Makes sense. Doomed! Your life is ebbing away, bringing you ever closer to death. Some powerful spells and evil creatures can inflict the doomed condition on you. Doomed always includes a value. If you were doomed 1, you would die upon reaching dying 3 instead of dying 4. If your maximum dying value is ever reduced to 0, you instantly die.
Thank you for reposting the Gobo Wizard art. It's now my most liked post on Beastski by over 85x times. Also, I have just stolen all the gender from every single person here. Thanks for the food.
Ah, shit! Well, no gender for anyone. Nobody has any more gender. You've all had too much gender, and it's overflowed the gender economy. So if I'm understanding this right, doom is like dying but when you're not dying. It's just vibes anyway. Yeah, we all just work off vibes. Finally, androgynous. Like a countdown before you die. Kind of, yeah. It removes your dying pips, so even if you're up and still have hit points, so you can, like, keep gaining doom stacks while you have hit points.
Is doomed like Perish Song in Pokémon?
Not exactly, because it doesn't continually add over time. I think Doom is just... Think of it like, not Vuln stacks in Final Fantasy necessarily, but there are stacks of certain mechanics where if you gain 4 stacks, you die, even at full health. There are some Final Fantasy mechanics that do that, so... That's what I presume this is, but it also works in tandem with the dying stat. So if you have Doom 2, you fall unconscious, you get dying 1, you get 1 more dying and you'll die. You only need 2 dying because you've got 2 Doom. So if they meet, they touch each other, they touch tips, you die. Correct, okay. Yeah, that's my understanding. Welcome to Doom. Yeah. Failing the death save throw before you get to roll it. Yeah, exactly. It's scary. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Heroic recovery. If you have at least 1 hero point, you can spend all of your remaining hero points at the start of your turn to when your dying value would increase. Or when your dying value would increase. You lose the dying condition entirely and stabilize with 0 hit points. You don't gain the wounded condition or increase its value from losing the dying condition in this way, but if you already had that condition, you don't lose it or decrease its value. Okay, so you stabilize and do not gain a wound. I simply choose not to die. Some spells and abilities can kill you immediately or bring you closer to death without needing to reduce you to 0 hit points first. These abilities have the death trait and usually involve energy from the void, the antithesis of life. If you are reduced to 0 hit points by the death effect, you're slain instantly without needing to reach dying 4. A death effect might state that it kills you outright without dealing damage, in which case you die without having to first reach dying 4.
Glorb, glorb.
Glorp, glorp, gleep, glorp. So, some spells kill you instantly. The Grim Reaper, an extremely powerful entity of death, can automatically slay creatures who fail their save against its Death Strike ability. Ooh. Massive damage. You die instantly if you ever take damage equal to or greater than double your maximum hit points. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Hero points. Now here's the... I have heard people mention that Pathfinder 2nd Edition is kind of like a combo between 5e and 4e. The GM is in charge of awarding hero points. Usually each character gets 1 hero point at the start of a session. So this is inspiration. Okay, this is just inspiration. You can spend your hero points in 1 of 2 ways. Neither of these is an action. Reroll a check. You must use the second result. Ooh. This is a fortune effect, which means you can't use more than 1 hero point on a check. Spend all of your hero points to avoid death. I've only played 3.5e. Well, then you are several years behind. About 2 decades. Because spending hero points reflects heroic deeds or tasks that surpass normal expectations, if you spend a hero point, you should describe the deed or task as your player accomplishes with it to the other players. Characters' deeds Might invoke a lesson learned in a past adventure, could be spurred on by determination. Yeah, this is inspiration. You will need to track your actions carefully in an encounter. Start of each turn. Okay, we're going to actions now. You have 3 actions and gain 1 reaction to spend that round. You can spend your actions, blah blah blah.
Does Globo get a hero bink?
A hero bink. Every day, Gabo, you get a hero bink. Yep, and these are the action icons. Single action, 2 action, 3 action. And then a free action. This is a teeny tiny little graphic designer nitpick. I don't know why they decided to design the action icon to have a little square inside of it. I feel as though that muddies up the visuals a little bit, especially when looking at 2 actions and 3 actions. I would have liked it to just be a solid diamond. That makes it easier to tell that this is just 1 action. I feel like that little square is a bit of unnecessary flair that muddies up the visual clarity. These action, yep. Free action, reaction, yep. Standard. Activities usually take longer and require using multiple actions, which must be spent in succession. Yep. Activities involve using multiple actions to create an effect greater than you can produce with a single action, or combine multiple single actions to produce blah blah blah. In some cases, usually when spellcasting, an activity can cost only 1 action, 1 reaction, or even 1 free action. An activity might cause you to use specific actions within it. You don't have to spend additional actions to perform them. They're already factored into the activity's requirements. You have to spend all the actions of an activity at once to gain its effect. In an encounter, this means you must complete it during your turn. If an activity gets interrupted or disrupted in an encounter, you lose all actions you committed to it. Is that PDF buyable? I believe so. I believe on Paizo's website. That's where I got this one. Although they did gift it to me for free, which is nice. Store.paizo.com. Yeah. Exploration and downtime activities. Outside of encounters, activities take minutes, hours, days. These activities can be exploration or downtime trait to indicate that they're meant to be used during these modes of play. If you're repairing an item, you might stretch your legs or have a brief discussion, but you couldn't decipher writing at the same time. If an activity outside of an encounter is interrupted or disrupted, you usually lose the time you put into it, but no additional time. Actions with triggers. You can use a free action to have triggers and reactions only in response to certain events. Each such reaction and free action lists the trigger that must happen for you to perform it. When its trigger is satisfied, and only when its trigger is satisfied, you can use the reaction or free action, though you don't have to use the action if you don't want to. Okay, so even if you set up an action, a reaction to, I don't know, attack of opportunity, I'm sure there are factors involved, like you have to have that trait, but just working hypothetically, you don't have to take it. Limitations on triggers. The triggers listed is in the stat block of reactions, and some free actions limit when you can use those actions. You can only trigger 1 action in response to a given trigger. If you had a reaction and a free action that both had a trigger of your turn begins, you could use either of them at the start of your turn, but not both. Okay, that makes sense. If 2 triggers are similar but not identical, the GM determines whether one can use 1 action in response to each, or whether they're effectively the same thing. Usually this decision will be based on what's happening in the narrative. The limitation of 1 action per trigger is per creature. More than 1 creature can use a reaction or free action in response to a given trigger. If multiple actions would be occurring at the same time, and it's unclear as to what order they happen, the GM determines the order. I just had knee surgery and beat cancer. Way to go! Get a whole month off from work. Hell yeah. Catching up at 14. That's the best way. That's the best reward for beating cancer. play a bunch of Final Fantasy. Hell yeah, Translucent Tray. I'm happy for you. Fuck cancer. Other actions. Sometimes you need to attempt something not already covered by defined actions in the game. When this happens, the rules tell you how many actions you need to spend, as well as any traits your actions might have. For example, a spell that lets you switch targets might say you can do so by spending a single action point, which has the concentration trait. Game masters can also use this approach when a character tries to do something that isn't covered by the rules. I think my shower was a little too hot. My knuckles are dry now. They're like, they got that like flakiness on them. Oh no, I better put on some lotion or something. Ashy man, yeah. Drink water, true. I should go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my cup. Actually, I should leave the door open for Muffin. Couldn't deploy my devious plan. Yeah, the kitchen is too close, so I can grab water quickly. Gaining and losing actions. Effects can change the number of actions you can use on your turn. I like this too. The fact that you have 3 action points, like, means that you can have a spectrum of, like, action giveth and taketh away. There are some effects in Divinity that do that as well, like you have 1 fewer action point to spend. The haste spell makes you quicken, but it limits what you can use your extra action to do. If you lose an action while haste was active, you might want to lose the action from haste first, since it's more limited.
It's time to bank. 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 Long pause. Bank.
Good bink. Some effects are even more restrictive. Certain abilities, instead of or in addition to changing the number of actions you can use, say specifically that you can't use reactions. Oh. The most restrictive form of reducing actions is when the effect states that you can't act, meaning you can't use any actions or even speak. When you can't act, you still regain actions unless other effects, like the stun condition, prevent it. Oh, when you can't act, you can still regain your actions. Okay. So it's like, you can't act this turn. That's pretty restrictive. Might be foregoing that a lot. If we had action points, can we call a potion of speed jet? If you want. Stunned being a condition that removes actions instead of canceling your turn outright is such a good design. Yeah, but it's still functionally the same thing if you can't use your actions to move. Like, it doesn't skip your turn, yeah, but it's functionally, because without... I guess you could still free action and reaction, but like, in order to move, you need actions. I just prefer just not having, like, I would say at worst I would say stun removes 2 actions. That's how far I would go. I never want the players to feel like they can't play the game. It only removes 1 action per stun. Oh! Okay, never mind. That's nice. I stand corrected. So stun 1. Stun slow 1 removes 1 action. That's better. That's way better. Stun 3 can happen, but it's very rare, usually as a result of a critical fail. Okay. I like that. That's good. That's basically what I would have done. Just play Pathfinder. Okay, let's see. Simultaneous actions. You can use only 1 single action activity or free action that doesn't have a trigger at a time. You must complete 1 before beginning another. Sudden charge activity states that you must stride twice and then strike, so you couldn't use an interact action to open a door in the middle of the movement, nor could you perform part of the move, make your attack, and then finish the move. Free actions with triggers and reactions work differently. You can use these whenever the trigger occurs, even if the trigger occurs in the middle of another action. Pathfinder fixes this, yeah. Subordinate actions. An action might allow you to use a simpler action, usually one of the basic actions, in different circumstances or with different effects. This subordinate action still has its normal trait and effects, but it's modified in any way listed in the larger action. For example, an activity that tells you to stride up to half your speed alters the normal distance you can move in a stride. The stride would still have the move trait, would still trigger the reaction that occurs based on the move trait, and so on. The subordinate action doesn't gain any of the traits of the larger action used, unless specified. The action that allows you to use a subordinate action doesn't require you to spend any more actions or reactions to do so. Oh, so it can lump in. So let's say there's an action called advancing slash that cost 1 action and is like, you use the stride action to move 10 feet and make a strike. Even though those both of 2 individually are 1 action, using this special feat lumps them to singular. Okay, neat. We have this action. That's a thing fighters get. I would assume so. Yeah, neat. Stride twice, then strike for 2 actions. Even though normally anyone else doing that would be 3 actions, it specifies that the cost is 2 when using that action. That's neat. I like that. I would honestly have a stun that's like, it gives you certain debuffs until you end the condition yourself. Then you could spend an action to end it. That way you can still do stuff. You're just going to be worse at what you're doing. I'm sure there's probably stuff like that. So you can like raise a shield. Yeah, neat. I like this. Pathfinder fixes this. Using an activity for not the same thing. Wait, hold on. Using an activity is not the same as using any of its subordinate actions. For example, the quicken condition you get from the haste spell lets you spend an extra action each turn to stride or strike, but you couldn't use the extra action for an activity that includes a stride or strike. That makes sense, because it's saying stride or strike specifically. It doesn't matter if that other activity or other action has that in it. It's specifically referring to the base stride or strike. As another example, if you use an action that's specified, if the next action you use is a strike, the activity that includes a strike wouldn't count. Yeah, this makes sense. Because the next thing you are doing is starting an activity, not using strike basic action. That makes sense. Alright, they're just specifying. Cool.
Important recent errata. Effects that make you gain or lose an action. such as slow or stunned, affect how many you gain at the start of the turn unless they say specifically. Important for if you gain one of the conditions during your turn.
Okay. So if you continue to have that effect the next turn, you only gain a certain amount reduced by the amount of stun or slow you have. Makes sense. Disrupting an action. Various abilities and conditions such as reactive strike can disrupt an action. When an action is disrupted, you can still use the actions or reactions you committed, and you still expend any cost, but the action's effects don't occur. So it still counts as you using the action, even if it doesn't happen. Okay. That's good to know for conditions on spells and effects. In the case of an activity, you usually lose all actions spent for the activity up through the end of that turn. For instance, if you began to cast a spell... Ooh, I'm getting so many spam calls. Thank my phone for filtering them. If a spell is counter, it isn't cast, but you lose the spell slot. Yes, but presumably, I would guess that you also still committed the cast a spell activity or action. So if you can be counterspelled, the spell doesn't go off.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
My car's extended warranty is fine. The actions are gone too, right. And presumably, if someone counterspells you, someone else who also has a reaction that says, when someone casts a spell, it doesn't matter that the spell didn't go off. Because of the counterspell, you still use the action to cast it. That makes sense. It just has no effect. Cool. I am interpreting, I am understanding. Can you counterspell the counterspell? Presumably, yes. Unless you are the person being counterspelled initially. That's how I would rule it. It needs to be by someone else. Counterspell and counterspell isn't as much a thing anymore because counterspell isn't a spell anymore. It's a feat. Oh! It's a whole other bag of worms. I would understand that, yeah. Counterspell just invents a bag of worms that you need to dig through. So I can understand why they would specify it as a feat. If you began to cast a spell requiring 3 actions, if the first action was disrupted, you lose all 3 actions that you committed to that activity. Okay. The GM decides what effects a disruption causes beyond simple negating the effect that would have occurred from the disruption action. For example, a leap disruption midway wouldn't transport you back to the start of your jump, and a disrupted item handoff might cause the item to fall to the ground instead of staying in the hand of the creature who was trying to give it away. That makes sense. Alright, basic actions. Aid. Oh, it's a reaction. An ally... Oh, this is the help action, isn't it? An ally is about to use an action that requires a skill check.
You need the spell that is casted to counter that spell.
Maybe. Delay and ready. If you want to change when you take actions, 2 basic actions lets you do so. Delay shifts your entire turn later in the round. The ready lets you prepare to take 1 specific action when a trigger you choose is met. I should probably read this paragraph. I skipped it because I'm like, I know what actions are, but there might be notable things. Use interact, step, stride, and strike a great deal. Many feats and other actions call upon you to use one of their basic actions or modify them to produce limited effects. For example, a more complex action might let you stride twice, and a large number of activities include a strike. An action or activity might...
Attention! If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with gobothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Gobothelioma is a rare cuteness linked to JoCat exposure. Call now.
No, it's a scam. As flat, don't let the flattering lead you astray. Much as it is true, overexposure to cute boys can cause certain feelings in the pit of your stomach. Gobothelioma is not real. Actions that are used less frequently but are still available to most creatures are presented in the specialty basic actions on page 418. Typically require that not all characters are likely to meet, such as wielding a shield, having the burrow speed, or falling through the air. An additional action in these. Yeah. Okay. Aid. The ally is willing to accept your aid, and you have prepared to help. You try to help your ally with a task. To use this reaction, you must first prepare to help, usually by using an action during your turn. You must explain to the GM how exactly you're trying to help, and they determine whether you can aid your ally. When you use your aid reaction, so you have to prep. Okay, you can't just do it on a whim. Attempt a skill check or attack roll of a type decided by the GM. The typical DC is 15, but the GM might adjust the DC for particularly hard or easy tasks. The GM can add any relevant traits to your preparatory action or to your aid action, depending on the situation, or even allow you to aid checks other than skill checks and attack rolls. Critical success. You grant your ally a +2 circumstance bonus on the triggering check. If you're a master with the check, the bonus is +3, and if you're legendary, +4. Okay. So the bonus of the help action is increased if you are also proficient, a high amount at least, in that thing that they're checking. You grant your ally a success. You grant your ally a +1 circumstance bonus to the trait. So so only on a critical success do your stats actually matter.
Human bards have feats that make them very good at aiding.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. So your bonuses will help with the roll, but unless you crit, so a normal success, your bonuses don't really matter. Like the bonuses do matter in your success rate, but yeah. +1 is a big deal. Yeah, I would assume so. Critical failure. Yep. Your ally takes -1 circumstance penalty to the triggering check. Every +1 matters. Yep, I believe you. Yeah, no, I meant that you, like, let's say you are a master at a thing at the same. If you are a master in the very same skill you are aiding someone with, if you do a normal success, that does not add to the bonus that you give them. Only if you crit, is what I'm understanding. Not that you shouldn't have it. It will help you with the check. Okay, yeah. Alright, good to know. Crawl. You are prone and your speed is at least 10 feet. Oh, it requires you to have, okay, to be prone. You move 5 feet by crawling and continue to stay prone. Oh, movement while staying prone. All right. Do your worm. Delaying is also useful in 5e if you're trying to drop CC, but the target goes immediately after you in initiative. Delay. A free action. You wait for the right moment to act. The rest of your turn doesn't happen yet. Instead, you're removed from the initiative order. You can return to the initiative order as a free action triggered by the end of any other creature's turn. This permanently changes your initiative to the new position. You can't use reactions until you return to the initiative order. If you delay an entire round without returning to the initiative order, the action from the delayed turn are lost. Your initiative doesn't change, and your next turn occurs at your original position in the initiative order. When you delay, any persistent damage or other negative effect that normally occurs at the start or end of your turn occur immediately when you use the delay action. Any beneficial effect that would end at any point during your turn also ends. The GM might determine that other effects end when you delay as well. Essentially, you can't delay to avoid negative consequences that would happen during your turn, or extend beneficial effects that would end your turn. That would end on your turn. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I like this. Yeah, that's neat. You ain't cheesing shit, yeah. So it's like, let's say I go first. I don't want to go first, so I'm going to delay my turn. All of my effects go off, whether beneficial or negative. 2 creatures go. At the end of the second creature's turn, I can be like, okay, I want to come back. That uses my reaction, I believe. You can't use reactions until you return to the initiative order. No, okay, so that doesn't use a reaction to come back, but I cannot react until I come back. No reaction, you're just in there. Okay. The GM would probably check in as like, would you like to come back into the initiative this turn? Before they move on to the next creature.
My group uses delay a lot to set up so that our frontliners can get into position.
That's smart. Drop prone. You fall prone. Escape. You attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Choose one creature, object, spell, effect, hazard, or other impediment imposing any of those conditions on you. Attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is typically the athletics DC of the creature grabbing you, the thievery DC of a creature who tied you up, the spell DC of a spell effect, or the listed escape DC of an object, hazard, or other impediment. You can attempt an acrobatics or athletics check instead of using your attack modifier if you so choose, but this action still has the attack trait. So escape counts as an attack. I see the keyword here. So that's the thing that's going to be a little scary, is remembering the keywords. Might help to have like cards, give people cards of like their basic actions so they can remember, okay, escape does this, it counts as an attack, it costs this much. Escaping is really important because a lot of monsters have grab abilities. Good to know. Traits are confusing at the start, but so useful once you get them. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure these keywords are going to be very helpful when deciding, like, when a creature uses an attack action, or like when a creature uses an attack. It's like, oh, escape is an attack. Oh, prone is not an attack. It's a move. These are systems that will interact well with each other. Critical success. You get free and remove the grabbed, immobilized, and restrained conditions imposed by you. You can then stride up to 5 feet. Dang, for free? Regular success. You get freed and removed by the grab, immobilized, and restrained conditions imposed by the target. Critical failure. You don't get free and you can't attempt to escape again until your next turn. Okay, so a regular failure, nothing happens, but you did waste the action. But you can try again. Critical failure, you can't try again until the next turn. That makes sense. And you eat the map, exactly. Interact. Manipulate. It is a manipulate action. You can use your hands, hand or hands to manipulate an object or the terrain. You can grab an unattended or stored object, draw a weapon, swap a held item for another, or open a door, achieve a similar effect. On rare occasions, you might have to attempt a skill check to determine if your interact action was successful. Manipulate Gabbo's head, pet him. Yes, that would be a manipulate action. Leap. You take a short horizontal or vertical jump. Jumping a greater distance requires using the athletics skill for a high jump or long jump. I'm going to be honest, I've never used 5e's long jump, like, rules. They're fine, they work, but I've never bothered using them because they probably should, because it makes your ability score actually matter. But that's my confession for the day. I've never used those rules before. Horizontal. Jump up to 10 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 15 feet, or up to 15 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 30 feet. You land in the space where your leap ends, meaning you can typically clear a 5-foot gap. You can't make a horizontal leap if your speed is less than 15 feet. Vertical jump. You can jump up to 3 feet vertically and 5 feet horizontally onto an elevated surface. Okay. That's pretty high, actually. Wait, hold on. It's 3 feet. Yeah, 3 feet's decently high. Yeah. Ready. This is a concentrate action. Prepare to use an action that will occur outside of your turn. Choose a single action or free action you can use and designate a trigger. Your turn then ends. Oh, so if you ready an action, your turn ends. So you have to do it at the end of your turn. You probably want to do anything else before you ready it. A lot of classes have feats that let you use your skills in combat. I would presume so. If the trigger you designate occurs before the start of your next turn, you can use the chosen action as a reaction, provided you still meet the requirements to use it. You can't ready a free action that already has a trigger. You can't ready a free action that already has a trigger. Let me read this again. You prepare to use an action that will occur outside of your turn. Okay. Choose a single action or free action you can use and designate a trigger. Okay. Your turn ends. If the trigger you designate occurs before the start of your next turn, you can use the chosen action as a reaction. Basically meaning you can't cheat out a free action by readying it and giving it to a different trigger.
Free actions have two variants, those with triggers, and those you can use regularly during your turn.
I see. Okay, so you just can't do it whenever you want. Alright. If you have a free action that says when X happened, you can't ready to make it when Y happens. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. It doesn't matter that it's a free action. It has specifications of when it happens. You can't just change it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. If you have multiple attack penalty and your readied action is an attack action, your readied action takes the multiple attack penalty you had at the time you used the ready. This is one of the few times that multiple attack penalty applies when it's not your turn. Okay, so if I did not attack and I have no penalty, I ready an attack action, I have no penalty. But if I attacked once, I have -5, I ready my attack as a reaction, that reaction also has -5. Because it's my second attack with the -5 penalty. Makes sense. Every time chat says I did something correct, my little brainworms go, yee!
Is the YouTube chat supposed to be in the on-screen chat box? It doesn't seem to be in the chat box.
It's not, because I haven't figured out a way to display the YouTube chat in the chat box. But rest assured, I am seeing the YouTube chat. They are far less active, but I do see some of you who do speak up, like Original Freak is in here. Original Freak 3142. I see you in here. I see Ryzek is in here as well. So YouTube chat can see you, Twitch chat, but Twitch chat can't see YouTube chat. I'll have to figure out, maybe tomorrow during like a work hours in the morning, I'll figure out how to display both in some way. Together, mingling. But yeah, every time chat's like, very good, Joe, that's correct. I'm like, haha, yippee. Release. It's a free action. It's a manipulate. You release something you're holding in your hand or hands. This might mean dropping an item, removing one hand from your weapon while continuing to hold it in another, releasing a rope, suspending a chandelier, or performing a similar action. Unlike most manipulate actions, release does not trigger reactions that can be triggered by actions with the manipulate trait. Oh. So it doesn't matter. So if something says like, if someone uses the manipulate trait, or like if someone uses a manipulate action, do this, release does not trigger it specifically. Because it's such a small little thing. If you want to prepare to release something outside of your turn, you use the ready activity.
New person reading rules makes me excited to run the new beginner box. I need more days in the week.
I'm glad. Looking forward to it, and in the meantime, I see more than you can. YouTube is sneaking. Specific overrides general. Yeah, they did mention that earlier in the book. It would be kind of silly to go, oh, he's dropping his weapon, smack him so he can't drop it. Yeah, makes sense. Seek. Concentrate. Secret. Perception checks on YouTube chat? Hold on, let me find my die. Let's see. Perception check on YouTube chat. 4. You see nothing. I genuinely did roll a 4. That's kind of funny. They got us. Choose an area to scan. The GM determines the area you can scan with one seek action, almost always 30 feet or less in any dimension. The GM might impose a penalty if you search far away from you, or adjust the number of actions it takes to seek a particularly cluttered area. The GM attempted a single secret perception check for you and compares the results to the spell's DC of any undetected or hidden creature in the area, or the DC to detect each object in the area.
I'm prepping to restart my Starfinder 2E game. This is a great and well-timed refresher course.
I'm glad this has been helpful. Yeah, it's for those who were not here or a couple of days ago when I made this discovery. As chat had mentioned, Pathfinder 2nd Edition and Starfinder 2nd Edition are compatible with each other because they use the same basic rules, the same basic rule set. So they are compatible. If you learn Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you can play Starfinder 2nd Edition and vice versa, which is really cool. I like that a lot. One just has space lasers, yeah. They even take place in the same setting, I'm pretty sure. Just Starfinder's far in the future with a massive time gap, so people don't need to worry about what happened in between. Following clarifications might be relevant when aiding an ally. Long tasks. For a task that takes longer than a round, you often need to spend more than one action preparing to help, as determined by the GM. Proximity. You don't necessarily need to be next to your ally to aid, though you must be in a reasonable location to help them both when you set up and when you take the reaction. So you could shout encouraging words as an aid action. Replaced by a space station, that's true. Mind the gap between Galarian and Akaton, and the Akaton. You can technically play as Warframes or Proto-Frames in Pathfinder. Ooh, neat. I made a Gunbreaker, and last session I pulled off a TF2 soldier double rocket jump due to some feats I got. Sadly, missed my target with the last action and took a dive into the swamp water. That's always the best. You have a cool combo action, and then it just fucks up and fails spectacularly. No, you'll get some sleep, Charlize. Thanks for stopping by. Midnight is late. Love Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Me too, Shuri was taken. I'm liking it more and more the more I read about it. Okay. If you critically succeed your seek. Oh, a creature you detect might remain hidden rather than becoming observed if you're using an imprecise sense, or if an effect, such as invisibility, prevents the subject from being observed. On critical success, any undetected or hidden creature you critically succeed against becomes observed by you. You learn the location of the object in the area you critically succeed against. On a regular success, any undetected creature you succeed against becomes hidden from you instead of undetected, and any hidden creature you succeeded against becomes observed by you. So it's levels of things. This is something I'm noticing is very common in Pathfinder that I really appreciate, is like a spectrum of levels of conditions. I like that a lot. You learn the locations of any objects or get a clue onto its whereabouts as determined by the GM. Sense motive.
Encouraging words to aid is a swashbuckler feat. One for all. Can always use diplomacy skill for all aid checks.
That's neat. Been playing for 3 years now on my 4th campaign. Have fun. I can't wait. Sense motive, so this is the insight check. Concentrate secret. You try to tell whether a creature's behavior is abnormal. So my guess is like secret usually is in regards to actions that you can't tell if someone is doing it or not innately, but perhaps you can incite that they're doing it. Secret actions. So actions or feats that have to do with secret actions. Secret means the GM does it. Oh! So the GM rolls for you. Oh, interesting. I kind of like that. Because one of my little nitpicks about 5e is you know when you've succeeded at perceiving something or not. So then why would you not perceive again? So you just kind of have to know that you failed and just work with that information.
Ooh, I see.
Yeah, nobody move, I failed a perception check. Yeah, it's like, well, how do you know? If you failed, Like, if you miss something, how would you know that you've missed something? Yeah. It's a skippable rule, but it's nice to exist. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so seek, the GM rolls it. Sense motive, the GM rolls it. You typically can't try to sense the motive of the same creature again until the situation changes significantly. Secret checks are often when there's a consequence for rolling that the player shouldn't be aware of. If you roll a natural one on sense motive, the GM can inform you with false information and you wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah, because they're lying. The character is lying. The GM is just playing the character lying to you. Critical success. You determine the creature's true intentions and get a solid idea of any mental magic avoiding it. Regular success. You can tell whether the creature's behaving normally, but you don't know its exact intentions or what magic might be affecting it. Regular failure. You detect what a deceptive creature wants you to believe. If they're not being deceptive, you believe they're behaving normally. Critical failure.
I like to have my players roll the die, but into a dice tower so only I can see the result.
Ooh, I like that. That's fun. That's a fun middle ground. You get a false sense of the creature's intentions. You've fallen for it. Stand up. You stand up from being prone. Step. This is the disengage, but it also moves 5 feet. It combines 5 feet with the disengage action, basically. Yeah. Stride is the move action. Strike. You attack with a weapon you're wielding with an unarmored attack. Target one creature with your reach or within range. Roll an attack. Blah blah blah. Compare it against the AC, pretty standard. Critical success. You make a damage roll according to the weapon or unarmed attack and deal double damage. Easy. Strike statistics. See attack rolls and damage for details on calculating your attack and damage rolls. The damage roll for a strike uses the damage die of the weapon or unarmed attack plus any modifiers, bonuses, and penalties you have to damage, not attack. If you're using a type of attack other than a strike, such as a spell attack or grapple action, you calculate damage differently or not at all. Some feats allow for bigger step actions. That's pretty neat. Take cover. This has no keywords. This has no tags on it. You're benefiting from cover or near a feature. You press yourself against a wall or duck behind an obstacle and play Gears of War. If you would have a standard cover, you instead gain greater cover, which provides +4 circumstance bonus to AC, to reflex save against an area, and to stealth and hide checks to hide, sneak, or otherwise avoid detection. Ooh, +4. Otherwise, you gain the benefit standard cover, a +2 circumstance bonus instead. This lasts until you move from your current space or use an attack action, become unconscious, or end this effect as a free action. Okay. So you can't attack while in cover. If you are attacking, your cover, it's removed. You can attack and take cover. That's true, yeah. But you would have to spend the action. So, like, if you attack at the end of your turn and you're out of actions, you are not taking cover passively. You have to actively spend the action to take cover after your attack. $10 billion points to you, JoCat. Thank you. Nice. Some obstacles terrain does passively give cover. Yeah, supposedly. Okay, cover in page 424. I'm going to go look at that, and then I'm going to come back here. 424. Cover. Okay.
A big hug from Brazil.
Oh.
Your videos inspired me a lot when I was getting into Monster Hunter and D&D. Thanks, Joe.
Thank you. I'm glad they inspired. When you're behind an obstacle that could block weapons, guard you against explosions, and make you harder to detect, you are behind cover. Standard cover gives you +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Okay, so standard cover gives it passively but you can take the cover action. Yeah, you can increase this to greater cover using the take cover basic action, increasing the circumstance bonus to +4. Ah, I see. Lesser cover +1 AC, standard cover +2 AC, and greater cover +4 AC. If cover is especially light, typically when it's provided by a creature, you have lesser cover, which can grant a +1 circumstance bonus to AC. A creature with standard cover or greater cover can attempt to use stealth to hide, but lesser cover isn't sufficient. Yeah, you can't hide behind your friend, unless you're really small, I guess. Total cover technically exists, which basically means you're out of line of sight, but that's not really cover. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cover is relative, so you might simultaneously have cover against one creature and not another. Cover applies only if the path to the target is partially blocked. If a creature is entirely behind a wall or the like, you don't have line of sight and typically can't target it at all. Usually, the GM can quickly decide whether this simplifies things so much and I like it. It puts rules to the roleplay, and it makes things clear. The GM doesn't have to come up with things. You don't have to argue. This is basically what Mario Rabbids did with their cover system, where it's like partial cover, no cover, full cover. It's very clear, to the point, concise. I like that. Sorry, I'm picking at my dry skin. I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna get calluses. The GM can quickly decide whether you're blah 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 blah. If you're uncertain or need to be precise, draw a line from the center of your space to the center of the target's space. If that line passes through any terrain or object that would block the effect, the target has standard cover. If the line passes through a creature instead, the target has lesser cover. When measuring cover against an area, draw the line from the effect to the point of origin to the center of the creature's space. See the diagram, for example. That makes sense. So, the creature this ogre, I'm going to test myself, chat. This ogre has lesser cover from number 2. You can't see my mouse. One second. Go. This ogre. How are you still not seeing my mouse? Capture cursor. There we go. This ogre has no cover against Valeros, number 1, over here. It has a lesser cover against number 2. Oh, it says it right here. Never mind. I don't need to test myself. It literally says it. Never mind. Valeros and the ogre don't have any cover from one another. The line from the center, Valeros' space. The ogre and Ezrin have lesser cover from one another. The ogre and Marisil have cover from one another. The line between the centers of their spaces cross, blocking terrain. They have cover from one another because the line between the centers of their space goes through blocking terrain. Because there's so much blocking terrain in the way, the GM will likely rule this as greater cover. I guess I can't tell if the ogre is taller.
Marisil, the rogue, and Kira, the cleric, are married.
Oh, cute. I guess I can't tell. Presumably the ogre is bigger than these buildings, because these look like roofs of houses. But if the ogre is shorter than these buildings, then I would say Kira is out of line of sight. Phoenix the Fox, how did I completely forget you were doing this today? Well, a lot of things. You've got life. This is player core 1. That is correct. Yeah. This is player core 1. Bro found the answer sheet. I do think it's weird Ogre has lesser cover from Ezrein when Ogre is a large creature. Yeah, but, you know, just to keep the rules consistent. 5-foot man covering a 15-foot creature. Yeah. That is a little weird. Maybe you could make the argument that he swipes his sword to parry your blow or something. I don't know. But prevents argument, I think. Keep it consistent. He's only 10 wide, yeah. Yeah, so how I would rule it, if the Ogre is bigger than the buildings, then yes, Kira has greater cover, Merisial has standard cover. But if the Ogre is shorter than the buildings, Kira is out of line of sight, Merisial has greater cover. Okay. Back to where we were. Read the next paragraph for large creatures, my lord. I will. Okay. Yes, chatter. Cover and large creatures. If a creature between you and a target is 2 or more sizes larger than both of you and your target, that creature's space blocks the effect enough to provide standard cover instead of lesser cover. The GM might determine that a creature doesn't gain cover from terrain that it's significantly larger than. For example, a huge dragon probably wouldn't receive any benefit from being behind a 1-foot wide pillar. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. So you could gain more cover than the creature gains cover from the same object if the creature is significantly larger than it. That makes sense. Yeah, this is the only point of like kind of 5e rearing its head of like, okay, this one is going to take some discussion somewhat. But that's unavoidable, I think. Your GM might allow you to overcome your target's cover in some situations. If you're right next to an arrow slit, you can shoot without penalty, but you'd have greater cover against someone shooting back at you from afar away. Your GM might let you reduce or negate cover by leaning around a corner to shoot or the like. This usually takes an action to set up, and the GM might measure cover from an edge or corner of your space instead of your center. Yeah, this is the kind of more debatey part of the game that is unavoidable, but at least they have rules for the majority of it. Specialty basic action. These actions are useful under certain circumstances. The arrest, a fall, burrow, and fly actions require you to have a special movement type. The climb and swim speeds use the corresponding actions from the athletic skills. Arrest, a fall. You need to have a flying speed. You attempt your choice of an acrobatics check or reflex save to slow your fall. The DC is typically 15, but it might be higher due to air turbulence or other circumstances. On success, you take no damage from the fall. So basically you recover from falling if you've got wings or can fly in any other way. Avert gaze. You avert your gaze from danger, such as a Medusa's gaze. You gain +2 circumstance bonus to save against visual abilities that require you to look at a creature or object, such as a Medusa's petrifying gaze. Your gaze remains averted until the start of your next turn. Avert the gaze. Don't look, gaze. Don't come this way. Burrow is a move action. You will have a burrow speed is the requirement. You dig your way through the dirt, sand, or a similar loose material at a rate up to your burrow speed. You can't burrow through rock or other substances denser than dirt unless you have the ability that allows you to do so. Dismiss. You end the effect that states you can dismiss it. Dismissing ends the entire effect unless noted otherwise. Takes an action to dismiss. Okay, 1 action point. Fly. So this is the move, yeah. You move through the air to your fly speed. Moving upwards, straight up, or diagonally, uses the rules for moving.
How does the averted gaze relate to the person who stole our gender earlier?
Well, gay is sexuality and not gender, so just because you have no gender doesn't mean you have no attraction. And that is unrelated. So to avert the gaze, I would be pushing them off to the side, probably to get their gender back. You can move straight down 10 feet for every 5 feet of movement you spend. If you fly to the ground, you don't take falling damage. You can use an action to fly 0 feet to hover in place. If you're airborne at the end of your turn and didn't use the fly action this round, you fall. Oh. So you have to actively continue to fly. That makes sense. I like that. Flying takes effort. You have to at least spend an action to continue flying.
I have found dice to eat. Yes, dice to eat. Even diced. They are made of diced meat, diced cheese, and other diced products. Perhaps even dices. Diced dices. Delicious.
That would be a really fun meal to serve at a D&D party. Diced meat, diced cheese, diced veggies. Everything is diced. Downside to flight. I like that flying has a downside. Yeah. To quote Barry B. Benson, why don't you run everywhere? It's exhausting. It's like, why don't you fly everywhere? Why don't you run everywhere? Alternatively, if you want to spend all 3 actions, you can spend your arrest fall reaction. Oh, yeah. That actually gives such a cool visual. You swipe your sword 3 times and you tumble down and land superhero style to catch yourself at the very bottom. That's neat. Grab an edge. This is a reaction. Manipulate. Requirements: your hands are not tied behind your back or otherwise restrained. When you fall off or past an edge or other handhold, you can try and grab it, potentially stopping your fall. You must succeed at your choice of an acrobatics check or reflex save, usually at the climb DC. If you grab the edge or handhold, you can then climb using athletics. Critical success. You grab the edge or handhold, whether or not you have a hand free, typically by using a suitable held item to catch yourself. You still take damage from the distance fallen so far, but you treat the fall as though it were 30 feet shorter. Ooh, reduce fall damage. On regular success, if you have at least one hand free, you grab the edge or handhold. You still take damage from the distance fallen, but you reduce it by 20, as if it were 20 feet shorter. Critical failure. You continue to fall, and if you've fallen 20 feet or more before you use this reaction, you take 10 bludgeoning damage from the impact for every 20 feet fallen. So you hurt even more. You take more damage than you normally would. I see. We fall. You somehow managed to fall worse. Every time I read a critical failure thing, it sounds so funny. You dislocate your shoulder from trying to grab the edge. Speaking. As long as you can act, you can also speak. You don't need to spend any type of action to speak, but because a round represents 6 seconds of time, you can usually speak at most a single sentence or so per round. Special uses of speech, such as attempting a deception skill check to lie, requires spending actions and following their own rules. All speech has the authority trait. If you communicate in some way to other than speech, other rules might apply. For instance, using sign language is visual instead of auditory. Makes sense. Mount. Requires you to be adjacent to a creature that is at least one size larger than you and is willing to be your mount. You move on to the creature to ride it. If you're already mounted, you can instead use this action to dismount. Makes sense? Yeah. Point out. Auditory, manipulate, visual. Requirement, a creature is undetected by one or more of your allies, but isn't undetected by you. You indicate a creature that you can see to one or more allies, gesturing in a direction and describing the distance verbally. The creature is hidden to your allies rather than undetected. This works only for allies who can see you.
Father, I wish to mount the dwagon.
You can mount the dwagon if the dwagon allows. Remember, it says a willing creature that is willing. Ask nicely, okay? When you have raised... Oh, no. Works for allies. If your allies can't hear or understand you, they must succeed at a perception check against the target's stealth DC, or they misunderstand and believe the target is in a different location. Raised shield. I used this a couple of times already. You position your shield to protect yourself. When you have a raised shield, you gain its listed circumstance bonus to AC. Your shield remains raised until the start of your next turn. So you actively have to raise your shield, instead of it giving a passive bonus to AC like in 5e. I also like that the listed circumstance bonus, a lot of people use this homebrew for 5e, but I have it where, depending on your shield size, it might give you +1, +2, or +3. But then why would you never... You need to add more rules of, like, why would you not use a shield with +3 AC? So then you have to be like, okay, this shield has a strength requirement. This shield lowers your speed. But, yeah, this one just innately lists the bonus to AC and all of the things. Like, Pathfinder fixes this yet again. Sustain. This is a concentrate action. Choose one of your effects that has a sustained duration or lists a special benefit when you sustain it. Most such effects come from spells or magic item activations. If the effect has sustained duration, its duration extends until the end of your next turn. Sustaining more than once in the same turn doesn't extend the duration to subsequent turns. If an ability can be sustained but doesn't list how long it takes, it can be sustained up to 10 minutes. An effect might list an additional benefit that occurs if you sustain it, and this can even appear on effects that don't have a sustained duration. If the effect has both a special benefit...
Let me do a wheel tower shields, Father.
Of course, Gabo. That's the next class that we're going to get for Final Fantasy, the next main tank. If the effect has both a special benefit and a sustained duration, your sustain action extends the duration as well as having the special benefit. If your sustain action is disrupted, the ability ends. Let me read this over one more time, because this is actually a thing that's unique to Pathfinder that does not have an equal translation in 5e. Can you stop making dumb Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardies? Yes, since you asked, since this one chatter asked, I will now no longer be making Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardies. They have stopped. I've stopped. Sustains are basically the equivalent of concentration spells, but you need to spend an action every turn. I see. Okay. Well, darn. It's just like that one person that said, hey, can you play Genshin Impact? And I was like, yep. There you go. They didn't specify for me to make a video about it, so I didn't. Hey, can you make Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardies again? Thanks to the request of one chatter, I will now continue to make Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardies. I'm easily swayed by the audience. It's just that easy. Yippee.
Will you make updated how to play for Final Fantasy XIV since so much has changed?
I might. I very much might make more guides to 14 after Evercold comes out. Maybe even specific jobs, even though there's tons of them. Because each of them are probably going to play very uniquely differently from each other. Maybe. Don't hold your breath on that one. But I'm heavily considering it. Can you touch your toes just to see how the VTuber tracking fucks up? Once I do, yeah, if I do 3D again, which I'll probably do, maybe tomorrow. I'd like to be interested in Evercold, but from what I hear, Squeenix still hasn't figured out how to properly reward content, so I've heard. That's more of a subjective thing. I enjoy the rewards. Well, for some content, yes. For Variant Dungeon, I hear that it's not, yeah, it's not very good at rewards. But yeah, I think that's a reasonable withhold for Evercold to see how they do it, because they claim they're going to change how rewards are done, but we'll have to see and experience it ourselves. Bink. Vlad Crow, do you think you would ever write up an adventure module for D&D or Pathfinder people could buy and play with their home groups? Yes, I actually... Cammy Cat, player in... fellow D&D YouTuber, cool person extraordinaire, and singer, does lots of covers and original D&D songs. She asked me to, you know, for modules and stuff like that for Necrohunt, and I started the process with it, but I never finished. I think, yeah, I would want to make a module for Necrohunt. I might, and maybe even Heart of Alinthi. But I am just one person. I would need a lot of help for that, and a lot of consultation. And I would want to be very involved, but it also takes a lot of time, and that's time that I might not have, that I need to spend on other things. But if I did, I would want to make a 5e compatible version and a Pathfinder compatible version, or Pathfinder 2nd Edition compatible version. But am I able to? I don't know. Would I like to? Yes, very much so. I would even do Golden K, like just all 3 of the campaigns I've run on my channel. I believe Golden K would be my first one, just because it's short and I think it's a good starter adventure. Movement types. Let me drink some water and also eat some chips. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear me eating chips.
Father, I have just been psychically been told that sewer gondolas, centaur taxis and worm trains are great. The Golden Key was fun to watch, also the reference in Heart of Alinthi was cool.
It's kind of funny that while I was muted, you can kind of see when I was pouring the bag of chips into my mouth. He did a flip? Yeah, he did a flip. Gabbo's very talented. All right. Some abilities give you different speed. Yep, this is all probably very standard. Climb speed. You might still have to attempt athletics to climb. Yep, you can also choose to roll athletics. Your climb speed grants you +4 circumstance bonus to athletics. Yep. Yeah, this is all pretty standard. Fly speed. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Falling, here we go. If you fall more than 5 feet, when you land, you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell. Treat falls longer than 1,500 feet as though they were 1,500 feet. 750 damage. If you take any damage from a fall, you land prone. So after 1,500 feet, you've reached terminal velocity, and you won't fall any faster. I don't know if that's real science, but... If you fall about 500 feet in the first round of falling, and about 1,500 feet each round thereafter. Gotcha. If you take any damage from the fall, you land prone. Magic also isn't real science. Say it ain't so. Not true. Blasphemy. Heresy. Ban that guy. You can grab an edge as a reaction to reduce the damage from this from some falls. Wait, no! Mods. Banish him to the Shadow Realm. Banish them to the Shadow Realm. I don't know your pronoun. Take their pronouns and banish them to the Shadow Realm.
Papa, I have this cool spell scroll that says 500 frogs. Is this the greatest spell ever?
It might be. It's a pretty good spell. Frogs are good. It's he, him? Not anymore. You have none. Your pronouns are now because you have none. You will never be referred to again. I banish you to one of the worst punishments, to be ignored. Unless you're an introvert, I guess. No. I guess that's not much of a punishment. If you're introverted, to be perceived by everyone. You can grab an edge as a reaction to reduce some damage from the fall, or arrest a fall if you have a fly speed. In addition, if you fall into water or snow or other relatively soft substance. Water? A soft substance? I'm sorry. Excuse
Father,
me? No, but...
electricity in a story would be unbelievable. It does too much and even makes rocks think somehow, like what, how, why, what does not compute.
Great. That's already how introverts feel. It's why they don't like to go out. That's true. As a fellow introvert. If you fall into water, snow, or other relatively soft substance, you can treat the fall as though it were 20 feet shorter or 30 feet shorter if you intentionally dove in. The effective reduction can't be greater than the depth. Falling into a 10-foot deep water, you treat the fall as 10 feet shorter. Okay. I got an idea for a short adventure. A fairy hires the party to take back their pronouns from scheming nobles who stole them in a rigged poker game. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Some fun linguistics to be had there. Every time you try to say a pronoun, you take 1d4 damage. Or a pronoun of someone without it. You say nothing and you take 1d4 damage. Hello, furry slews. Nice of you to join us. Falling on a creature. If you land on a creature, that creature must attempt a DC 15 reflex save. Intentionally aiming yourself to land on a creature after a long fall is almost impossible. On a crit success, the creature takes no damage. On a regular success, the creature takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1/4 of the falling damage you took. Failure, the creature takes bludgeoning damage equal to half the falling damage you took. Critical failure, the creature takes the same amount of bludgeoning damage you took from the fall. Falling object. A dropped object takes damage just like a falling creature.
I'd like to use my remaining spell slots to cast both Trance Rites and Validation.
Well, that depends. How many action points does it take? If it's within the amount of actions you have per turn, you can do both. But if it's more than that, you might have to do one or the other this turn and then wait until next turn to do the other one. Validation takes 2 actions. What about Trance Rites? I'm pretty sure Trance Rites is a free action, so yeah, you could do both. I find it pretty effortless, personally. Hazard and spells involve falling objects, such as a rock slide, have their own rules as to how they interact with the creature. You can cast Validation and Trance Rites in the same turn as a 3-action activity. Neat. Validation needs a sustain action. Damn. Tactical movement. Your movement during encounter mode and at other times where precise movement matters depends on the actions and other abilities you use. Whether you stride, step, swim, or climb, the maximum distance you can move is based on your speed. Certain feats or magic items grant you movement types, allowing you to swiftly burrow, climb, fly, or swim. When the rules refer to movement cost or spending movement, they are describing how many free feet of your speed you must use to move from one point to another. Normally, movement costs the number of feet you're moving. However, sometimes it's harder to move a certain distance due to difficult terrain or other factors. In such a case, you might have to spend a different amount. Yeah, this is standard. Grid movement. If an encounter involves combat, it is often a good idea to track, blah blah blah. Diagonal movement. Because moving diagonal covers more ground, you count that movement differently. The first square of diagonal movement you make in a turn.
Using your action to say Trance Rites. Call that a transaction.
The first square of diagonal movement you make in a turn counts as 5 feet, but the second counts as 10 feet. And your count thereafter alternates between the two. For example, as you move across 4 squares diagonally, you would count 5 feet, then 10, then 5, then 10, for a total of 30 feet. You track your total diagonal movement across all of your movements during your turn, but reset your count at the end of your turn. Okay, that makes sense. How it used to work in D&D before 4E, yeah. But then they simplified it, but then made it not make so much sense. 3D movement. Most movement in a game can be represented on a flat map. If creatures are flying, swimming, or otherwise moving through 3-dimensional space, see the advice on page 437. Size, space, and reach. Creatures and objects of different sizes occupy different amounts of space. The sizes and the spaces they take up on a grid are listed in the size and reach table. The table also lists the typical reach of a creature of each size for both tall creatures and long creatures. Ooh. That's Muffin. She's a long creature. She's a small, long creature. The space entry lists how many feet on a side a creature's space is. So a large creature fills a 10-foot by 10-foot space, or 4 squares on the grid. Some parts of the creature extend beyond its space, such as if a giant octopus is grabbing you with its tentacles. In that case, the GM will usually allow attacks the extended portion, even if you can't reach the main creature. Yeah, I do that. Sometimes I'll use separate tokens to represent appendages.
What is the best class to be an armored knight that fights unarmed? I am remaking my dark elf and I've gone with automaton, mostly cause she is a cyborg for her lore, and went with that racial feat to up her unarmed damage to 1d6, but debating on fighter, champion, guardian, or commander.
I don't know, ask chat. If you're talking about what's the best character, like, to make, I say the one that you find the most interesting and cool. whether it be for roleplay or damage. If you're talking about min-maxing, ask the chat. I don't know the best mechanics. If you're thinking flavor-wise, I don't know. I'm going for vibes. Yeah, ask chat then. I'm not familiar with the classes enough to be able to tell you. I didn't know Guardian or Commander were classes available. People are saying Guardian. Okay, I think I briefly read this. Yep, and this. Forced movement. They're two of the newest ones. Neat. Battle Cry book this year. I see. You can move through spaces of a creature 3 sizes larger than you or larger. This means a medium creature can move through the space of a gargantuan creature, and a small creature can move through the space of a huge or gargantuan creature. Likewise, a bigger creature can move through the space of a small creature 3 times smaller than itself, or smaller. You still can't end your movement in a space occupied by a creature. Tiny creatures are an exception. Just like with sharing a space, they can move through a creature's space and can even end their movement there. Because objects aren't as mobile as creatures are, they're more likely to fill a space. This means you can't always move through spaces like you would move through a space occupied by a creature, through their spaces rather. You might be able to occupy the same square as a statue of your size, but not a wide column. The GM determines whether you can move into an object square or not. Okay. Forced movement. When an effect forces you to move, or if you start falling, the distance you move is defined by the effect that moved you, not by your speed. Forced movement doesn't trigger reactions that are triggered by movement. Some common causes of forced movement include the reposition or shove actions of athletics. In the rare case where it's unclear whether your movement is voluntary or forced, the GM makes the determination. If forced movement... Also, the fact that movement takes an action is making me think of, like, dungeons with a wind tunnel. Like with a wind tunnel mechanic that pushes you like 10 feet in a certain direction every turn, and there's like spikes on the wall or something, or like some other hazardous thing, like a pit.
Father, am I a tiny creature?
You're a small creature, Gabo. I wouldn't say you're tiny. You're small. That's evil? That's fun, is what it is. Usually the creature or effect forcing the movement chooses the path the victim takes. If you're pushed or pulled, you can usually be moved through hazardous terrain, pushed off a ledge or the like. Abilities that reposition you in some way can't put you in such dangerous places unless they specify otherwise. In all cases, the GM makes the final call if there's doubt on where force movement can move a creature. Mobility is so much more encouraged in 2E because not every creature has attack of opportunity. Yes, I'm so glad about that. A legit strategy is to use your third action to step away from an enemy so it has to burn an action to walk towards you to attack. Yes. I love it. Pathfinder's lack of lizard folk is disappointing. I'm sure they'll add them eventually. It seems like a staple. Oh, they're called Iruxi. Yeah, 5 feet, 10 feet, 5 feet again. Oh, wait, no. 5 feet, 5, 10. There are snake people, too. Ooh! Oh, difficult terrain. Okay. I did not realize. This isn't so visually clear. However, crumble stone is difficult terrain, so each square costs 5 more feet. She moves diagonally, spending 10 feet of movement. Since it's odd number diagonal, yeah, okay, yeah. This is difficult terrain. Yes, this would. If this was not difficult terrain, this would be 5 feet, and then this would be 20. Well, this would be 10, but with difficult terrain, this would be 20. Oh, no, never mind. It wouldn't be 20. It costs an extra 5 feet. Okay. Never mind. It's 5 on top. It's a flat 5. Ah. Okay, not double. Moving into a square of greater difficult terrain instead costs 10 additional feet. Again, spectrums! Ah, I love spectrums! I love levels of things. Yes! You can't step into difficult terrain. Oh, you can't step into difficult terrain. Okay. So, like, disengage. Movement you make while jumping ignores the terrain you're jumping over. Some abilities allow you to avoid the movement reduction from some types of difficult terrain. Ignore difficult terrain. Yep. An ability doesn't let you entirely ignore greater difficult terrain unless the ability specifies otherwise. And then it turns, if you ignore difficult terrain, it turns greater difficult terrain into normal difficult terrain. Hazardous terrain. Hazardous terrain damages you whenever you move through it. An acid pool and a pit of burning embers are both examples of hazardous terrain. The amount and type of damage depend. I already do this! I stole this from Divinity. I do this and put this in my games. I put, like, lava or, like, fire on the floor or, like, hot metal. Narrow surfaces. Narrow surface is so precariously thin that you need to balance or risk falling. See acrobatics. Even on a success, you are off guard on a narrow surface, so you -2 to your AC. Each time you are hit by an attack or fail to save a narrow surface, you must succeed a reflex save. Or fall. Balance.
One of the Starfinder classes, the Space Wizard Witch Warper, can create friendly difficult terrain that only slows your foes.
Oh,
so mean.
That's cool. I like that as a support spell. Uneven ground is an area unsteady enough that you will need to balance or risk falling prone. Okay. Yeah, so you're off guard. Inclines. An incline is an area so steep that you need to climb using the athletics skill upwards. You're off guard while climbing an incline. Okay. In this cover, we read about this. Flanking. Yep. -2. I already use this rule. In 5e, they do advantage and disadvantage. But I already steal this -2. The Hobgoblin and Ogre flank Feya, since she is within reach of both. They can draw a line between them that passes through the opposite sides of her space. If the Ogre didn't have 10 feet of reach, the two creatures wouldn't flank her. Okay. It's flanking the Ogre because she can draw a line from those that pass through. Wait. Isn't flanking. Right, yes. Makes sense. Starfinder classes can be translated pretty easily into Pathfinder. May need some writing to make sense for why they're there, but that's the fun of writing. Yeah. 3D flanking. I'm not going to worry about 3D flanking. Underneath, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Tiny creatures and flanking. Tiny creatures usually have a reach of 0 feet and need to be in a creature's space to attack it. This makes tiny creatures unable to flank unless it's able to use a weapon with reach or has a melee unarmed attack with a reach greater than 0 feet. The GM might allow the tiny creature to flank other tiny creatures if they're in the same square, but this is best left for special circumstances and use the GM's best judgment. Avoid flanking. Flanking is an excellent battle tactic and can cause the flanking creature to get hit much more often. Escaping and avoiding flanking can be crucial for the player's movement. Yep. All-around vision. Some monsters are covered in eyes that face multiple directions or otherwise hard to distract, making them immune to flanking. Deny advantage. Some classes such as Rogue can gain the Deny Advantage class feature, making them harder to outflank. You can't flank a creature with Deny Advantage unless your level is higher than the creature's. Ooh. Ah, so you are more experienced and like just a better fighter, and therefore you are able to handle the people flanking you. Just out-level them. I like that. That's cool. Effects. Oh boy. How many more? Playing the game. I'm a third of the way through the playing the game section of the book. Oh boy, oh boy. Range and reach. I want to read something else. I'm getting a little bit bored of reading the rules. Oh my god, that's a lot of conditions. I'm sure a lot of these I've already known or read about. Yeah. I want to read about something else.
I love how Pathfinder is so much more team-based. You will get wrecked if you try soloing encounters.
Oh yeah. Character sheet. What other books do you have available? I have, thanks to Paizo. I have Player Core 1, Player Core 2, the GM Guide, and the Monster Core. Might look at some of the classes again. Bard, Cleric, Druid. Fighter, Wizard, Witch, Rogue, Ranger. What about reacting to some spell class feats suggested from the chat? Inventor's fun to read? Is that a class? Yeah, maybe I'll look at some of the equipment. Let's see. Items and sizes. Not in the core book?
I enjoy pepperoni on my Paizo.
Inventor's not core. Gotcha. I would suggest start with classes. Classics. Wizard, Cleric, Fighter, Rogue. Yeah. Let's look at the Cleric. I looked at the Bard my first time going through this. Key attribute, Wisdom. Class gives you an attribute boost to Wisdom. Ancestries are fun too? Yeah. Yeah, I think I looked at some of the ancestries earlier. Dwarf, Elf, Gnome, Goblin, Halfling, Human, Leshy, Orc. Yeah, I looked at this last time. Yeah, apparently this is Kira, apparently. An existing character. With Horny Wife, the iconic rogue. Magic. Others probably find your devotion impressive, even if they don't share your faith. Okay. Deity. As a cleric, you are a mortal servitor of a deity you revere above all others. The most common deities in Pathfinder are found on page 35 to 39, along with all their edicts, areas of concern, and the benefits you get for being a cleric of that deity. Your deity grants you the trained proficiency rank in one skill with the deity's favored weapon. If the favored weapon is uncommon, you also gain access to that weapon. Your deity also adds spells to your spell list. You can prepare these just like you can any spells on the divine spell list once you prepare spells of their rank as a cleric. Any of these spells that aren't normally on the divine list are still divine spells if you prepare them this way. So If you get a spell from a deity, it is automatically a divine spell. No matter what school they're from. For you personally, yes. And I presume it counts as casting a divine spell for the sake of, like, keywords and such. Fume! Hello! Delusional Raid. Hello, how's it going? Delulu Raid. What were you Delulu about? You were playing 14? Oh, hell yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. She started playing 14. She started streaming 14, most importantly. Like, playing 14, there's a chance you don't. Streaming, that's a surefire way to get you trapped. I hope it's been enjoyable. I hope people have been helping you along. Yeah. Is this MapleStory? It is MapleStory. But yeah, we're reading Pathfinder right now. The more I read about Pathfinder, the more I'm very excited about it.
Shout out to Sarenrae, the Dawnflower, for giving clerics fireball.
Hell yeah.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. Clerics deserve to have fireball. But yeah, right now I'm learning about the clerics. I was reading about the rules, and then I got... there's so many rules, of course. A lot of them are unique to Pathfinder, not in 5e. And it'll take some time for me to get used to it. But I got bored and wanted to read something else, so we're reading about the cleric. Actually, Fume, as thanks for you raiding me, and also as a appreciation for you trying out one of my favorite games, wants to play 14 on no sleep? How about you pick a class that you want to, maybe we'll read that after I'm done with the cleric. So there's Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Ranger. Actually, do you want to see how Ranger is? Like, compare Ranger to 5e's Ranger? Yeah, alright, after I'm done kind of reading through Cleric, I'll take a look at Ranger. Sanctification, depending on your deity, their sanctification can make you holy or unholy. Ah, so you can be a dark cleric. This gives you the holy or unholy trait, which commits you to one side of a struggle over the souls of the planes and may be referenced in other abilities. If you can be holy or unholy according to your deity, you make that choice, and if you must be holy or unholy, you gain that trait automatically. If you gain the opposing trait in some way, you lose the previous trait until you can complete an attune ritual. Okay, so it's kind of like Paladin's Oath or something. Neutral gods can have holy or unholy clerics. Gotcha, gotcha.
I really like that Paizo gives all of the classes a character to represent them.
Yeah.
Also shout out to Seatonry and her 2 girlfriends, Desna and Shellen.
2 girlfriends? Gee, Seatonry? How come Paizo lets you have 2 girlfriends? 2e feels like it's a continuation from D&D 4e, but it goes further along with how its own way than 1e did from 3.5. Yeah. Replace alignment for the sake of abilities. Neat. Cleric spellcasting, your deity, blah, blah, blah. I kind of just want to look at Ranger now for Fume. Yeah, let's just look at Ranger. In case you got a raid and run, we'll look at Ranger right now. We got this dwarf man with dual axes and a crossbow. Some Rangers believe civilization wears down the soul, but still needs to be protected from wild creatures. Others say nature needs to be protected from the greedy who wish to tame its beauty or plunder its treasures. You could champion either goal or both. You might be a scout, a tracker, or a hunter, or fugitive, or beasts hunting the edge of civilization or exploring the wild. You know how to live off the land and are skilled at spotting and taking down both opportune prey and hated enemies. Okay, flavor-wise, very much similar to how D&D flavors them. Oh, here's a thing in Pathfinder, Fume, that's different from D&D. They have specific downtime and exploring kind of mechanics, as opposed to D&D, where it's kind of like mostly just about combat and sometimes exploration, but not much. While exploring, you guide your allies through the wilderness or follow tracks. You keep an eye out for trouble, constantly alert for danger even when it's not overt. In downtime, you craft weapons and train animals in preparation for your next venture. If you prefer to get outside, you might go on hunts or scout nearby areas to better understand your environment. Class features. Blah, blah, blah. Ancestry and background. You benefit from selective ancestry background. Bonnie Bolette, thank you. Hello, how's it going? Prepare animals. Yeah, you know, feed them, get them ready for the day. Deploy the creature. You get +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks when you seek your prey, and +2 circumstance bonus to survival checks when you track your prey. You also ignore penalties for making ranged attacks within your second range increment against the prey you're Oh, so you can...
The class sidebar is important for the basic proficiencies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these, right? Yeah. Okay. Trained in simple weapons, martial weapons, unarmed attacks. Trained in light armor, medium armor, unarmored defense. Unarmored defense, so you could go with no armor. Interesting. Trained in Ranger class DC, Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Yeah, trained. Yeah, Fume. So the proficiency bonus in 5e, in this it actually is various. So you could be lightly proficient in something and get a small bonus, or you could be very proficient and get a huge bonus to something. So instead of just like, let's say you start with, it's kind of like expertise, like Bard's expertise, but everyone can get it. Where you double or triple your proficiency bonus, but in this case it's +2, then +4, then +6, then +8. You can only have one creature designated as your prey at a time. If you use Hunt Prey against a creature when you already have a creature designated, the prior creature loses the designation, and the new prey gains the designation. Your designation lasts until your next daily preparation. So you can just point at a guy and just be like, fuck you in particular. Kind of like Hunter Smart, but it seems to do more than Hunter Smart. It actually gives you other bonuses. So that's nice. Attribute bonuses. At 5th level, and every 5 levels thereafter, you get 4 free boosts to different effect modifiers. If an attribute modifier is already...
Kik is a deity of assassins. One of the anathema is become fixated on petty matters such as others' gender or ancestry. If you anger them too much, the Mantis God doesn't waste his time toying with or tormenting those who truly anger him or those who dare to consider themselves divine. He rips open a portal to your location, kills you, drags your soul
to judgment in a way that prevents resurrection magic, and then leaves. Wow. The ultimate assassination. You cannot be resurrected. Gets the job done. Red Mantis doesn't fuck around. Seems so. Imagine assassinating, like, murdering someone so hard they can't revive through any magical means. Hunt Prey. When you focus your attention on a single foe, you become see in your pursuit. You gain the Hunt Prey action. You designate a single creature as your prey and focus your attacks against that creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey, and you must be tracking the prey during exploration. Oh man, so that you could put this on the main villain if you see them. You could pursue them to the ends of the earth. It's like, oh, you used a portal to escape? Nah, dog, I'm looking for you. Or smell them. I smell you. Ends of the Earth is the 20th level feat for Ranger. Wow. Hold on. Let me see this. 19, Swift Prey. Let me see this. Ranger feats. Okay. Oh, that's not right.
That is one of the level 20 feat if I remember correctly.
To the ends of the earth requires a legendary proficiency in survival, and also level 20. Your ability to track your prey has surpassed explanation, allowing you to trace your prey's movements and predict its location with ease. When you use Hunt Prey on a creature within 100 feet, you can follow that creature's movement, allowing you to know the creature's exact location no matter how far away it becomes, as long as it remains your prey. You must be legendary in nature to track your prey's location across teleportation or planar travel. So you don't need legendary in nature to have this feat, but having legendary in nature does benefit from this feat. This feat gains the detection and primal traits if you're legendary in nature. You can't run from me! Shocker! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! All right, amazing. See, this is what Ranger should be besides just fighter with a bow. It give you GPS coordinates, yeah. Okay, hunt prey. Hunter's Edge. You have trained to become a skilled hunter and tracker, gaining an extra benefit when you hunt prey depending on the focus of your training. Choose a Hunter's Edge. Flurry. You have trained to unleash a devastating flurry of attacks upon your prey. Your multiple attack penalty for attacks against your hunted prey is -3 on your second attack in the turn instead of -5, and -6 instead of -10. Okay, so you're better at killing your prey. Outwit. You're talented at outwitting your prey. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to AC against your prey's attacks, and gain +2 circumstance bonus to deception checks, intimidation checks, stealth checks, and any checks to recall knowledge about the prey. I hit you more, yeah. So, oh my god. Bodyguard Ranger. Or like, Intimidation Ranger. You designate the guard you're trying to move past as your prey. Oh, Charisma Ranger, though. Think about it. This makes me want to make a Charisma Ranger. Like a talkie ranger that uses their prey skill to specifically focus in on the people they're trying to talk down. Oh! Riz Ranger, yes, exactly. Precision. You trained to aim for your prey's weak points. The first time you hit your hunted prey in a round, you also deal 1d8 additional precision damage. This is just Hunter's Mark. This is Hunter's Mark. They've made Hunter's Mark good. Fritz would have loved that, yeah. Imagine if you could Hunter's Mark someone to talk to them better. That's what Hunter's Edge is. Or rather, like, that's what Outwit
a ranger
with
in
Hunt Prey.
Starfinder. I have UIP address and I'm rapidly approaching your location.
I am rapidly approaching your 5e Ranger, but fun, yeah. Yep, you get skill feats at level 2, general feats at level 3, skill increases, ancestry feats, ranger weapon expertise. Trackless journey. When you move through natural terrain, you are hard to track. You always gain the benefits of cover tracks action in such terrain without moving at half your speed. Oh! Yeah, nice. In case someone is following you. See, this is something that would have been cool in Heart of Alinthi when you guys were being hunted by Trevisetta. Like, knowing that this mechanic exists would have been cool to apply that guys are searching for you. And you're like, no, I cover my tracks. This would have been cool.
This gives us a chance to think about bonus types. Outwit is a circumstance to AC, same as the bonus from a shield. So those would not stack.
Gotcha, yeah, so you would be able to use one or the other. So you probably wouldn't, if you took Outwit, you wouldn't want a shield, but if you didn't take Outwit, probably do something else. Take a shield still. Perception Mastery, Weapon Specialization, yep, blah, blah, blah. Nature's Edge. You always find the weakest point in your foe's defenses when they're on an unfavorable terrain. Enemies are off guard to you if they're in difficult terrain. All right, nice. So you want to fight in, like... It promotes you to want to drag them to your preferred fighting arena. Mobility, again! Environmental shit. I fucking love environmental shit. Ranger Expertise. You've gained techniques that improve your cunning. Your proficiency rank and your DC increases to Expert. Yup. Warden's Endurance. You shake off a grizzly's grab or a poison's ill effect with equal ease. Your proficiency rank for Fortitude saves increases. Okay. When you roll a success on a Fortitude save, you get a critical success instead? Oh, it's like what's it called? Rogue's Evasion, but with like tanking things. Yeah. Ah, neat. Yeah, these are things you automatically get, like no matter what, not the individual feats.
There's a Hunter's Edge from another book that gives you divine spellcasting and lets you hunt down the enemies of your god.
Whoa, that's cool. Hunt in the name of your god. Key terms: Flourish. Actions with the Flourish trait are special techniques that require too much exertion for you to perform frequently. You can only use one action with the Flourish trait per round. Press. Actions with this trait allow you to follow up earlier attacks. An action with the Press trait can be used only if you are currently affected by a multiple attack penalty. You can't use a Press action while it's not your turn. Some actions with the Press trait also grant an effect on a failure. The effects that are added on a failure don't apply on a critical failure. If your Press action succeeds, you can choose to apply the failure effect instead. You may wish to do this when an attack deals no damage due to resistance. Warden Spell. Your relationship with the world around you extends from the physical to the magical. Certain feats grant you Warden Spells, which are a type of focus spell. It costs 1 focus point to cast a focus spell. When you gain your first Warden Spell, you also gain a focus pool of 1 focus point. You refill your focus pool during your daily preparations. When you regain 1 focus point by spending... So this is their special unique resource, I guess. You regain 1 focus point by spending 10 minutes using the refocus activity to commune with nature. Your Warden spells are primal spells. When you first gain a Warden spell, you become trained in spell attacks and spell save DC. Your spellcast attribute is Wisdom. Yeah, okay. Oh, lots of classes have access to focus spells. Okay, never mind.
Focus spells are used by most classes.
Gotcha. Never mind then. I thought it was a unique resource. Blah, blah, blah. Unimpeded Journey. You move quickly through obstacles, whether they're tumbled stone or tangled undergrowth. You can ignore the effects of difficult terrain. Oh! You're not affected by difficult terrain anymore. As normal for ignoring difficult terrain, this also lets you treat hindrances of greater difficult terrain so you just get 1 level of moving through difficult terrain up. Nice. You are the mobility class. You are the tracker. You are the mover. You're the knower. You fully understand the intricacies of the weapon, blah, blah, blah. Wow. I'm not going to worry about the higher level stuff. Let's look at feats. Animal Companion is a feat! Hey, nice. You gain the service of a young animal companion that travels with you and obeys simple commands. When you hunt prey, your animal companion gains the action's benefits. Oh, and your Hunter's Edge benefit if you have one. So not only do you know... Oh, imagine you have Outwit and Animal Companion. You and your dog could stare someone down and intimidate them together. Crossbow Ace. Requires you to wield a crossbow. Your deep understanding of the crossbow allows you to reload efficiently while moving yourself out of the line of return fire. Either create a diversion or take cover, then interact to reload. As normal, you must meet the requirements for take cover. You must be prone, benefit from cover, or near a feature that allows you to take cover. So this allows you to reload and take cover with one action point. Is that right? You, instead of spending an action to do both individually, this consolidates them into a single action. Okay, cool. Very cool. Hunted Shot. Requires you to be wielding a ranged weapon with reload 0. So, presumably, like a bow, not a crossbow. You take 2 quick shots against the one you hunt. Make 2 strikes against your prey. You can shoot 6 times! If both hit the same creature... I mean, you're going to keep getting more penalties, but... If you both... Unless you can only do this once. Make 2 strikes against your prey with the required weapon. If both hit the... Oh, Flourish. Never mind. Flourish. This can only be done once in a turn. So you can do 4 shots. Okay. 4 shots. Gotcha. Flourish. Yeah. Okay. I just read about that. Thank you. If you both hit the same creature... combine their damage for the purpose of resistance and weaknesses. So they count as 1 damage instance. Apply your multiple attack penalty for each strike normally. Okay. Rapid Fire. But you can hit way more than 6 times with some other options. Okay. Initiate Warden. You trained with one of the ranger sects known as Wardens, who practice special types of primal magic. You gain your choice of Warden spell. Okay. You can take this feat multiple times. Okay, neat. You can just get more Warden spells if you want more Warden spells. Monster Hunter. You quickly assess your prey and apply what you know. As part of the action used to hunt your prey, you can attempt to check a check to recall about your prey. When you critically succeed at identifying your hunted prey with recall knowledge, you note a weakness in the creature's defenses in addition to any other benefits. You and allies can gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your next attack roll. Nice. Oh, support. You can have your Hunter's Mark help other people attack too. Friendship ended when Hunter's Mark. Hunt your prey is my new best friend. You can give bonuses from Monster Hunter only once per day against a particular creature. That's fine. Is it once per attack instance? Yeah, only for the next attack roll. But still, that +1 might be all that you need. New breast friend. Yeah, I said it wrong. It could be new breast friend, if anybody wants to be my new breast friend. Oh, +1 to crit. Yeah, +1 to attack means +1 to crit chance. Yeah. If you want multiple hits per turn, check Implements Assault on Thaumaturge. Ooh,
Just like every class in FFX is a DPS, every class in PF2E is a support.
I like that a lot. So I've heard from Davy. Davy's assessment of Pathfinder is, although each individual class's like actions don't do as much as D&D, they do work together more, and I like that. I like that a lot more. Personally, I know it's not necessarily better or worse, but I like working together. I like knowing that I'm giving bonuses to my allies and that they're giving bonuses to me. Twin Takedown. You're wielding 2 melee weapons. Yep, this is if you want to go a melee ranger. You swiftly attack your hunted prey with each of your weapons, potentially combining their damage into a single devastating attack. Make 2 strikes against your hunted prey. So this is the melee version of hunted shot. Yeah, okay. Melee version of hunted shot. +1, -1 attack roll is significant for sure, but for one instance it feels a bit underwhelming. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. This could be a bad feat. I don't know. I'm just excited about giving people bonuses. Like, I don't know the relative power of each feat, as I have very little experience with Pathfinder, so that feat might suck. Maybe it's like the equivalent of the Ranger's True Strike. Oh yeah, it applies to everyone else. So it's even though it's just for 1 attack per person, if you have a party of 5, that's 5 attacks. It gets better the more people you have in your party. True Strike is goated here, so I've heard. I heard True Strike's really good. In Pathfinder. Animal empathy. You have a connection with the creatures of the natural world that allow you to communicate with them on a rudimentary level.
Many of the other classes' feats are like Hunted Shot and Twin Takedown.
So you stack them. Yeah. You want to stack them together. You have a connection, blah, blah, blah. You can use diplomacy to make an impression on animals and to make very simple requests of them. In most cases, wild animals will give you time to make your case. Nice. Favorite terrain. Here we go. This used to be a 5e thing, and then 5.5 got rid of it. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure 5.5 got rid of preferred terrain. Right? I'm pretty sure they pretty much just gutted Ranger of all of its leftover identity. I think. I could be wrong. Let me look it up. I want to be certain. No idea? Yeah. Let me see. I could be spreading misinformation. Let me see. Ranger. 2024 Ranger. Ranger class features. Spellcasting, favored enemy, weapon mastery, deft explorer, fighting style, ranger subclass, ability score improvement, roving. Your speed increased by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor. Tireless. Primary forces now help you. You can't break concentration on Hunter's Mark. Nature's Veil. You invoke spirits. Yeah, they got rid of preferred terrain. It's gone. Instead, you get deft explorer, which is just expertise. They just made it a worse rogue, a worse fighter, a worse druid. Preferred terrain is gone. You get an extra attack. You gain movement speed. You can't break concentration on your Hunter's Mark. Great. Cool. So now Hunter's Mark is a spell you have to have. Look at the level 20. Foe Slayer. Come on, you can't be serious. You can't. I want to show you guys the audacity. Hold on. Wow. The damage die for your Hunter's Mark is a D10 rather than a D6. Stop the presses, guys. Whoa. Holy shit. Too OP. I don't know if this is for level 20, guys. This might break the game.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Fucking, what are you doing, guys? Let's compare it to some other level 20 feats, shall we? Let's see. What's a really good level 20 feat? Let's see. It's level 20! You get Wish at level 20! Let's see. Let's look at Barbarian. What do Barbarians get at level 20? Level 20 Barbarian. Barbarians can increase their strength and constitution maximum to a 25. You get Wish at 17! Never mind, you get Wish at 17! Yeah, Barbarians' level 20 feature allows them to increase their constitution and strength score to a maximum of 25. Let's look at clerics. What do clerics get at level 20? Greater divine intervention. You can call upon an even more powerful divine intervention. When you use divine intervention, you can choose Wish when you select a spell. If you do so, you can't use divine intervention, blah blah blah. You get a reoccurring Wish spell in addition to your other spells as a cleric. Let's look at fighter. Three extra attacks. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's all right. You can attack 4 times instead of once whenever you take. Okay, yeah, it's fighter. I mean, with all the stacking stuff, that's pretty good. That's what I would expect. It's nothing exciting, but like, that's not a level 20 feat. Rogue, Ranger though. Come on, guys. Poor Ranger. Rogue gets to choose to crit succeed. Rogue's level 20 allows you to just choose to get a nat 20 once a day. No! Multiple! When you finish a short rest! Once you use this feature, you can't use it again unless you finish a short rest. And they chose to give Ranger a D10 on their Hunter's Mark. Poor Ranger. Poor Ranger. Anyway, I like this Ranger a lot more. Fume, if you ever want to play another game of D&D and try a better Ranger, let's play Pathfinder 2nd edition. Anyway,
The father, having an average of +2 damage on your attacks is good.
Wow, it is. It's more than +1. That'll definitely swing the game. We can't let Ranger be good, would break the game. Meanwhile, gives fucking Rogue infinite luckies. Better than lucky. Choose to succeed. Anyway, I am going to call it here. If you're going to make an Onmyoji subclass, which class would you make it for? I don't know what that is. Onmyoji. Is that like a samurai? Or like a assassin? Oh, they fight with like a fan. Ooh. East Talisman Mage. Ooh. Neat. Well, I am going to go eat lunch, and when I come back, we are going to be drawing Pokémon from verbal descriptions. The first guests are going to be Red from OSP, Rogue Uzu, Girl DM, And the newly re-debuted Rin Penrose, he has a new model that will not be shown off here, but you should check it out. It's really cool. And he set the internet on fire for having the nerve to want to have a model that he likes more. But yeah, so I'll be back. We'll draw Pokemon in 30 minutes. Eat time.
Bagel.
before.
Do I have
Sorry
your
about that,
attention?
everybody. I didn't realize it would be so loud.
Why do we park on driveways and drive on parkways? On the topic of every class's support, Ranger has a set of feats that allow handing out the edge benefits to an ally, first for a turn, then until switching prey, then to 2 friends instead of 1. The Mimic requires Slim Jims. I request some yippies.
Oh,
Hello?
hello.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, let me make sure Fugi group broke, so I need to make new Fugi group.
Hello. Am I in the right?
Hello.
Oh,
Yes.
it's red.
Hi.
See, legacy group. Nice, nice, nice. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you. You came prepared. Look at you.
I need to find some Slim Jims for the minute.
See, I even have my name signed.
Nice. Here, Gabo's gonna have to go play
Contest.
in the kid pen so that he does not interrupt the important instructions. Just setting up some last little things. Oh my gosh, everybody's on time. Oh my god.
Of course.
Yes.
Let's see.
Punctuality is a virtue.
Huh?
Show non-video participants. Go. Zoo.
I never saw there was a button to watch multiple streams at once. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Button there. There we go. And then I do that, and then I window capture. Where'd it go? There it is. There we go. So you guys are going to be visible to the public, at least your canvases. So
Oh, good.
don't draw any butts or anything.
Aw. Now that you say that.
I mean,
Move the chat around so that they're not in the way of your beautiful art.
Accidentally turned off my tablet. Tablet, come back!
No, tablet.
Accidentally.
Maybe draw a little butt as a test? Yeah, sure. Also share my screen so that I will also be... So the difference between this year and last year is that I will not be giving any instructions just because of time.
Ah,
I will not be the describer on any of the turns.
understood.
Figured it
Ooh.
out.
Barrett Smith, thank you for gifting a sub and supporting the subathon.
Oh, hi, Barrett!
Friend of yours?
It's one of my guys.
Nice.
What am I
Yeah.
people?
One of my people. Yes.
Oh, my poor computer is struggling.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
You can do it on a pretty low resolution and low frame rate if you need to. Like, it's pretty small on the stream.
No. We'll live. It's not that. It's just my computer, my tablet sometimes gets sluggish if I have enough things going on, so I can like feel it struggling, which is a shame because that means my beautiful art may be somewhat hampered. But
Bump all of you up a little bit so I can hear your voice.
Yes, good.
Gobble with the big honkers.
Bunkaga hoons.
Wow.
What I could do is I could just add individual Fugis for all of you. Yeah, I'll do that. Might as well. So I can attach it to the canvases and just move them around.
Mm.
Guest artist 1. There we go. Put you right there. Copy. Oh, I can't paste a duplicate. Oh man.
I'm enormous. You should be able to go on to... Oh, you mean that you're copying scenes?
Yeah, scenes.
Got it, yeah. OBS doesn't let you do that because it's weird.
Yeah. For some reason the group Fugi is breaking, so I'll just put individuals. 150, that should be a good size. Thank you, Izil, for gifting a sub. I'll put myself up here because that's where I'm drawing. Put in Uzu.
Singing.
There we go. Yuppie right there. And...
Oh, she's struggling.
Is it?
Hey gang, how's it going?
Is that
Hello.
the Penrose, what I've heard about? That's blue
Oh,
now?
you must be mistaking me for a different guy. Never mind.
Is that-
Understanding. I'll see myself out.
Oh, in Penrose 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Penrose 2.
Now that's the guy that I am. That's true.
Ah,
Don't get it
oh,
twisted. It's me. The sequel to Rin Penrose.
we're in Penrose 2.
It's true. So
Guest
true they said it twice.
artist 3. 50, 150, just doing some final setup while you guys are in here. You will
Now,
be...
speaking of setup, let me pray that my setup works for you.
You don't need to worry about that. Since you're the last one here, we'll have you be the
I am-
describer.
My
Ooh.
tablet is my iPad, so I'm really praying that all of my cables are going to play nice with me in the next
Ooh.
little while.
You need to
Dangerous
take
game.
extra steps.
iPad.
Hopefully this will give you some time to figure that out. Go, do this. Browser source. The last one. Guest artist
Will this work?
4.
Oh my god, this might actually be working.
Nice.
It's a miracle. Wowie zowie is correct. This never works like so nicely.
Nice. Oh my god.
Genuinely impressed.
Did you give Gobbo big natural? No, it's also water balloons.
Oh, those
Okay.
are water balloons!
They're big unnaturals.
Unnaturals,
actually.
yeah. I still remember the when we played Classic WoW last year about the female undead flirt. Yes, they're real. They're not mine, but they are real.
Ugh.
Gobbo's so talented.
He
Look at that
is.
whole work.
He-
Wow.
He is so talented.
He's so powerful.
And I think I might as well show... Do I have the option to show names? No, I don't. Great. Well, anyway. If all of you are ready,
Yes.
welcome to the first of this subathon's drawing Pokemon from general descriptions. Some of you
Woo!
are returning players from last year, and some of you are new, but in case you need a refresher, one person is the describer and will have 25 minutes to give visual descriptions as to what Pokemon they have chosen to have us draw. I would highly recommend the describer have a timer on hand set and ready for them so that they know how much time they have left. In this case, it will be Rin Penrose 2. who has the timer and the Pokemon of choice. So
Oh, that's a lot of pressure.
take your time to find your Pokemon now that you wish to have us
Oh no,
draw.
don't worry, that's the easy bit.
You got your Pokemon
The
in
great
mind?
thing about me, I've got a bias, and it's a bias that I'm pretty sure none of you are aware of, so this is going to be real interesting.
Okie dokie.
Oh no.
Was that 25 minutes, did you say?
25 minutes, yeah. Set up a timer for 25 minutes and let us know when you're about to begin.
Okay. I mean, if everyone's ready to go, then we can start.
Let's do this.
I'm ready.
Let me kill everyone. Let me kill everyone 1 second.
Oh, sick.
Oh.
Hop off.
Ah.
Listen, everyone needs a hobby.
Okay, perfect.
Everyone's dead.
Okay, everyone's dead. All right.
All right, I think we're all ready.
Lock in.
I've just realized, my guy who muted his mic award. Why is no one responding to me asking if everyone's ready a second time?
Oh.
Spoken by the utterly deranged, apparently.
I feel so bad. Every time that happens, it's like you get to experience what it's like to be a ghost and not know it. It's like, why can't anyone hear me? Why is that? Did they just not like me anymore?
Oh my god, they got the Ghost of Christmas Past on this stream. Incredible find.
That happens. I don't need to mute for that to happen. Every third joke I make is like that.
Oh no.
At least the crickets are always there for me.
It builds character. It's fine, maybe. At least that's what I tell myself. Okay, I will start the timer in 3. Wait, do I start what? We need clear parameters for when the timer's supposed to start. Is it after I've given the first instruction, or you're giving me real time to dilly dally?
There's no hard rules for that. I say feel it out. Listen to your heart.
That's never done me any good. But, oh, I'm down. Okay, then I'll start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. There's a circle. Draw a circle. Draw a circle now. I dare you. I bet you won't, cowards.
Circle.
Oh, my tablet's lagging. My circle looks like shit.
Oh no! The first.
Joe, tell me we can swear on this. Tell me I'm not messing
by
everything
all means,
up.
absolutely.
Oh, thank God.
Watch your fucking language. Okay, if we're all happy with our circles.
No, but I'll
It's
continue.
tolerable. It's tolerable.
Oh no. If I just draw it the 5th time, this time it's gonna be round. Trust, guys. Oh no. So this guy, this dude, he's got some little spiky bits. He's got a bunch of spiky bits on him. He's got spiky bits all around, but also not too many. I want to see how many spiky bits you feel like drawing today.
Where, like inside the circle or on the edge of the circle, or?
Let's go with on the edge of the circle.
Okay. Spikes on the edge of the
Spiky bits,
circle.
but not too many. What's
Not too many, and not too many, not too spiky. I'm gonna leave you to be the judge of this one.
Feel it with your heart.
Okay.
Listen to your
Feel
heart.
it with your heart. I'm gonna judge the contents of your heart, damningly so.
Okay.
Are the spikes all the same size?
Am I allowed to
I
lie
hope
for fun and financial gain?
It's like your pronouns. Whatever's funnier.
Hey!
So consummate V's, okay.
Consummate these. Consummate.
Oh no. Let's see, I really should have written down some. I knew which Pokemon I wanted to do from the start, but I really should have written something down because I'm like, what does he look like?
Nah,
Like as I'm looking at a picture of it, like what? Huh?
bad instructions are good instructions in this game.
Well, the longer you continue, the more spikes I'm going to draw on this bad boy, so fair
Oh, no.
warning.
I'll apologize in advance. English is my first language. Right, he's got 2 beautiful whirlpools for eyes. That's how I'm going to describe it.
Whirlpools. All right.
Just beautiful depths. You could gaze into them forever. Like if you had nothing better to do.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Come on. I'm fighting for my goddamn life over here with this deck. It's like running Discord and also this is testing it to the very limits of its
2
ability.
programs. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can handle all that.
Yeah. More. Dude, which head atelier has been fucking coming for me about my inability to draw perfect circles?
Oh no.
It's so real.
Feeling very seen right now.
I like seeing people being like, why would you make something that was about like drawing perfect circles? And then people showing time lapses of the artist's art being like, that. Have you seen them draw?
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
All right, what's next?
He's got a little mouth. He's got a teeny tiny mouth. He's got just a little. He smiles. He smiles for you. He smiles for me.
Tiny little.
So, like, what kind of mouth?
Happy and joyous.
And what
Okay.
does it do?
So, like,
Smile with
Alright.
it, I presume.
a little mouth that's smiling. Like, teeth
Okay, I
showing
don't know if
teeth,
I'm-
or
I don't know if I'm meant to be watching what you guys are doing because
You
Joe,
are,
I see
yeah,
what you're
that's fine.
doing and I'm
you
a
can.
little concerned is all.
You can if you would like.
With
Maybe I should have been clearer. No teeth. No teeth.
No teeth. Okay.
No teeth. Oh, okay, okay. That's okay. So,
Unless you really just want to ruin my day.
okay,
Which, you know, fair, I do that all the time.
I desperately hope this thing doesn't also have a body underneath because I'm not leaving any room in this design for that to happen.
so just
1,000
gums.
pixel canvas and a dream, baby.
Just gums is what I'm hearing.
Not
Yeah.
what I said.
You said no teeth.
Damn, I really should have been clearer on that, actually. Yeah.
Like talking to
That's
a
on
fucking
me.
genie with us.
There we go. Okay.
And another finger on the monkey's paw curls inward. Look at how they've massacred my boy! Very interested, and I'll ask once we're done, but I'm very interested to hear what you guys think you might be drawing. Joe? You know,
What?
not targeted at anyone in particular.
You said mouth, and I just thought, you know, the first thing that comes to my mind when I hear mouth. You didn't give any further instructions, so I just threw
Well,
the...
that's something that you can discuss in therapy, I reckon. Okay, let's see.
Oh no, there's more.
So the spikes, they're kind of... Now, I'm English, so I don't actually know what a candy corn looks like just off the top of my head, but I think they look a little bit like a candy corn.
Okay.
The spikes look like candy corn.
I have to research this now because I don't know.
No, I like
I
this
was right.
description.
I'm a genius. I'm never gonna die. They
All
look
right.
like candy corn. Not necessarily orange, but like it could be if you feel like it.
All right.
Oh no, we have to color them? Oh god.
Nah, it's up to you.
I'll color it.
Whatever's in your heart.
I've got a fill bucket and a dream.
Hey! I know artists who use gradients and they're all cowards.
What?
Okay. This looks like a Kirby boss.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like I've seen this guy in a Kirby game before. What's that spiky dude's name?
Like McGee.
Oh, no, that'd be it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I got you.
No, thanks. My favorite Kirby character, John Kirby.
That's like most Kirby of Kirby's.
Actually, come to think of it, wasn't John Kirby the name of, like, one of Nintendo's lawyers? Like, fun Nintendo
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah. But John Kirby can't hold a candle to Jack Kirby.
Okay, you're losing me? But honestly, that's pretty easy, so well done. I have a very limited range of knowledge, and you will figure out exactly where it ends.
Huzzah!
All right.
Jack Kirby's the reason why all the like superheroes were magenta for a while there.
Oh.
And why things were shaded with just like dots. They're called Kirby dots. It's like if it's an energy effect, he's gonna put a bunch of dots in there.
Now I'm imagining one of, like, every single one of those dots just being a very small Kirby. Oh, my Pleo Blast!
Okay.
Okay, he's also... The body's like a solid color, but he does have some triangles on him.
What?
Triangles. Okay. I guess
Yeah,
we're doing,
body?
body?
I guess we're doing colors now.
Okay, on the body of, like, the... That is also the face. There's no... You don't gotta worry about that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So there's what's on the body?
The face, and also triangles.
Triangles.
So the circle is the body.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I feel like I should have explained that before. No, it's fine. It's funny.
There's triangles. All right.
Okay.
Are they?
See, I see what you.
What are the directions? Are they like random?
Whatever you want.
Is it like a bowling alley carpet? Is it just like all over the place?
Oh god, now I kind of want to see this Pokemon with the bowling alley carpet pattern on it. Yo, I got a shiny! Oh my god! Like, no, something's wrong with your little dude. You gotta take him to the Pokemon Center.
Now mine just kind of
That
looks
can't be
battle
healthy.
scarred.
It looks like he's got like acne patches.
Yeah.
No!
Got those like
He's a
stars
growing
on him.
boy. Give him some space.
I feel like it would be literally faster for me to be drawing with my fucking trackpad. This is agony, my god.
Have you never heard of suffering for your craft?
Sometimes people are like, why don't you do art streams? And it's like, oh, you know, I think the tech setup would be hard and annoying, and I'm feeling so validated.
I was right.
I was right.
God.
Oh, I like the depth on yours. It looks very slime-esque.
Thanks.
I'm noticing the shape you've drawn in the middle there. By definition, not a triangle. Okay, well, no. Why are we giving him veins? I'm just curious, is all.
So I know you said just triangles, but I also heard the phrase like bowling alley carpet, and so that felt
yeah,
right.
true.
No.
So I'm just gonna start doing that because I heard that and I like that word, and I like the visual that gives.
I've unleashed something terrible
He's
upon
rolling
this
for a
world.
strike here.
I think they're all beautiful in their own unique ways, which is the same thing that a lot of parents say about their children. So, you know,
I love all my spiky orbs equally.
But you're secretly my favorite. Don't tell the others.
Ah, yay.
The others I know.
Oh no. I worry that I've chosen too simple a Pokemon because I've still got 15 minutes left, and I
I
think
mean, if you feel like it's
there's not
done,
much
it's
further
done.
I can drag this out.
I mean, you can tell us about the colors.
Oh no.
Well, you said these spikes are candy corn, so that's how I'm gonna color them.
That's fair.
But
I'm proud of that description. That's the best thing I've said all week.
it's totally fine if you're done with the Pokemon. That we potentially might have enough time
This
that
is
I
a
could be a
warm-up to
describer.
start yous off.
Yeah.
Is there's a Pokemon that looks like this?
Yes. I
Okay,
actually,
not like anything any of you guys have drawn,
I
but
feel like I know.
theoretically-
I feel like I know what
Don't be
Pokemon this
hurtful.
is. This is from Sun and Moon. It's the meteor Pokemon that like cracks open.
Oh, don't just spoil it!
Oh, sorry. Well, I thought we could guess.
Boo! Boo!
You could have said no, that's not it, idiot, and then just say that it was the whole time. You could have lied.
Yeah, you are allowed to lie, apparently.
Bro, I told you it was Pikachu.
Oh,
It's the fairy.
That's not what Charmeleon looks like. What's going on?
All right. Is there more to this Pokemon?
Nothing more than I can help you
Okay.
with.
Shall we guess? I feel like I know what it is.
I feel like we've made that clear, unfortunately. Yeah.
So,
Hey, wait a second.
Rin 2, what Pokemon is this?
Why, thank you for asking, JoCat from the JoCat 2026 Subathon Day 6. It's my favorite little guy of all time, Minior,
There he is.
the
I-
Meteor Pokemon.
Oh, that's
Oh my gosh.
He comes in different
Minior is a
flavors.
criminally underrated Pokemon, in my opinion, as the only fan of Minior still left on this earth.
He also has like a rock form when he's still in his meteorite.
Yes, it's beautiful. I love him.
Oh, okay, I have seen that one.
He's my favorite dude, and he only got like actual proper merch from the Pokemon Center, I think, this year.
Wow.
That's wild. He's so plushieable.
He's been around since like Sun and Moon, and he only just got a plushie like quite recently.
Wow.
Huh.
Like, you just kind of forget this guy exists, in all honesty, and I feel quite bad for him. He's my favorite dude.
It's very
Every
cute.
Pokemon is somebody's favorite.
Yeah.
It's true. And as the president of the Minior fan club, it is my sworn and solemn duty to promote this guy to literally anyone who will hear me out, and also people who won't.
You gonna say something, Red?
As a certified non-Pokemon person, I always learn so much on these streams.
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, that considered, like, you didn't do too bad, did you?
Yeah.
Aw, shucks, thanks.
I think it's
My
yours
brain
is
was
pretty
like,
cute.
this can't possibly be Solrock, which is the only spiky round Pokemon I'm aware of.
That's what I thought it was
But,
initially too.
Oh, I wasn't
yeah.
even thinking about Solrock. No, I see it now.
Yeah, well.
I think, Red, you get, like, points just for the fact that yours is probably the cutest.
Aw, shucks. If that's a parameter, I'm gonna win so easy.
Winning.
Let's see. Let me just finish my candy corns and then we can move on to the next person.
So, Joe, you knew that we were drawing Minior this whole time, and you
No.
still...
And
you still...
Go on.
Listen, I'm all for artistic freedom and expression, but, you know...
No.
I'm just curious, is all.
No buts. I mean, I feel as though the designs really shine when you take the instructions as literally as possible. And, or when the instructions are vague. It's like those videos of the teachers trying to teach kids to add details, right? You
I had my
Step 2, draw the rest of the fucking
yeah,
owl.
you said
I
draw
had-
a mouth. You didn't specify what kind of mouth. So I was
yeah,
like,
that's on
oh,
me.
he must mean a photorealistic mouth, and so I did so. And anatomically correct, you know, with a Cupid's
It's
bow and
correct.
everything. So
yeah.
that's what I did.
did
You
a
didn't
s-
say not to do that, so
Well,
True, it's
as long
sandwich
as he loves
making.
his own body, that's the main thing.
he has his self-esteem is in space right now.
In a good or a bad way?
In a good way, yeah. Well, oh wait, yeah, I guess
Hey!
space is relative. It could be like up or down. You go enough down, you'll still be in space. Let's say up, yeah. He's like
Let's hope so, for his sake and yours.
he's like Pluto from that one Tom Cardy song. Yeah. Anyway,
Sorry, my brain just like did 3 logical steps at once without anything in the middle, and my brain immediately went to there's nothing in the rules that says Minior can't play basketball.
that's true. Nothing in the rule, yeah.
See the ball, be the ball.
Oh my god.
Play as
No,
the
no, no,
ball. Well, there we go. That was our first taste. You basically see how it goes. Usually we don't do colors, but this is such an easy, simple design that I guess if you wanted to include it, it's totally fine too. But thank
I
you,
thought it'd be
Rin.
good to have like a simple one as well, yeah.
So who wishes to go next? Don't all raise your hand at once.
Yes.
Me again, and we can all draw Minior correctly this time. You know, for
So
fun?
I can go next. I picked a kind of complicated one, and I am not confident in my ability to describe
All
it.
Okay.
Good
Okay.
god, okay.
Perfect.
Well, let me
Gives my
just
computer time to fucking rest a little
yeah,
bit.
that'll give me a chance to rearrange everybody on the stream.
Just catch your breath, yeah, god.
So now Red will be the describer,
Oh god.
and
No, wait.
Rin, you're going down there.
Why
Why
is my thing squished?
Why is it squished?
I'm not out putting it in squished mode. What's going on?
That's strange.
Huh.
Hmm.
Why are you
Discord demands
why are you
be
square?
squished.
What's wrong with you?
The other one that was in there was also a square.
Oh, Red's was square?
Yeah.
What?
Well, Red's
Well-
was like,
Oh no, my file is supposed to be square.
Yeah.
oh,
I think.
Hold on, let me. What I'm gonna do is I'm
Yeah.
gonna do a little bit of this and a little bit of this and no, that's not happening. Okay, I'm gonna do a fun thing called stop streaming
Oh.
and open up OBS and see if we can do it this way.
All right.
Girl from Ipanema does nothing.
Gotta be real. The aspect of my ratio not looking great.
Joe, is it gonna mess everything up if I stop streaming on my end, or
No. I
Okay.
managed to remove your stream from the thingy, and it only matters who is streaming. I like the slow erasing deletion that you do, Grobium.
it's because this is MSP.
Any last words?
Get ratioed? Yes, exactly. I am currently ratioing Rin Penrose to
Yeah,
John
not the
VTuber.
first time.
So the stream is now showing all of us in the Discord chat and also everyone's streams.
Yeah, once
Yes.
it's because I have
Except
to do this.
for Rin, who is not streaming because he's really going through it.
It's because I have to do this in order to add someone once they are streaming to the like thing.
Yeah.
Because when I disable showing non-participants, it just doesn't even show me. It's like, hey, another person's streaming. So
Of course, yeah.
See, the way that I'm capturing my setup is it is my iPad plugged into whatever USB charger it is, to HDMI converter plugged into my capture card, plugged into my PC.
hey, it works. If it works.
It works.
Oh my
Does
god,
it
no
work
wonder my
well, is the
tablet was
question.
struggling. My Discord helper is taking up like 108% of my CPU.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is if I turn on this, thank God I chose a simple Pokemon so we have buffer time. Right, is that going to work? Survey says no, probably not. That's great. I love that. Thank you, OBS. You're my best friend, OBS.
OBS is
You have a
great.
capture card?
Yes. But
You
now it's a capture card going through OBS virtual camera. Or as I like to call it, not
'Cause-
working.
Because in your capture card setting, you can there's a specific what brand is your capture card? Because there's a mode usually you can toggle.
Elgato.
Uzu, I love your eyes looking around.
I love doing this.
Y'all seeing this?
There's usually a setting you can toggle to make it so that it captures through the weird thingy that iPads do to prevent you from capturing, because Apple hates stuff outside of their network.
Apple hates joy and happiness. That is true.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line.
God, but
This isn't even hold music. This is just sound.
where'd you get that
Womp,
axe?
womp.
Girl,
So I'm gonna do a little bit
I like
of
how-
unplugging the.
I like how
Hey,
squish you
This
draw.
is not my stream tech problems, okay? I didn't bring this evil here. My streams normally go good, okay? It's Blue who has the stream tech issues.
Those may be my monkeys, but this sure as hell ain't my circus.
This ain't my circus, okay? I'm just visiting. The monkeys do look suspiciously familiar, but
Hey, wait a second. I've seen those monkeys before.
I have a sense of responsibility. I will care for these monkeys as my own.
Master Oogway be like,
Hey, putting me over the gobbo that says I killed a man, that's slander.
Okay, I might just have to be squashed.
okay.
It's happened before. Lord knows it'll happen again. Unless. No.
Just kidding, unless.
No.
Unless.
You might just need to stretch me out. No, actually, that's going to be a nightmare. Don't even
Phrasing.
bother. It's not worth it.
I just might. Let me see what I can do on my end.
Boys. It's 1,000,000 to 1 shot, but it just might work.
Let's see. If I simply
The other
copy
9,999 shots.
this,
You
then
miss the 999,999 shots you don't take.
move this here, down here. Come on. Move this down here. Window capture 3, 2. Then I crop all of this.
It might lose a little bit of quality, but that's the sacrifice we have to make.
Yes. Just like streaming your DS on a capture card.
Oh, Lord, don't remind me.
Unregistered Hypercam 2. There we are. That
Hell
should do
yeah.
it. Oh, wait. No, come on.
I think you can get away with any level of scuff if you just put the words unregistered hypercam 2 at the top of your screen. Like, even if you're not using it. Look at that quality, baby! There's like 3 entire pixels in mine! Whoa!
Yeah!
Nice.
Does he do it?
I've had to do this trick sometimes when I'm like editing video footage into Trope Talks, because sometimes the way I get it, it comes out a little bit wrong, and then I have to be like, okay, what's the least fucked up ratio I can manually squish this into? It's like, I hope to God somewhere in there's like a logo that's a perfect circle so I can eyeball it, but frequently I'm not so lucky.
I guess we're going with 1 to 1.85 today, boys.
Yeah, all right. Awesome. It works.
Oh,
okay. Red, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Because
Whenever you're what?
Yeah.
Say
Okay,
that
we're
again.
You go.
Okay, we're gonna start this one from the ground up. I think you're gonna need to, you know how like the hooves look in My Little Pony, the sort of like stumps. You're gonna need to draw 2 of those for legs.
All right.
2 stumps.
It's a strong start.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is it gauche for me to watch along? Because then I could modify my like. Do I have to do this
Don't
blind?
worry, I was watching along last time.
That is your
Okay.
decision. Whatever you think would be funnier or better.
Amazing. This could be the blind man leading the blind here, but I'm already having enough trouble. I don't know why I did this, guy.
And that's the best reason to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this fella, the legs are long. They are like the full like the My Little Pony hoof leg thing
Okay.
situation.
Okay.
Wait, I feel like we should probably ask. How many legs?
2.
She said
Okay.
Oh, my pants cheese. It is pants cheese. Every time I cook halloumi, it turns into pants.
I feel like there's a story here.
No, okay, like I slice the halloumi, right? And I put it in the frying pan, okay? So I have my slices of halloumi, okay? Put them in the frying pan, toast them, they turn into pants.
And the story was a
Fascinating.
lot more simple than I thought it was going to be. That's
my
on me,
halloumi
that's
just
my
turns
bad.
into pants sometimes.
Cheese
Okay.
pants.
Okay, I don't. How do I describe this piece? Okay.
It's always a good sign.
So, in roughly the position of like where you'd put kind of a loincloth, it looks like a cartoon duck bill, like a Daffy Duck situation, kind of. Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
I got this. All right.
Okay.
I got this.
Of course, it all makes sense now.
Okay.
What kind of sense are you guys making?
Daffy Duck Bill. Got it.
Look, man, I just work here.
No, you
What kind
can't.
of
Probably not
Pokemon
at-
is this, Mom? Just
Probably
put the
not
fries
at
in
an
the bag.
angle, huh? Okay. Wait, is it straight on or at an angle?
Slight angle.
Slight angle. Got
The
it.
art I'm looking at is doing the sort of Pokemon pose, like
Oh,
like
okay.
7/8 view kind of thing.
I think maybe I've never seen a duck before. Well, that's my problem.
Well, cartoon duck. Oh, you guys should watch The Day the Earth Blew Up. It's actually pretty funny. It's like that new like Looney Tunes movie they did.
Yeah.
Porky Pig and Daffy Duck are roommates. They did an absolutely hysterical animation joke where one of the characters is only rendered as a background painting, and whenever they need to make a move, they just like bob him up and down.
Nice.
I love that.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Okay. Cool. I got it.
Okay. So to either side of the duck bill situation, there are 2 sort of downswept, crinkled like V shapes.
Okay.
Are they over? It's like, is the V like over the middle of the leg, or is it like off to the
So
side?
they're going. It's like there's a skirt, and they're parts of the skirt. Kind of. They're extending out from like the middle of the duck bill area. Guys, I'm fighting for my damn life here.
No, that's good. That's a sign of a good Pokemon choice.
Who is this guy?
I did one of those like lists, like give me like 6 random Pokemon, and then I picked the one that I thought would be most interesting, and now I'm regretting every decision that brought me to this point.
Here we go.
Wait, how many triangles?
2.
V's?
One on
Two
each.
V's.
One on each hip, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
That helps.
Yeah.
Crinkled up V's. All right. I, for one, think I'm nailing it.
I don't.
Okay. At the top of the duck bill, where you would normally put like the cartoon duck eyes, instead you're putting like a sick ass Gundam visor kind of thing.
Whoa!
Like the
Yeah.
Who the hell is this guy?
Oh,
Someone in
fuck,
chat actually got it.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I don't see that to keep the magic alive. The awful,
This guy's
horrifying
so
magic.
cool.
Oh my god.
I might have. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm
We're doing
tempted
our
to
fucking best.
Give him like shade light reflections on him, but I'll
Yeah.
wait.
So like above the little Gundam visor, we've got basically one last little bit of like armor, just like a little like armor plating at the top of the helmet, and then above that there is
helmet?
No. So like if there's a visor, you know, on a helmet, there's gonna be a little piece of the visor that's visible, like a little piece of the helmet that's visible like above the visor, you know, like it's not just gonna be eyes all the way up to the forehead. There's gonna be like a little chevron of like armor plating above it.
Okay.
There's one of those.
You think yourself, that's what my eyes do.
Fivehead's got nothing on me. My eyes just keep going up.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then above that, there's kind of an like a big, loose, like turtleneck collar thing that kind of looks like the top of like a rook in chess. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Top looks like a rook. In
So like
chess.
Well, it's kind of like an open, loose.
the top of a
armor.
rook. All right.
Okay, the rook is the castle, right?
Yes.
Rook is the
indeed.
castle. Yeah.
I was waiting for someone to say it, yeah.
Sorry. Presumed expertise.
I don't want to be the chess not knower guy.
It's not
Oh,
the
no.
knight. It's the horsey.
No, the horsey is the other one. Okay.
Is this a Digimon? Let's say yes.
This honestly, this guy would not be out of place in some of the Digimon evolution lines. Oh my god, how the fuck do I do this? Oh boy. Okay.
I always love
Okay,
hearing the struggling. Of,
for
like, how do I say
for the
this?
head, we're gonna
Gavin.
draw.
I don't know.
Oh boy. Oh, this is the worst possible
What are
project.
you gonna draw, Red?
You know how
You
like
gotta tell us,
Appa's
Red.
You know how in like Last Airbender, how Appa's foot kind of looks, where it's like this sort of rough, like you've got the toes kind of splayed out, and then it's like so it kind of looks like that. With if you're drawing it like it's a footprint, the heel of the foot is where the chin is, and the splayed out toes are above it. You know.
You got it.
Where
I know
are we
exactly
putting this?
What
You're putting this
talking
above
about.
the collar. This is above the collar.
Okay.
There was a collar?
Yes,
I'll
it was
give you
the
points for
it was the chest
creativity.
piece bit.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
the
the
chess
chest.
piece.
Okay, good
Oh
to know.
god, I didn't start my timer. How long have I been going?
Hey!
I'm gonna leave myself 10 minutes on the clock to be fair.
So you want us
Red,
to
we've
draw
been going for
Appa's
3 hours. You have to
Appa's foot on top of the chess.
Yeah, it's kind of like a.
So if one of us hadn't seen that show, right? Hypothetically, of course.
Think about like a bear paw, I think.
Kind of. So it's bilaterally symmetrical in shape, and there are essentially. It starts at the bottom. It's kind of tapered, and then it goes up into kind of a 3-lobed shape.
Oh, 3. Fuck.
Okay, 3. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I have to presume that I've done it completely perfectly. There's no other option.
All right. Got it.
In the middle of that, you're gonna do 3 little teardrop shapes in kind of a triangular arrangement, like they're radiating out from a center point.
Pointing up or down?
Like, is the round part of the teardrop like in the towards the center, or is
The round point is facing the round part is facing outward, and one of them is pointing directly down at the chin, and the other 2 extend out from the presumed center point of this hypothetical triangle.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I
I've
got
just
it.
forgotten everything you just said.
Think about like
I can't possibly
not
make it clearer than
I
this.
presume it's like the wedges of an orange.
This is a shambles.
But I'm just gonna go with what my gut says.
Okay. We're nearly, well, no, we're not, but we're doing our fucking best. In the bottom, like, third of the, let's just call it the head at this point, you can draw one little anime eye. Dealer's choice, the style you want to do.
All right. There's space for an anime eye. Okay.
You could just mash it in there.
Oh no, I think I might know who this is.
Oh god.
And not in a good way anymore.
I'm sorry.
You will be.
Yeah. Listen, we haven't even gotten to the piece that I have no fucking clue how I'm going to describe.
With passion, that's how.
Yeah.
Wait, how many eyes?
Just one is visible.
Oh.
I
just
assume
one.
it has
Okay.
two, but it's doing the like anime 3/4 pose that everyone starts off drawing faces at because it's easier than sidelong or
Okay.
And also give it like those like long, you know how like specifically in anime they render elf ears like really crazy long and kind of thin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give this guy a couple of those.
Okay, gotcha.
A couple of ears or a couple of pairs of ears?
Just 2 ears, one on each side. Kind of low slung, but yeah.
I
Okay.
have no fucking clue what this could be.
The good news is there's nowhere to go but up after this.
But theoretically, right?
Yeah.
In practice,
Okay.
we'll see if that's true.
So on top of the head, this part's easy. We're
Okay.
just giving him like a cool fiery top knot kind of thing.
Oh no.
Is that the oh no, I was right?
Well, at least my guy's unique, you know? That's the main thing.
Sure. Sure.
I don't know, that's scary.
Scary. Oh no.
Okay, we're nearly through. We just need to do the arms.
Yeah.
There's arms.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how the fuck to explain these shoulder pads. They kind of look like if there was a Lego piece that was supposed to be like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Okay. All right. I got you.
Okay.
Okay. Where are the arms?
On either side of where the chest piece collar is, the arms are sort of where you would expect them to be in relation to that. These are big honkin' shoulder pads, though, I must say.
Oh,
they
big.
extend up
Alright.
pretty far.
Big honk.
Yeeg.
Okay. Big honk.
No. Easy.
Okay. Big shoulder.
I've chosen to interpret this instruction the only way I know how, the worst way.
Okay.
If I'm not right, at least I can be unique.
Yeah.
Theoretically, of course.
Yep, exactly. We're nearly done. We're actually gonna make
Okay.
it in the sort of time, I think.
Oh my god! It's a miracle! It's a Thanksgiving miracle. Wow.
Yeah, right? Wow, it's really bringing us all together. For the last bit, under the pauldrons, where the arms naturally extend, the arms end in mittens, little mittens. Kind of sharp-edged for some reason, but those are mittens, all right.
Sharp-edged mittens. Gotcha.
Yep, kind of like low poly, you know?
I gotcha.
And it kind of looks like they've designed. You don't need to get this deep into it, but it does kind of look like they've designed to have this sort of like anime arm warmers thing, where it's like the finger part of the mittens is a different color than like the palm part. But
okay.
also there are no. Anyway, oh,
All right. I think I got it.
yeah.
I don't fucking know what this Pokemon's supposed to be.
I've never. What?
But
And if you do, seek help.
before you reveal,
Okay.
Red, does anybody have any in the call have any guesses as to what this could be?
No.
No.
I think this might be one of them there Scarlet and Violet boys.
Okay.
Oh!
And that fills me with dread.
So commendably, chat has figured it out pretty consistently for the last hot minute.
Oh, I see.
It is in fact Armarouge.
What's?
Armor
Joe, please
Rouge,
show
yes.
the class
That
what
is-
abomination I was attempting to. You can see why I picked it for the challenge, and you
Yeah.
can also see why I quickly regretted my choice.
There we go. For
God,
the,
he's so
for
cool.
the stream, there's Armor Rouge. Hell
Theoretically.
yeah.
God. How? Oh my.
I see the turkey. I see the Lego turkey.
You see what I mean? You see about the duck bill? You
God,
see
no,
what I was doing? You understand my vision. Now I am vindicated.
Now. I see it. That totally does
Yeah.
look like a Lego turkey.
Actually, shockingly so. I don't think you could have got like a better description off the top of your head.
God, I feel so validated. Why? Because I'm not a coward, that's why. Someone has to tackle these weird late generation weirdos.
Yeah.
I feel like an important question for the next few rounds of this is just gonna be like, is he humanoid or not? Because I feel like we've all gone for a weird middle ground where he both is and isn't.
My guy is ready, arms open wide.
Everyone got the legs perfect, yeah.
The legs are perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, no,
I
yeah.
mean, I felt like it was almost cheating to be like they look like My Little Pony hooves because they do.
They do,
But
yeah.
like,
Ew.
That cheating.
That's amazing. Hell yeah. All right, Armor Rouge. Well done. Okay, who wants to go next?
fighting for my goddamn life.
I do.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, girl
Hey.
DM.
One. I have one.
All right. Let me.
All right, I'm back in the screen share and I'm ready
Yes.
to party.
Thank you.
I still have my Pokemon drawings from last year, and comparing them is so funny.
You've improved, right? In your Pokemon description drawing.
It's
It's a very niche skill.
Let's see, I'll move myself
Wars meme.
myself over here. Wait, no.
Right?
That's yes. Okay, you're still there. Now I'm over here on the left. Girl DM, you will be in the middle. Red, you'll be next to Gabo.
Yay! Draw a little friend. Hold on.
And
Oh,
Oh my
Did you
gosh,
guys
my
just
tablet's
ascend?
responding so fast now. This is wild.
it's a Thanksgiving miracle.
all right, girl
It's
DM,
all
ready
you guys
whenever
want.
you are.
Okay. I'm concerned that I might have chosen something too easy.
Hmm.
Can't have that. Ooh, okay.
All right.
That's sick.
You guys, every time you guys draw Gabo, they're so cute.
Did the little
Oh.
girl.
I forgot to give him nostrils. Hold on.
Makes them look porcine. Porcine?
Porcine.
Porcine.
Porcine. Yeah, that's definitely. It.
Porcine.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I put them too far up on his snoot. Hold on.
You know what's funny is I actually usually don't draw Gabo with nostrils, but for some reason with the plushie design, I included them, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
Needs
I
to
have.
breathe.
I actually have one of the plushies in view of me right now, so I was like, quick, check my work.
Oh, he's big
I only have the
eyes.
kobold.
I hate. Okay. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. The first thing you're going to do is probably in the lower half of your screen, but leave like space.
Mhm.
You're going to draw a shape that kind of looks like a pointed tongue pointing down.
Pointing down. All right.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Also, have you started your timer?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I get how many minutes again?
25.
Learn from my mistake.
25? Okay.
Mhm.
Like pointed, but not like a forked tongue.
Not forked, pointed.
Okay.
But not a line down the middle type of tongue, just like that, the general
Oh,
shape
okay.
of a tongue.
Well, what if
Okay,
you
cool.
said tongue, and I want to put the line down the middle?
You
Yeah.
could if you want to.
Yeah.
But
Maybe
that's
does look a
gonna-
little
like
bit-
the letter V.
It looks a smidge Ionic if we do that, so maybe not on this good Christian stream.
Just wait until I have you draw Combuskin.
Oh no. All right.
Combustion these.
So you're. Oh shoot! It's in the middle of. Hang on. I've got. Maintenance just showed up. It might be.
Oh.
It might be a good idea to quickly switch. Hang on.
No, it's okay. We can pause. We can pause. The construction people are here to make noise.
Yes, good.
They do tend to do that, to be fair.
Drawn tongues. I'm gonna draw a kobold. Yep, that I can.
Well, while she swaps over, how's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Yes,
Yes.
I sure am.
Yeah, I can tell. Congrats on the new model, by the way.
Oh god, thank you. For those of us who don't know, I had a re-debut stream like 3 days ago, so I am fresh into the rebrand.
Wow.
I got
very
my
cool.
new face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the maintenance person is here. It might be a good idea if somebody else.
Okay, we can try someone else then.
I can.
Uzu, yeah, you can
What
go.
Pokemon does the maintenance guy know? Just out of interest.
let the maintenance guy pick a Pokemon.
Oh my god, it's Pikachu!
He's working.
Okay.
He can multitask.
Here, stop watching this.
Let me stop streaming.
And yeah, there we go. And oh geez, is there a way I can move this over?
Oh, got lost in the labyrinth.
Nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to reset Rin's thing. No worries.
Nope.
I'm a professional.
That's what they all say.
It's true. Kobolds, dog, lizard, ratty, or something else entirely. I make them lizardy, personally.
I think it's sort of, yeah. Unless
Okay.
someone asks for like something else when they come mission.
There we go, I fixed it. So,
Hey!
Uzu, you will go in the middle.
Yeah. I'm itty and bitty.
Here. Oh my gosh, Gabo picked Gabo Ash and caught a
Gash?
Gabo Pikachu. Gash!
I've been left unsupervised, so.
That's okay, girl.
No worries, no worries.
No worries. Alright, Uzu, you'll go next then.
Alright. Okay, I got my tire ready. Okay, here we go. So first, we're gonna draw a clove of garlic. Not a clove, a head of garlic.
A head
Head of garlic.
Entire
Hot
head
dog,
of garlic.
okay.
Yeah. Entire head of garlic.
The absolute silence as everyone tries to remember
Yeah.
what a garlic looks like inside their
Well,
mind.
Honestly, I'm
garlic-
just. I'm basking in how responsive my tablet is again. I realized what I was
Yeah.
doing was in Discord. I had clicked watch all of your streams and then I just left them going when I couldn't see them.
No.
I was
Might
like,
be it,
why
yeah.
is this? Yeah, I was like, oh no, why is it taking up 110% of my CPU? Oh, that would do it.
You're gonna have to download more RAM.
Yeah.
You're like Rock Lee after he took off his weights.
Exactly, yeah.
For real.
Once we got the garlic at the top of the garlic, we're going to make a long spike, like a medium long spike.
Medium long spike.
Not too long,
Okay.
not too short. Just right.
Exactly. Just yep.
Something Mama Bear can be proud of.
Yeah.
Dublin Spire, is that you? That's a Dublin Spire joke. That was for me.
Yeah, I was laughing nervously. I'm like, I don't get it.
It's funny. Laugh. Ha ha ha.
Oh, you told me it's funny, therefore it must be.
That's how they
At
get
the
you.
bottom,
The way to make a
And
joke
garlic.
better is definitely to explain why it's funny.
Once
Give
you
it
see Dublin
a
Spire,
neck.
you'll understand why we all joke about it.
Well, now I'm curious.
just a short little neck at the bottom of the garlic.
A short little neck. Okay.
A short little
A
neck.
neck?
Yep. Short
This
little
is
neck
the
at
head?
the bottom of the garlic. Yep, that's the head.
Huh. Oh, having looked up the Dublin Spire, I do now think that is very funny.
And then the neck is gonna end in a big, like, explosion of spikes.
Ooh.
Is this guy doing okay?
Yeah, this guy seems like he's got a lot going on.
How big are the explosion of spikes?
Various sizes.
Various,
Ooh.
okay. Looks like somebody ripped off a scarecrow's head.
Yeah.
My beautiful son, Jimmy Spikes, over here.
This is looking so great already. This is so good. And then in the explosion, just put like 4 random sized triangles.
4?
Oh, I did not leave anywhere near enough room to do any of the things you're just saying.
Triangles.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Just 4 random triangles.
It's like when you're in school and you're trying to like write like a sign or something.
I'm gonna have to squeeze them all real small in there.
Paste on an extra sheet of paper at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then behind the explosion,
Mhm.
draw a partially concealed egg on its side.
Okay.
You're gonna have to elaborate on what that means.
What
That's
side of
very
the explosion
mysterious.
is the egg protruding from?
It goes pointing to the right.
To the right. Okay.
Yeah, an egg on its side, just a bit behind the explosion.
All right.
And like, is it the thinner point sticking
The
outward?
thinner
or the...
point is the thinner point sticking
Okay.
out.
Okay.
Weirdly, I think I might know what this is.
Already.
Okay. And then on the thin point of the egg, we're going to give it a little crown.
There's a thin point
Oh.
of the egg.
Like the
Yes.
yeah,
Like the top of the
you
egg.
know, like one of the egg is like thinner.
Oh, okay.
Kind of comes to a rounded point, sort of.
Okay. A
Yeah.
crown.
Little crown.
Are these
It's a
Pokemon
royal
free
butt.
range?
They will be.
That's menacing. Normally I just get a yes or no.
And then we're going to, like at the bottom of the egg, we're going to give it 3 L-shaped legs.
Oh, 3. Are the L-shaped legs pointing in any specific direction?
Backward L's.
Backward
I guess you could say.
L's.
Who the hell is this guy?
I no longer know who this is.
He's my favorite little man. We're almost done.
Okay.
You know, at this point, I'm kind of convinced I've never seen a Pokemon before.
I think they just keep
Far from above!
they keep adding new ones just to screw with me specifically.
It's everyone's favorite Pokemon, Arctovish. Like, okay.
It's my favorite little man. And then on the garlic head, we're going to give him a smiling beak.
Smiling beak. What kind of beak is it?
So the point is not the beak. The point that we already drew at the top of the garlic, that's not the beak. There's a
That's
new
not
beak
the
we're
beak.
adding?
Yes. What kind of beak? Like a turtle.
What?
A turtle beak. Okay.
A turtle beak. Smiling.
Like, are we drawing this in the middle of the garlic, like it's front facing, like it's its face, or do we have to stick it out the side of the garlic?
You can stick it out the side or in the middle. Either one works.
How, like, worried on a medical level do we have to be for this guy's safety?
This
I think he
People have to
is
be
the
worried about
danger.
their safety. Yeah, exactly. JoCat's it.
He's a walking OSHA violation.
Yeah,
gonna
a
fuck you
person.
up.
No creature could possibly be an OSHA violation before this guy.
And yeah. That's my little man.
That's it. That's the.
this is the whole thing?
No,
That's the whole thing. That's
Wait
the
a
little
minute.
man.
I think I know. Can I guess?
Yeah.
Is it Appleton?
No.
What?
Oh no, it's not Appleton. Okay.
No, Chad actually has it right.
Oh.
Any other artists want to guess?
Well, I've looked at chat now, so.
Go to hit him.
Pikachu.
it's Charmander.
No.
What is it,
I
Uzu?
should def- It's Dino.
Oh yeah, the emo dragon. That's right.
Yeah, my baby boy.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, I could see it. Yeah, it does kind of look like a garlic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, why did we only draw 3 legs?
Because he only has 3 showing in his art.
Oh.
But the
Oh,
3
okay,
legs,
you
I feel
guys-
like, does imply the existence of a 4th leg.
Yeah, but
It's hidden. By
I think
perspective.
we're being more literal. When you said bottom of the egg, I thought you meant the bottom of the egg itself. So I put my
No,
legs
I didn't want to
sideways.
specify. I didn't want to correct you.
Oh yeah, it seems I was the only one who did that. Because when you referred to top of the egg, I thought the small part.
Yeah. It's my
Oh.
little man.
I love him,
Yeah.
Dino. Amazing. Okay, Girl DM, if you still need time, I can go next.
Ooh.
If your construction is not finished yet, you will merely be a participant.
I am quite fond of your version of Dino, in all honesty. I feel like he gets the most silly points, which is what I rate this on.
Agreed.
Mhm.
All right. I
Back
presume
into the labyrinth we go.
Okay.
No visible
maintenance,
eyes is really doing a
maintenance
lot
is
for
left.
maintenance is left.
Woo!
Okay, you want to go next?
Return of the King.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Yes.
I'll hide you.
We got the tongue.
Yeah, perfect. Yes. In order to make this extra funny, I'm going to make I'm not going to see what you guys are drawing.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
I mean-
No course correction.
This can only
No.
go well.
No course correction. I am just going to give you instructions.
Welcome to our 3 blind man and the elephant stream.
Let me just
We're gonna,
widen
Yeah.
Rin, making him big and round.
Oh boy.
There we go. Put Uzu back in her spot. Put Red in her spot. Put me in this spot. DM in this spot. And Rin in this spot. Okay. Oh, jeez. Come on. OBS. There we go. Okay. OBS side ready.
nice.
So, are we continuing with the tongue again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's going to be
Ah, of course.
just the general shape of a tongue, but leave like the top part open.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. And then tell me when you are done with your.
Done.
Oh, you know what? I'll just keep talking, and then people go, wait. They'll be like, oh, shit.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Perfect. All right. So, in the middle of this tongue, facing the same direction, you're going to draw a more narrow tongue that sticks out a little bit past the bottom of the other tongue.
Oh.
I have a theory. This is hold on, let me get some mosaic censoring so chat doesn't need to see this in its unfinished state.
Okay.
Okay. Now you are going to draw horizontal lines across the tongue, dividing it. So you'll have 2 lines, so it'll be divided into 3 sections
Okay.
across both tongues
Both.
horizontally.
All right. Good to know.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And
It's
then
Bulbasaur.
so now it should have essentially that you have 9 little segments with the top segment open,
Oh, okay.
right?
Yes. Yeah, the top 3 segments, right?
Yeah, the top 3 segments
Really
are
weird
horizontal.
looking
yes.
tic-tac-toe board.
Now, on the outer segment, starting from the bottom, you're going to draw a little oval in the middle, like the top of a 1 die roll in the middle of each of these sections.
Wait, sorry, starting from where?
Okay, so from the bottom, the 2 outer segments.
Okay.
Circle, circle, then go up, circle, space, circle, up, circle, space, circle.
Okay.
I feel like I'm diffusing a bomb.
All right.
What?
I know exactly what you're saying, and I know that I followed your instructions perfectly.
That's not
Perfect.
That's how I'm going to treat this.
Perfect.
Wait, we're putting circles in the little. Okay.
Put a space in the circle and the space and the space and the circle and the space.
Whatever the
Perfect.
instructions sound like, that's exactly what they
Careful.
are. That's the rules I work with.
All right. So then, what you're going to do is on top of the tongue,
Mhm.
and it's going to be about the same size of the tongue you just drew.
Mhm.
You're going to draw like the shape of a tulip, but so the round side of it is going to be at the very top, and where the petals would be at the bottom, but you're going to make the petals fluffy,
Okay.
and you're not going to draw the lines inside the tulip. It's just the outline.
Okay. I've made an ice cream.
Yeah. It's kind of like a one scoop of ice cream that's fluffy at the bottom.
I'm convinced I don't speak English anymore, and that's okay.
And then just above the fluff, you're gonna draw 4 teardrops that have the points facing inwards towards each other, and it'll be 2 on the right side and 2 on the left.
All right.
So just above the fluff, is this within the boundaries of the ice
In
cream?
the boundaries, yeah, in the ice cream. So
Okay.
it's gonna like they're evenly spaced, and it's 4 with 2 but they're horizontally pointing in with the little things.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then above that, you're going to draw a larger teardrop that the point is facing downwards, but it's not going past the top 2 teardrops you just drew. But this is going to be a big one. And it's going to be along the top of the teardrop, should be just over the top of your ice cream scoop.
Isn't there something in an amphibia that looked like this?
It's a clownfish! Wow!
Like it looked like the underside of like Kabuto.
And then alongside the left and the right side of this bigger teardrop, you're going to draw like kind of S-shape horns.
S-shape horns. All right.
Yeah. And they're going along from the top of the teardrop down towards the bottom of the teardrop.
Oh. That's okay. This looks like I feel like I accidentally drew a Hollow Knight character.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I see it.
I mean, that's close.
You know, it's my favorite Pokemon, a Hornet.
Wow.
And then, about halfway down on this bigger teardrop shape,
Oh.
and about on the right side and the left side, you're gonna draw 2 kind of horizontal ovals with like a T across, like horizontal and top lines inside
Horizontal oval.
And this is
Yeah.
inside the
Oh,
teardrop?
of them. Inside the big teardrop.
Oh, inside. Okay.
Oh, I did
Inside
not
the big
leave
teardrop.
anywhere near enough space.
And
My line art is too thick.
With a T. Gotcha.
And then on behind the ice cream and the tongue shape, on the right side, you're gonna put 3 teardrops, kind of like a lotus flower shape, on the right side. So like the points are facing outwards.
Okay.
And then on the left side, you'll do the same thing.
Okay. Lotus
Will
flower.
we?
This is
Okay.
really looking like a Hollow Knight boss.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like what's the carpet or no?
I think I know what it is.
The
And
boss.
then On the top, put 3 dots randomly, then 2 dots and 2 dots on each
What?
petal.
Oh.
Oh, 3 dots. Nope, that's 4. 2 dots, 2 dots. Yeah, I know exactly what Pokemon this is.
And that should be it.
Does anyone want to take a guess?
What in God's name am I looking at?
It's Squirtle! Sorry, I only know Gen 1.
Uzu?
It's Clefairy.
I can't remember their name, but I think it's like a lava moth.
Yes, it's Volcarona,
Yeah,
right?
It's Volcarona.
Volcarona. I love
Okay.
Volcarona.
I see it now.
Mine doesn't look anything like it.
I want to see what this thing
no,
is
it
supposed to look
does.
like. I'm so
it
curious.
does.
I'm
Everybody looks like
bringing
Volcarona.
up for the chat.
I mean, like, if you close your eyes, then yeah,
it's
maybe.
it's a beautiful
Yeah.
Pokemon. I love it.
It's
Mine
Volcarona.
can't be the closest. Chad is lying to make me feel better. That's
It actually,
impossible.
look, I put it on the stream.
I'm trying.
It's
The latency.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Wait.
yeah.
No way.
Everyone is pretty close. It does look like a Hollow Knight vibe.
Yeah.
Mine definitely has more Great Old One vibes,
Mhm.
but
It looks like somebody, like, you know when they have like the ancient Pokemon drawings and stuff? It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
mm,
Also, somebody asked, no, I have not touched Silksong yet. I want to wrap up regular Hollow Knight because I've still yet to do the God whatever DLC.
Oh God, got home.
Got home, yeah. But yeah, fucking well done.
yeah.
I think you gave some pretty good instructions.
Yeah, without any course correction either. I'm really proud of y'all.
Yeah.
That DLC's super hard though. Yeah, but I'm good at video games.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
Never
That's
seen
what they
JoCat
all
lose
say.
these.
I've simply gotten good, actually. So.
Yeah. Hell, I beat the Pale King without dying, so
Ooh.
the like buzzsaws or whatever. I didn't die, so
Hell
anyway.
How bad could it really be if you didn't die?
Yeah. Really bad.
Exactly.
There are the
Easy
only
peasy.
you go all oh my fuck, you got all the way to the beginning.
It's rough.
Yeah. It's a platformer challenge, and although if you hit the spikes you respawn with your health, like reduced, but you don't die, but you respawn on the previous platform, but if you die you go all the way back to the beginning.
Ugh.
I somehow managed to, in this brief time period, lose my tablet pen, but I have a second one.
Oh,
so
nice.
Oh, that's good.
That's why I have two.
I
Maintenance
feel,
guy took it.
I
He
believe
took it.
I believe that has been everyone, and we do have some time, so I'll take a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right, let me stop sharing my screen and include everybody else. And do. Go. Okay, I don't have to adjust anybody else. Good. Everybody's in their place, and their place is everybody. Now then, let's find. Let me do a random Pokemon generator.
Oh boy.
We're in God's hands.
Generate. Okay.
That can't
Guys,
be
maybe
good.
it's gonna be Jigglypuff. Maybe we're just gonna get Jigglypuff.
Okay.
Right?
I like this one. I think you guys can get this one. All right. So, first, let me get my timer ready as well. 25 minutes. And we begin. Firstly, you guys are going to draw stubby little nub legs, like the MLP legs, but like real short, real stubby, like
Oh,
How many?
2. It's at the bottom. This will be the bottom of the Pokemon. Real nubby stubs.
Okay.
Now, they also, each one has a horizontal line, kind of like they're capped off at the bottom as well. On both of them.
hooves?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Now, bear with me. You're going to draw a horizontal kind of, not literally a line, but a line of sausages of various.
All right.
Bear with me.
Like a sausage
Okay.
link?
Not like a sausage link, like if you folded the sausage link like back and forth, kind of over
Okay,
itself.
okay.
So they're like,
Why would you do that?
so like a really long sausage that's been crinkled on itself.
no, multiple sausages. So
Multiple sausages that have
vertical
been crinkled.
sausages in a horizontal line.
Okay.
But keep the tops of them, like the top part, like chopped off. Like don't complete the line of the sausages.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
where
It's a process.
wait,
Geometrically, I can't
Are
really.
the sausages
Well,
horizontal
truly,
or
what
vertical?
I
Guys,
mean
the
by this-
sausages are vertical. They are in a
Oh,
horizontal line, like back to back to each other. Like they're stacked.
So what part of this is the crinkled part where they're like
Are
bent?
these going across both of the stumps?
Yes, they're going across both of the stumps, extending beyond the stumps by a little bit or a lot, depending on how you're feeling.
Oh no, that felt targeted.
Okay. Then, from the end points of either the farthest sides of either sausage, you're going to draw like a wibbly circle, like all the way around, like a big wibbly circle.
Oh, well, as long as it's wibbly.
Yeah, or like imagine like a Ritz cracker, like you see how it's got those ridges, but just like exaggerate those ridges.
And we're using this to
Oh, I
connect the
think I know what
farthest
it
ends
is,
of
maybe.
both sausages
Correct.
at the end.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And this is a full circle or like a half circle, where the bottom is
like
the
a
sausages?
like a full circle almost, like you took 20% of the circle chopped off rather than half of it.
Okay.
All right. Now then, right in the middle of that wibbly circle that you just drew, you're going to draw another smaller circle. It can be a circle. That's about, let's say, a quarter the size of your circle. Just it's smack dab in the center.
Wibbly circle again?
No, just a normal circle. Like about, yeah. About a fourth of the size. Now, inside that circle, you're going to draw two perfect circles, horizontal from each other. They're about half
Oh
the
god,
size.
they gotta be perfect.
They don't. Well, they don't. I'm more describing the shape
It's a
of the
lot of
circle.
pressure.
Yeah. And inside either of those circles, you're going to put one little dot each. These are the eyes.
I have a theory.
Now, on either end, on the left side and the right side of your kind of Ritz cracker circle shape, you're going to... let's just do one. Let's just focus on the left side. You're going to mirror this on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to draw a sort of long noodly appendage. So like a long noodle that gets wider as it gets further away. And at the end of it, you're going to just segment it into 3 different parts. These are little fingies at the wide end of this noodly appendage. And somewhere along those little fingies, you're going to do a line that cuts across all 3 of them. Basically segmenting.
Oh, like he's got midden fingers?
I'm sorry, say again?
Like he's wearing gloves?
Kind of like he's wearing finger gloves, yeah.
Oh my god, he's so cool.
Yeah,
Like a little Oliver Twist orphan.
yes, exactly. And you're going to mirror that on the
Please,
other
Lisa.
side.
Please, sir, could you please explain what the fuck you're talking about?
All right, now, the last thing is very simple design. Last thing you're going to do is right on top of the inner circle, give this guy kind of like, I don't know how to say.
Don't tell me he's got emo bangs.
Oh, please tell me
does-
he's got emo bangs.
He does not have emo bangs, sadly, but like pretend he's got hair made of the thickest noodles you can think of, like just covering a little bit over the top of his head, like maybe even covering the face circle that he's got. You can make him emo if you want to cover like one eye. That's artist
God,
interpretation.
he's so cool.
Honestly, I prefer you guys' design for this guy than the actual official design.
Game
And-
Freak, you have our email addresses. Come on. Any
And-
day now.
we get to design Gen
We're open
17.
for one.
No,
Yes.
you don't want Game Freak doing that. That means they're suing you.
Oh,
Aw.
damn. All right, and that didn't take much time at all, but that is the design. Does anyone want to take a guess?
Is this Tangela's evolution?
Yes,
I
it
don't know
is.
its
It's
name.
Tangrowth.
It is Tangrowth?
Yeah.
Yep.
I love Tangrowth.
Oh.
Big Noodle Boy.
Big Noodle Boy. Yeah, you can fill in his little face if you want. I feel like I almost wanted to give you that instruction, but I thought it would make it too obvious.
Yay.
I mean, we all have something recognizable, which is quite impressive for
Yeah.
the past few attempts we've had.
I like to attribute that to my amazing instruction giving.
Yes.
I don't think we can disprove that, unfortunately.
Nope,
So
not enough data. Well,
I
thank
don't
you
really see
all.
how you could have better described his body.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, that's what,
No,
I don't know.
think
What
the
would you
sausage
call
is
that?
perfect.
What? Okay, so he's like a big tangled ball of, oh no, I fucked it up.
Yeah, like, oh shit, no, I've given it away. But that will be the end of the round for Group 1. Thank you all for joining me today. So those of you just joining us, I probably should have introduced you guys instead of just getting into it. The ones joining me,
these guys.
the ones joining me right now, top left is Girl DM. Top right is Red from Overly Sarcastic Productions.
Hello.
Bottom right is Rogue Uzu, and the bottom left is Rin Penrose the second,
Wait, is it
John
really?
VTuber.
I had no idea.
Yes, thank you
Wait, and
all.
who are you again?
I don't know, just some guy. I don't know. I draw pictures sometimes and people laugh.
I don't know who this guy is. Mods, can we get this guy kicked from the call?
Yeah, he just kind of showed up in the Discord channel. No
Yeah,
one,
that's.
Oh shit,
one
it's the
invited him.
maintenance guy!
Mod
He's
Dragon
infiltrating
Kids,
the
man.
stream!
No,
Security.
maintenance again.
Okay, well, thank you. I am going to go take care of Muffin, and once I come back, we'll get Group 2. Thank you guys for joining me.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
me. It's a good
I've
time.
drawn Detangler. Yeah.
Detangler.
They are brushed. They are shimmered.
Whoa.
Brushed. Wow, the
Has that
gorgeousness.
just gone too far?
Is this cruel to the Tangler? Does it prefer to be tangled?
Might.
And now we'll never know.
Yes, tragic.
Have a good rest of the stream. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, I'm
Thanks for
gonna go
having me. Yeah, good idea.
I'm gonna go. It's-
Snack time.
yeah,
Time for a snack.
time for snack. Bye.
My stream now! Ah!
What kind of shoes do frogs wear? Open-toed sandals. I just built an ATM that only gives out coins. I don't know why no one's thought of it before. It just makes sense. Why do crabs never volunteer? Because they're shellfish. What's a shark's favorite saying? Man overboard. Oh, shoot, he's back. Is he back? No, he's not back. Okay. What did one slice of bread say to the other before the race? You're toast. Who won the neck decorating contest? It was a tie. Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. I'm so upset. My barber said he can't cut my hair any longer. He can only cut it shorter.
Cool. You guys are getting muffin cam. Let's see. this. While I walk Muffin. Let her outside, that is. It's dark, yes, it's because I don't want to show the rest of my house. But here she is, in her cone of shame. Hey, baby. Go out. Hello. Hi. You want to walk around? Oop. Oh, hold on. Discord. I need to fix the Discord thing that I had to do for Rin. Discord is borked. Hold on. Yeah, picture. Let me fix that. There we go. Hey, baby, let's go outside. Fixed it. She's got the cone of shame so she doesn't lick her scars. Come on, baby. Hello. Come on. Hi, baby. Muffin, outside time. Say hi to the audience. Yeah, so she's got her surgery scars here. But this is the one she keeps licking like a stupid. So we had to put the cone of shame on so she doesn't lick. Go on, you can go sit in the sun if you want. Like that. You sit. She sit. Oh. You sit. Look at your wet nose that you've been licking. Let me just make sure that I can see Twitch chat. 1 sec. And my camera. Cool. There we go. Baby. Boy, bless you. Your big dumb eyes. JoCat getting a puppy is a surprise, yeah. It's mostly for Echo. I think if it weren't for her, I wouldn't have a dog. I don't think I would have a cat either. I would have no pets. Oh, yeah. She's so blinky, yeah. She's so blinky. She doesn't like you touching her paws, though. You know, I like touching her paws. They're touchable. They're so beans. Whoa! Orpheus! Thank you for gifting subs. She's so pretty. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. Sorry that it's lagging so much. I don't know why it's all so stuttery. Maybe I'll stop the multi-view if I just use Discord. Hey, baby. You good? Do you need to pee or anything? I'll walk around with her. with it. I like that she like side saddle sits. Mm. Come on, go pee. You've been sleeping all day. Don't you need to pee? No? She wags her tail more when I wiggle. Come on. You need to pee? We'll go pee? There you go. Good job. There you go. Good job. Good job.
I hope that was sufficient puppy cam. It was a little scuffed, but first time doing puppy cam. That way when I am walking Muffin and letting her outside and stuff, you're not just left with nothing. Let's see, where's my... There he is. Okay, there we go. Hello, John Cat, Final Fantasy and D&D Funny Man. Hello. Yeah, pardon that it was a little laggy. I don't know why it was doing that. But also, thank you, Emrys, Seiji, and Orpheus. Thank you, all of you. Thank you for gifting so many subs. Seiji and Emrys. Thank you for supporting the subathon. Bumping the timer back up. Why is Alolan Raichu the cutest Pokemon? Because it's got an adorable, cute little face. And also it's more round than regular Raichu. Alright, let me ping the second group. And we can get started with that. Group 2. Dan Jones, Barry, Nicole, and Amber. Gotta run, but happy subathon. Thank you, Harper Gal. Yeah. You go do your thing. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, and also thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. For all your content over the years. Thanks. What are we doing today? I can't see the title. We are doing drawing Pokemon for from verbal descriptions, where one person describes a Pokemon and everybody else tries to draw it. I'm doing my part to raise the timer. You are, Stroopwaffle. or Stroop Waif, rather. You are. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello again, Nicole. Welcome back to the Subathon.
Again. Thank you.
Let me add your Fugi.
Yippee.
Yippee! That's one. Just tuning in whilst I wait for my bus home. Hope the thon goes well. Thank you. Thank you for joining, Witch Doc. I hope the bus ride is nice and comfortable. God, I wish my local area had buses. Like, local buses, public transportation. That'd be nice.
Ugh.
Could you imagine?
Imagine.
How's your day been, Nicole?
It's been pretty okay. How about yours?
Good, yeah. I read a lot more about Pathfinder and realized that Rangers, well, I already realized Rangers were fucked over by D&D, but just the extent of which how good they could be indicated by Pathfinder.
Oh no.
Fractured windshield. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. I hope your fractured windshield isn't too broken. Oh, Tavern Cat promises to do something special in the musical sense if we can get past 24 hours. Pathfinder fixes this? Nod? Yeah. There's a meme about how, like, whenever somebody has a problem with another tabletop system, specifically D&D, somebody else will chime in like, Pathfinder fixes this.
Oh no.
Some of it's a little scary, like having to remember some of the rules, like, oh, this always gives +2, this always gives -2, and this condition, and this name, and all that. And partial cover, and full cover. But that's with any system, you gotta learn. Muffin. Creature. Bye, Harbor Gal. There is the break in case of emergency plushie pre-order if we hit 1 hour. That is true. If the timer drops to 1 hour, I will add the time from the Gobbo plush pre-orders. As they are. But can Pathfinder fix the problem of scheduling 3 to 4 other adults? Nothing can fix that, unfortunately. That's why Dan Jones and Dragons takes place every month instead of every week. I thought Pathfinder was just some D&D add-on. I have heard that before. Some people think it's an add-on because of how commonly it's associated with 3.5. But I think the fact that they gave it a second edition was trying to separate it. Hi, Dan!
Hello!
We're gonna have the half of the Dan Jones and Dragons crew in here.
That's right.
Which we're also gonna have session tomorrow, which I'm very excited for.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
Those all sound great. Am I am I a little speech bubble, or am I a person?
You're a person. You're a little guy.
Okay, cool.
You're a little Dan.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm so wide awake.
Yeah, you
Let me
are.
tell you.
That's okay.
Let me
These
tell you.
these don't take long. I was surprised that we actually did make time for Group 2 from Group 1. I thought it would take longer. But besides being totally awake, how's your day, Dan?
I'm pretty good so far. I got out of bed and I made a little thing of oatmeal that I got right here,
Ooh.
Oh, oatmeal.
and that's about it. That's my day. It did make me a little sad because last night I set up my AC unit, my portable AC unit, because it officially got just warm enough to be like, I'm uncomfortable, so I'm setting up the AC.
When you said you got coffee and you got oatmeal, for some reason I associated that you were gonna... Wait, did you say you got coffee?
I didn't, but I want coffee. I might make
coffee.
some in like 10 minutes.
Get the coffee.
I don't know why I thought you said you got oatmeal, but like in my mind I thought like in a cup, like to drink.
Oh.
And it reminded me that recently me and Kate, my housemate Kate, we made the hot cocoa from the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, and it was not my preference. You put peanut butter in it.
Good.
Oh.
Which did make it incredibly thick.
Oh, bad.
Yeah.
I don't love that.
Hi, Amber.
Good morning.
Oh, you're very quiet. I have you bumped up to 200% and you're still very quiet.
Ah! Hang on. Hang on. Let me... hang on. Give me 1 second.
Fix it.
Ah! Shit. God. Oh. Hang on.
It also made it weirdly like... I don't want to say spicy, but like that burning sensation in your throat after you eat something sugary like chocolate or peanut butter. Which I did not enjoy.
How's that?
No, wait, there's... Oh.
A little better.
A little better?
You do sound bassier.
That might be because I just woke up.
Oh. No, I mean like the audio is like the compression makes it sound kind of... Yeah. I need to find a different descriptor for what I mean, because I said bassier about something else and people also thought I meant like deeper, like lower registry, but no, that's not what I meant. So I need to find a different word. Hi, Barry.
Hello. Barry.
Barg.
Bar.
Barry.
Barg.
How we doing?
We doing good? Why is my Discord always makes everyone so quiet? There we go.
Windows.
That's good. Thank you. Wonderful.
Check. Like this.
Mic
this
check.
loud.
That's good.
Check,
Thank you.
Hi, guys.
839.
This is the ASMR block, right?
Anything could be ASMR if you just label it so. Right, I'm gonna need all of you who are ready to do so to share your screen so that I may see your beautiful, beautiful drawings.
There is a world in which my iPad dies and I have to switch iPads. So if that happens, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Last resort is always MS Paint with a mouse.
That
Hell
is
yeah.
that is a good resort, yes.
Okay, there we go. We got
If
Dan.
I were sharing my screen, where would I be? There it is.
This?
Ooh. Ooh, okay, I'm good.
Here. And
Hit that button.
sweet.
Yay!
This. Now, who wants to go first?
Oh,
Who
not
wants to be the
me.
describer first?
Not it.
Not it.
All right,
Fine,
Amber, it's
you. Know
you.
what? Fuck it. Yeah, make the Australian who just woke up at 5 a.m. do it.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
let's fucking
Yay!
go! Yay!
All right,
Okay,
let me arrange
okay,
everybody
give
on this.
Let me get one.
Move the chat over here. Gabo
Okay.
over here. Amber, you're gonna go right in the middle. Let's see. So we got Nicole in the bottom right. Got me in the bottom left. We got Bear at the top left. And De at the top right.
That's me.
All right. So, You guys were part of the last years. You remember how it goes. So Amber, you're gonna pick your Pokemon and you're gonna preferably set your own timer so that you know how much time you have left for 25 minutes.
Oh. That's a lot of time. Okay. Oh god. Do you know there's so many Pokemon?
There is so many Pokemon.
Wait, 25
Like 6.
minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Is that too little? Too few? Do you want to do 30?
No, I was thinking that's
I was
a lot.
expecting like 5 minutes.
Oh
Yeah, I was thinking 5.
no. Then the 5 minutes is
Let's
not
zoom.
nearly enough for some of these.
That's what I kept trying to remember what we did last time.
Yeah, I think we did 30 last time.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Here, I'll set a timer.
Okay.
Okay, yippee, I'm excited.
I am ready.
Oakley dokley. So, do you want me? You want me to just like start? Go.
Before you do, is there any way you could bump up your volume just a little bit more?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
I'm so excited. Wait, howdy, I hope my iPad doesn't die. Oh, good, it's gaining power. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Much
How's
better.
that?
Much better. Perfect, actually.
Oh wait, I just realized I can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh,
There we go,
not
now I can hear you.
perfect.
Hey.
Actually, imperfect.
I'm fine. Okay, let me just I just had to reset all my audio. Okay. How was that, sorry?
That's much better.
You sound
Okay,
so
yeah.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, thanks, Dan. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna start with a oh fuck. Okay, we're gonna start with a circle.
Okay. How big?
Let's say it's the majority. It's 1/3 the size of the Pokemon.
Oh, 1/3. Okay.
So like, use however you want to register that.
I can draw a
go
circle.
for it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you?
Is it the
That'll do.
bottom third or top third or middle third?
Middle third. Like we're talking. This is the center of the Pokemon.
Okay.
Okay. Now. Oh fuck. Okay,
I always love when people are like, "Oh shit, how do I say this?"
Step 1.
Okay, you're going to draw on top of the circle.
Okay.
A small T shape.
Okay.
Like it's
turtle?
about 1/3 the size of the circle itself.
Okay.
Uppercase or lowercase t?
Uppercase.
All right.
And is this like a stick letter T or is it like bold?
Is it
Like, is there-
serif?
is
Dealer's
there like a-
choice?
Okay.
Is it like Times New Roman?
Yeah. What kind of font were you looking at?
Joker.
Joker man.
Wait, so
yeah.
is it sticking out of the circle? You said out of the top.
Yeah, sticking out of the circle from the top. From
Alright.
the top. Yeah. Okay. Oh fuck. My brain is not connecting. Oh, okay, it's fine.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
I think this is already a Pokemon.
It is. It's it's a buzzball. So to the left of the circle now, we're going on the other side now. You're gonna draw a sideways U.
Okay. It's like a little nub.
Are the 2
Capital
points
U.
touching the circle or away from the circle?
The arse of the U, so the bottom of the U, is touching the circle.
God.
Okay. I know what Pokemon it
Is
is.
this also in Times New Roman?
I'm gonna say this one's actually more like aerial.
Aerial, okay.
Ooh.
Like from the Little Mermaid?
Actually, no, it's more Calibri.
Oh, okay. Like from the Little Mermaid?
Okay, so she's
Yeah,
got like
from
a
the Little
fishtail, and she's doing like a cool U.
Yep. Now you're gonna repeat the exact same on the other side.
Okay.
2 aerials? Is that legal?
Is that
Double.
what the sequel is?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
Is that the
Neither
one
did
where
I.
Prince Eric jumps out the window?
What?
Wait, no, that's
No, that's Cinderella. 3,
Cinderella.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone jumps out of a window?
Yeah, the prince in Cinderella, his like steward or whatever is like he's like going down the stairs. I don't know the full context, but his butler is like, I forbid you from taking another step down those stairs. And it's like, okay, so he just runs and jumps out the window.
It's a good bit.
Yeah.
Cinderella 3 is surprisingly a lot better than you think it might be.
His father. Okay, yeah, his father does. Yeah, so I've heard the same thing, that it's surprisingly good.
Considering the quality of most Disney
Yeah.
direct-to-video sequels. Anyway, okay, so now we're going back to the original circle.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now, you're gonna draw another circle inside it, about a third of sides of the circle.
Okay.
You're making me draw so many circles, Amber.
Oh, well, fucking sla-dee-da.
It's been 2.
I don't know how to draw a circle.
2 circles. Do you want some more circles, Barry? Because this is how you
Yes,
get more
please.
circles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this grapes? Are you making us draw grapes?
Yeah, I'm making you draw grapes. Got any grapes? Okay, so. I'm awake, I swear. So, underneath that circle that you've just drawn inside the circle,
Mhm.
to the left and the right of that circle, you're gonna draw 2 more circles. I'm gonna stop describing this in an easy way. I'm gonna just start making no sense.
Okay.
I'm gonna be more vague. Now, inside those 2 circles, you're gonna draw plus signs.
Mhm.
No- Sorry, I just looked back at Dan's and thought he drew tits.
Maybe I wanted to. Maybe.
It would improve this Pokemon. And then inside that very first, no, not very first. Fucking, oh my god. That big circle you just, oh fuck. Think about what you're gonna say before you say it. Huh. That second circle you made that is empty right now, put a small dot in it. Ta-da.
Is that it?
That's it.
I wonder what it could be. It's Pikachu.
It's
It's
Pikachu!
I like your little aerial U's, by the way, Barry.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I didn't even. Oh my god, you actually literally drew mermaids.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Oh. Oh my god.
What are you guys done
She
with
did say
Dom?
aerials.
Oh,
Nicole has like a
Dan.
really good Bill Cipher vibe to it.
Oh my god,
Oh,
you're drawing
you
dots of
Dan.
Animaniacs inside of it? That's beautiful.
Amber, is this Magnemite?
Oh. Damn, the
Yeah,
dot.
it's
I-
Magnemite.
Yay, it's Magnemite. A
little dot in the
A
circle.
little dot.
That's beautiful.
Oh.
That's actually gorgeous.
I love malicious compliance.
I like that you've actually literally drawn perfect circles too.
Yeah.
Like you use the circle tool or something.
Oh, that's just freehand circle.
Oh, is it really? Wow, it's pretty good.
Well, look at you.
You disgust me.
Yeah.
You're
a freak, Dan. A freak.
The mermaid
Accurate.
U's are fucking amazing. Oh man. Oh well, thank you, Amber, for good Good job. This was the warm-up.
That was a warm-up. Now someone else is gonna pick a legendary.
Thank you for waking up so early for this.
Oh, you're welcome. I love doing this.
In my defense, you did sign up.
Yes. Oh, I knew what I was signing up for.
All right. Who wants to describe next?
I'm just trying to remember which Pokemon we did last time, so I don't just
I'll
repeat
go.
myself.
Dan, you go. Let me stop streaming your screen and there we go. Dan will be the describer. Amber, you will go over there. Barry, you will go over there.
The great describer.
Okay.
I got Nicole.
Isn't it perfect?
Mew!
You're not allowed to
Is it-
just copy paste from the internet into
Isn't
your.
it everything to me?
It's against the rules to just copy paste an official
Yeah.
illustration.
They are
over.
gonna DMCA the stream now.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, it's all over now.
Scalp has already gotten to it.
All right, Dan, we're ready for you. Ready to receive.
Okay. All right. What you're gonna do?
Mhm.
I want you to draw. Give me a nice squat rock. This is
Rock.
about the bottom third of the Pokemon. Like a nice like a deflated football.
Mm.
American or European?
American.
Oh, yeah, you said it was like the bottom third. Something like that.
Just now realizing I haven't drawn a football in years.
we got our footballs.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Kind of midway up the football, from the left side to the right side of the football, you're gonna make like a kind of squiggly line, but very like highs and lows between the squiggles, and go just straight across.
So like a sine wave?
Like a sine wave, but more rough, more abstract.
Okay.
Okay.
The football is glazed.
I was gonna say it's a hot dog now.
Who's this Pokemon?
Who is this Pokemon? Okay.
I have an idea.
So in the middle of the football, on the top half, divided by the squiggle, you'll make a triangle about half the width of the football, and the middle point will go to the top of the football.
Okay.
Say again. Triangle from where to where?
Connecting to the squiggle line, and then the top of the point will go to the top of the football.
Ah.
Like
Sorry.
in the middle-ish of the football.
Gotcha.
So, okay.
I
Okay.
understand.
Okay.
I don't know why this is
Beautiful.
making me very hungry for a baked potato.
Okay, so the top of the football you should have in like three kind of main quadrants. What you have the triangle and then the two sides, right?
Yeah.
On the two sides, you're gonna put two big ol' hot dogs sticking out of each one. They're going up, and one hot dog's like 50% taller than the other hot dog.
Does it matter which one?
The right one is taller.
Oh, okay.
And this will be the rest of the Pokemon's height, basically.
I think I know what Pokemon this is.
Okay. Hot Dogmon?
Hot Dogmon. No, that's a Digimon, silly.
Oh, my bad. Is that against the rules?
Actually, there will be a little bit left to the top, so don't go all the way to the edge.
Okay.
Let me,
Gotcha.
So the right one was taller.
You may want to have. There may be detail in the hot dog, just to be aware.
Okay.
All right.
That's-
I've
that's-
You
given
said hot
plenty,
dog. I'm putting a hot dog.
plenty of room.
Just to let you know. Just to let you know. Okay. On the top of each hot dog, you're gonna make 4 thin, tall triangles, like as if they were claws,
Never mind. I don't know.
or slices of pizza.
I don't know what Pokemon this is.
So from each of them, coming from the top of each hot dog, you'll have 4 of these triangles
Mhm.
coming out of them, and they're like
Like pizzas.
maybe a third the size of each hot dog.
Okay.
Okay.
They're pretty big.
Alright.
Okay.
So you said they're pizzas?
Yeah, they're pieces.
Pizza shaped. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now below the pieces, but still like above the football rock and everything like that, and on the hot dogs, you're going to. What's the best way to do this? Okay. Imagine Leatherface, but he's a frog.
But he's a frog.
Okay? You're gonna put on each hot dog
Okay.
a upside down defaced frog face.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm just gonna. All right.
I'm just letting you go with what I
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
give.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I got that.
I'm gonna do it like
Mhm,
this.
mhm. And like they got an open mouth.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, and then
All right.
he said it was upside
They're
down.
singing.
That's just an Among Us.
Oh, they look
Alright.
really good, actually.
Oh fuck! I forgot how this works. What have I done? I've drawn on my background. Oh Jesus! Oh no! Oh sweet!
Oh, everything's broken now.
Everything's broken.
No,
I'm
everything's
broken.
going really
Oh,
good
no.
over my end.
Yeah, I definitely know what I'm
Hang on.
doing over here.
I can do this.
That's good.
Wait, what the fuck?
Do they look like frogs? Yes, they do. Good. Wait, this one doesn't look quite
Why
like
did it-
frog. There we go. Fix.
Why did everything break? That, an upside down frog with an open mouth.
Incredible.
Thank you.
Okay, I got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Now within the frog mouth,
Uh
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
within the frog mouth, you're gonna make 2 little circles, and in each of those little circles, a single dot.
You did no, I'm not.
He warned you.
oh. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. Let me.
This is exactly what I wanted.
I-
2 little circles and a dot.
You know, I know my Pokemon, and this is definitely a Pokemon.
Mhm.
See, last time I was like, okay, I'm gonna step by step guide you precisely through these things. This time I was like, Leatherface frog.
Which is the correct play.
I feel like it makes things a little more interesting.
Yeah.
All right, and that's it.
Yay!
Oh.
What the? Isn't that stupid little, like, fucking rock, ocean, mon, whatever? Does anybody know the name?
It is a stupid little rock. It is Binacle.
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 Oh, this is not what I drew.
Oh, this thing. Oh,
This is-
yeah.
I
this
see.
is not. Oh,
I
boy.
see the frog face.
Yeah.
I see what you mean by frog face. There's Binacle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not what I did at all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it kind of looks like a. What is it? The hamburger helper.
Hmm.
Yeah, a little bit.
There you go.
What an ugly Pokemon. Oh, man.
Beautiful.
The evolution is monstrous. Oh, man. Let me see one of our contestants. I like that more than one person drew literal like hot dog between the buns.
Yeah.
Amber,
got
I
it.
like that your pizzas are pointing inwards.
We didn't specify which direction the pizzas were.
Oh,
And one of them's got a little cheese crust.
I like the hot dog links on yours, Nicole. The little link.
Thank
cuts.
you.
Amazing. Oh, that's a good way to describe the little rock sections, like tricking us by doing like a sine wave.
Yeah, it was like, I feel like there's an easy way to convey this, and I didn't know how to do it.
Mhm.
Sine wave helped.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I
there
like
should
that
be
one.
ugly
Good.
Pokemon. I agree, there should be ugly Pokemon. Yeah, right. Wonderful. Thank you, Dan, for that. Who wants to go
I
next?
do know what
Mhm.
mine is.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Nicole, you want to go
And-
next?
I sure do.
All
What
right.
is my
Oh my.
timer for this?
25 minutes.
Okay.
All right, let me hide yours. Oh! Well, somebody gifted subs to Barry and Ember.
Oh,
Thank you. And to
what the
Dan.
heck? Thank
Whoa.
you.
Milky Pork and Tracker OC. Thank you.
Wowie zowie, thank you.
Wow.
Wowie zowie!
Wowie zowie.
Here. I will move over here.
I've had multiple people during streams or in YouTube VODs yell at Barry and I for making them add Wowie Zowie to their like lexicon.
It's a good phrase.
Oh,
It is.
Milky Port for gifting a sub to Nicole.
All right, are you all ready?
I'm ready.
So
This is going to be a tough one, chat.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to have you start by making a oval shape. Follow your heart on how big it is. I would say if you're looking at your total drawing surface, make it about a third of the amount of space you have as far as width goes, and put it in the
Mhm.
middle.
Orientation?
And then it's
Okay.
it's pretty thin.
Thin.
If this is going to be
bisexual.
the middle of your Pokemon. It's not like paper thin, but it's like football. It's like a football.
Vertical or
Football.
horizontal?
Horizontal. You want that football laying on its side.
All right.
The tips are not pointy; they are rounded.
Cool. It's more like a
Okay.
rugby ball.
Now that's going to be the middle of your Pokemon.
Okay.
Below that, I want you to draw a circle, but the top of the circle is obscured by the bottom of your football. So it's going to peek out from behind it. So you're not going to see the top of the circle because it's going to look like it's behind, and it's going to be bigger than your middle football. So it's gonna extend maybe just a little bit on both sides.
Okay.
Okay.
Such a good circle, and then I had to get rid of it because it wasn't big enough. Don't worry about me. Go on.
Now at the bottom of that circle, you're going to open it up. So the bottom, I'd say the bottom fourth of the circle, just go ahead and erase.
All right.
Oh, okay. Okay. Bottom. Oh
Mhm.
god, this eraser is tiny.
Now picture a slug.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And you know how it's like little slug body is all wibbly?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Make a little wibbly, but extend it out from each side of the circle. So go a little to the left, a little to the right, and then wibble it all in together at the bottom.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, what if I'm still on this circle?
That's fine. Let me know when you're good. We've got plenty of time.
Okay, after the first circle, you said obscure the bottom fourth of it?
Yep. Obscure it. So erase the bottom fourth of it roughly, and then give it a little some wibbles on either side, and then at the bottom.
A wibble flibble.
Yeah, give him little wibbles.
Okay.
Like the bottom of Gary the snail.
A little bit of a wibbly flibbly.
Isn't it?
Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go above the football and we're going to draw another football shape, but a little taller. So, like it's not quite round, but it's not quite flat. It's just, you know, it's a nice shape.
Is it above or behind?
It's above. It's above, and it's going to be the top or the bottom part of this new circle shape is going to be obscuring the top part of your original football shape.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like I understand.
That went in one ear and out the other, but I think I can still try and process it. Circle on the top, something about obscuring.
Yeah, so
Is
the
it a
circle, and
big circle?
it's gonna be about the same width as your middle football.
Oh, the same
Okay.
width. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is a big circle.
Yeah, it's a big circle.
I made an
Same
oval.
width as your middle circle. It's a circle oval. I'd say it's more ovally, but it's not quite circly. You know, you'll figure it
It's
out.
pretty ovally. I'm just
yeah,
gonna say
Listen.
it's fine.
You'll figure it out.
It's like the shape of
Okay.
the Earth.
It's 5:30 in the morning. You're not getting perfect circles from me.
Okay. Now at the top, I would say a little like at the top third of that circle. I
Oh,
want
God.
you to do some wibbles. I want you to like swoosh up and then down a little and then down a little more and then up a little and then down. Like I want you to just do some nice little swooshies from the left side of the circle to the right side of the circle.
Mmm, like we've poured some syrup over it.
Yeah, glaze it a little bit.
Mmm.
Ooh, ooh.
And
Oh,
then-
it's
This
so
is making me
amazing.
craving
It's
donuts.
so perfect. Look at it.
And then the part that you glazed, the line above the part you glazed, go ahead and erase that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Wait, which part of
The whole
Glade?
mess of the
The
circle?
just the top part that you glazed, like the top part that isn't, yeah,
I
the
see.
top part of the circle that you
I
just
saw hammers
separated with the
drawing.
glaze.
Okay.
All right. Now,
Done.
under the glaze, at the very bottom in the middle, you're going to draw a little dot.
Hmm.
It's at the very bottom of that top circle in the middle, just a tiny little dot.
Okay.
Okay. And then you're going to draw two kind of like egg shapes where the egg, like the pointy part of the egg is pointing up on either side of the dot, right under the wibbles that you made.
I think
Uh-oh.
I think
Egg
I
shapes
know.
under the wibbles.
Yep.
I think
And you're going to draw a tiny little dot above each one of those egg shapes.
I think I know what Pokemon this is.
Now, inside of those egg shapes, I want you to draw a thin line going from top to bottom
Oh.
as if they are irises.
Oh.
And if you want to add a little shine at the top of your dark line, go for it. And they're in roughly the middle, so top to bottom aligned, roughly the middle of that egg shape.
God, that looks horrifying. Ooh.
I got a good vibe from this thing.
Okay.
I think mine belongs on the X file. Oh, wait. No, I just know what mine looks like. Mine looks... Okay, yep.
So this part's going to be a little tough,
Okay.
but I believe in you.
Mm-hmm.
You're
This
gonna
part's
go-
tough?
Yeah, you're going to go up and left from the eye, or the egg that's definitely not an eye that you just
Right.
drew.
Correct.
And you're going to draw not quite a perfect circle, but it's like
Good.
tilted. So like take your circle, tilt it 45 degrees,
What?
and then
That would still be a perfect circle.
That would still be a
and then
perfect
smoosh
circle.
it, then smoosh it a little. So
Okay.
like, kind of like the
Yeah.
same shape you did for the top third of the Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh, that is disgusting. But that's fine.
And you're going, you're going to do that on each side of the face. And this is
Mm.
detached. It is not attached to anything. It is slightly above your wibble lines on the left and the right.
Oh, it's above the
Okay.
wibble lines?
Yeah, it's above the wibble lines.
Okay.
Okay.
Detached for now.
Sure. Some
And that's going
floating
to be to the upper left and upper right of your wibble lines.
I thought I
okay?
knew what this is. I don't know what this is.
Okay. Now, in the center of each one of those things that you drew, I hope
Uh-oh.
you made them big. They're about the same size as the top circle, by the way.
Oh, they're
You didn't
huge.
say that!
You didn't say that. You said a tiny circle.
No, I did not. I said earlier they're
Play
about
it
the same size. Okay, play it back. in the center of them, you're going to draw like an upside down V, but the V is not pointy. Okay, the V is not pointy. It's like a very. It's like if a U and a V
had a child. Yeah.
had a baby.
Sure.
It would be
Yeah.
this shape, and that's going to be peeking out from the top of pointing outwards of each one of your little shapes.
Oh,
So it's going to.
out.
Yeah, so it's going to be like coming out of the shape that you just made.
Oh. Okay.
And it's going to extend. It's going to extend down into the shape you just made, and you're going to like round it. You're going to connect the two sides of the VU hybrid.
All right, hear me out. What if someone wasn't paying attention and they needed that thing?
Okay, so you're going to draw a nipple.
A nipple?
Can
Yeah,
do.
sorry. No, don't actually do that. You're going to draw if a V and a U had a baby, and like that shape coming out of the circles on each side, like starting about let's say about like a fourth of the way down, and they're going to come out of the top, and then you're going to connect them at the bottom with like just a little curve.
Oh, they're connecting at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, so it's
Oh.
okay.
With a little curve.
oh god. Oh god.
Okay.
Yep.
In each one of those shapes, you're going to
Uh-oh.
you're going to erase the line. Assuming you haven't erased the line that it's overlapping, you're going to make it so like that triangle shape is in the front, and then you're going to put like 3 little
Triangle.
dots. Follow your heart. Put them wherever you want inside of these things. Put 3 on each side.
Inside of the circle or inside of the
Inside
nipple?
of the little. Okay, inside of the nipple. Put 3 on each side.
I thought I knew what Pokemon this was. I retract that statement. I don't know what Pokemon this is.
I don't think this is a Pokemon. I'm gonna be real.
I think it's
Yeah,
Now-
I think
Now-
it's
Grogu
Grogu
just
after a
making
car
things up.
accident.
Now, at the bottom of that circle with the little upside down VU baby we just made, you're going to make like on each side, same shape, like a big fluffy, okay. Go down from like the side of your shape with the dotted thing in the middle and just follow your heart. All right, just follow your heart. Make like a little
Okay.
like a sack, like Santa's sack.
You shouldn't have said that.
Don't tell
okay.
Dan to make a sack.
Yeah, like Santa's sack.
I cannot follow.
And
What am I doing right
You're
now?
making Santa's sack.
Where is Santa's sack?
Santa's sack is at the bottom of that circle with the triangle with the dots in it.
The nipples?
Yes.
It's at
The
the
nipples
bottom
have
of that.
sacks?
And it's going to go into the top circle we made to the left and the right of the eggs that we made.
Okay.
So like it's gonna like
Oh, okay.
Do they each
Overlap.
have their own sack or is it one sack?
it's 2 sacks.
Okay.
So it's gonna overlap that top circle, and you can erase the parts that it overlaps.
Okay.
Oh. It's one shape.
Well, no, on each side, but it's going to overlap that. Like, remember
Well,
that
each-
top
I
circle with the
can't-
squiggly?
Here.
Is each floating guy one shape, or is it like look like 2 blobs?
It looks like 2 blobs. It's the same on each
Okay.
side. It's symmetrical.
I'm just gonna follow
Alright.
these instructions as I interpret them and just hope for the best.
I did fuck up the very first step, so this is going really well for me.
Nah, I never fuck up. I think
Don't worry, buddy. Don't look at mine.
And this is going to be on both sides. Let me know when you're ready for a continuation.
okay. I do think I
So
know what
there's a
Pokemon.
sack on both sides.
Yeah,
Yes.
like a
Oh.
Santa sack on both sides.
I thought
Okay.
I knew it, and then I didn't, and then now I know it again.
Okay.
Now, let's go to the top of this thing.
Mhm.
So you've got like
No.
these 2 shapes. I'm sorry. You've got these 2 shapes that are like currently floating next to each other.
Mhm.
You're gonna give it a little like swirly gig at the top. So you're gonna like do a wave.
Another-
Like
what?
at the top, pretend it's a crashing wave, and the wave tip is pointing to the left.
Okay.
And you're gonna do that
Crashing
from
wave?
about the middle, like where the
I
yeah,
see what it is.
yeah, you see.
I
you see
got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Here, I'm gonna squid. There we go.
I just looked
Crashing
over at the
wave.
screen. Just looked at the
Okay, a
screen.
crashing wave.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then go down
No.
to remember your first football you made?
Mm-hmm.
The first mistake I made in the process, yeah.
Yeah, that. On the right side, go ahead and just make a long U that goes down about halfway down its little circle that you gave it at the bottom.
and what's the orientation of the U?
The U is going from the bottom right of the middle football about halfway down, and it's like along the side of it.
Okay. A U.
And you're gonna do that on the right side or the left side as well. And you want the like tips of the U, the line parts to be touching the circle in the middle.
Okay. So little
In the middle.
nubs.
Yeah. Give it 2 nubs.
I did the wrong way around.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
Okay, you're almost done. I'm so proud of you all. You are almost done. On the bottom
Darn.
circle that you originally made, you're just gonna give a little like embellishment line, just like a little swoosh down the center, going from like the top right to the bottom left. Just like a nice little swoosh, top right, bottom left, just a little swoosh.
It's like it's wearing a sash.
Kinda, yeah, sure.
Okay.
And then give it a couple little swooshes on the middle part, and a couple little swooshes on either side with the Santa sacks. And give it a couple of swooshes on the detached little circles we had you make. And then that's your Pokemon.
I know what Pokemon is. Does anybody else want to take a guess?
I know what Pokemon is.
Pikachu?
I'm sticking with Grogu after a car accident.
Dan, go.
It's like Alcremia, right?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
Alchemy.
Oh,
Alcremia.
that's not what I drew.
You put the Nike swoosh. I like
Because they
that.
put swooshes all over it.
Miss Pokemon. I like that.
Is that Joe the Penguin?
Yeah, it's my favorite Club Penguin minigame. It's the surfing. She said to put like a crashing wave. So
I sure did.
shout out to Club Penguin.
Barry,
Rest
yours
in
looks
peace.
like Alcremie as if someone's put it in a box and shaken it up.
Yeah.
Where's
You
the
open up the box and it's just all bits upside down.
Where's the slit in the eyes? Oh yeah, I guess they are kind of like little slits, huh?
yeah.
They're very vertical. I never realized. Yeah. That's great.
Barry, yours has a power to it.
Well, you said from the very first step you're like make an oval shape, and I just immediately in hindsight did the wrong all of it. So I just had to.
Yeah, you missed the part where she said horizontal.
Yeah, I sure did.
Yeah.
I was like, oval done. What's next?
That's really good. Yeah, I thought it was the pre-evolution, the other one, the little creamsicle. Bro rotated his circle wrong. I like how it looks kind of Barry. Yours kind of looks like a weird Miku knockoff.
I also gave myself Miku vibes.
Yeah.
That means it's canon.
Yeah,
I put little Santa hats on the bulbous nipple sacks, and like I think that also kind of makes it look like pigtails.
Oh, Amber, your fucked up little like sine wave, whatever. And then when she said like, okay, erase the top, and then you were like, oh.
I do love everything you've done here today.
Oh
I
man,
nailed it.
what's the skateboard for? Oh, the Daniel BRB. Okay. Oh, is it because it's Santa's sack and those are the toys? That's amazing.
Yeah, it must be. Yep. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Goopy
very
Miku.
clever.
Oh,
I get it now.
wonderful. Its eyes look so cursed on all of ours.
I mean, being like, make a little circle and then make a slit. And by the way,
Slits.
that's your eye. It's just like,
I love it.
What a great Pokemon. Thank you, Nicole.
Yeah.
This is-
Yeah, no problem.
I want a plushie of all of ours.
Mhm.
I think mine should be burnt.
This means I have time to pick my Pokemon, right? Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh my god.
pick your Pokemon.
There's only like 5.
Hey, Barry, don't pick a Gen 1 one.
Yeah,
Make it
well,
harder for yourself.
I found a website that lets you click a button and it'll just give you a random Pokemon. So I'm just on that
That's-
clicking random over
that's
and
what
over
I've
and
been
being like,
doing.
wait, is that one? I can't remember what I did last year.
That's
just
the
don't wanna repeat.
problem. I'm like,
don't wanna
fuck, did
repeat.
I do this last year? I can't remember. I should have written it down.
I know. I think I got one.
If yours isn't this one, then I'm definitely doing this one. Oh, I think someone did this ice here, actually. Never mind. Oh, hell yeah.
I feel like it's probably okay if we do a repeat, because it's not going to look the same, but...
We're not going to remember, yeah. Who's to say you'll remember your instructions and that we'll follow them the same way?
Exactly. I feel like I should even look up what you guys did earlier today. Ugh. Ooh.
Is that Homer?
Merge.
Merge.
Merge. Merge. I need to turn the smoothing down.
You turn the Smithers down. Merge.
Merge.
Miss Homer Worm.
Where could he be?
Where could he be?
Oh no. Oh no, that's horrible.
It's Homer Worm.
Why?
I hate it. Can you never do that again? What's going on?
Merge. Where merge? Must find merge. This way? No. This way. Oh, you're drawing him as like a end of Ava vibes. Like needs to be cresting over the horizon.
At the beginning of the movie or the end of the movie?
Oh,
Okay, I'm back.
yeah.
Welcome back, Dan.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. We started drawing some Homer worms.
I see.
Yeah, it's really upsetting. I'm glad you're back.
Homer.
Joe, this is very good.
Thank you. Isn't there like a giant sword or something in the...
Yeah, I think so.
Put a
Maybe it's a big donut.
donut? I was thinking the exact same thing. There we go.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's gorgeous.
Thank you. If you're fans of Ava, next Final Fantasy expansion is gonna have an Ava crossover.
Really?
Yeah.
Amber, I like your Peter saying Luis.
Loris.
Lois.
Loris. All right.
Hey,
Barry,
Lois.
Yeah.
are you ready to show us your
I'm-
Pokemon?
Oh wait, do we
I'm
gotta
ready.
bring my screen back?
Flip
Yes,
it around.
please.
Wait, is it not?
Yeah.
Pilot the Ava, Bart.
Or Maggie will have to.
Alright, and then get out of here, Homer Worm.
Get in the mech, boy.
Alright. You will go over. Barry will be here. Dan will be here. Nicole, you'll be next to Gabo.
Yay, Gabo! I love Gabo.
I'll put you side by side. You'll hang out. There you go.
Yay, yippee!
Wazoo!
Okay. I think we're ready for you, Barry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Yep,
All right.
Barry.
Draw a banana.
Banana. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
How big is this banana?
It's most of it is banana.
Ooh. Ooh.
Uh-oh. That is a terrible banana.
You want a little bit of room above the banana.
Okay.
There's a little bit of room above the banana.
Okay. So the part of the banana that's like the little the top part where it connects to the rest of the bunch, erase that.
Okay.
The crown.
Is that called the crown of the banana?
Yes, it's called the crown.
Yeah, so you don't need that part. Put like a swoopy football.
Swoopy football.
Fucking
Yeah, like a swoopy
Snoopy
football.
football?
No, well, I mean, if you so choose, but it's like a swoopy football.
What
and
does
it's
that mean, Barry?
large. Well, like a football that's like tapered on one end. Like a
A
teardrop
football with a
shape.
low topa fade?
Like a sideways teardrop.
Okay.
You are saying words to me.
How big
Yeah,
is this
just-
teardrop?
Like follow your heart.
I love that. I always love every time it's like your interpretation.
If I tell you too exactly, then that's gonna be too good.
Okay.
So now, between your swoopy teardrop and the banana, do like a thin. We'll come back to that. At the very bottom, the opposite side of the banana,
The tail.
you're gonna the tail of the banana. Do like a W where the middle part of the W is taller. So it's like a three-peaked mountain pointing away in the same direction as the rest of the banana. What?
What?
All right.
Just like near the tail, do a big spiky W.
Is it like a
floating
design
a little
on the banana, or is
Yeah,
it
the
just a W floating in space?
floating in space a little bit away from the tail?
Oh, well, for fuck.
Going straight up?
Oh, follow your heart.
Okay.
Open to interpretation.
Yeah. I can't make it too easy.
I have a real sneaking suspicion mine is not what you're going for.
Nah, I think you got it.
I think I've nailed it.
Yeah. Okay, so now the two edges, like the left and the right side of that W, you're gonna connect to the butt of the banana with like curving lines.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I am a little more confident now, thank you.
So this shape, this sort of like fire flower looking shape, you can do two more of those. They're on the same side, going up one side of the banana sticking out. And they're a bit smaller. That's the bigger one. There's like two smaller ones.
Is it on the inner curve of the banana or
The inner
outer
curve of the banana, yes.
Okay.
Two of them, and they're both like kind of bunched together close to the tail. They're not like going, like one's like the second one is kind of halfway up, if you want to think of it like
Okay.
that.
No, I'm leaving it. No, it's fine. It's fine.
No. What you've done is great.
Okay.
Okay.
Then, similar to this, but like a much thinner W thing. Do one about. This is inside the shape of the banana, about halfway up, pointing towards the outer part of the banana.
Okay.
So just like a sideways W, very thin, and it's entirely contained inside the banana.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And now once you got that, there's a second one that's near this, but it's slightly behind the banana.
Okay. Okay.
So...
There's like two shapes of them. One's kind of more... Bless you.
Thank you.
One's kind of more foreground, one's more background.
Is it like the inner curve of the banana or the outer curve of the banana?
The outer curve of the banana is where it's sticking out. But
Convex.
either way's fine, really. This is a reversible Pokemon. It can go anyway. It's fine. Then at the bottommost part of the curve of the banana, sticking out, are like little like pointed high heels, like high heel boots.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys are all nailing it. Yeah. Feel free to make it sexy if you want.
Oh, that's implied.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna return our attention. I'll give Dan a minute.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to rush you.
You give Dan a chance to draw like hot feminine wear. He's like, hold on, I need to make it perfect.
I know everyone else can draw high heels perfectly, you know, like
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for
I need
sure.
a minute, you know?
Take your time, man.
Good. I'm gonna.
We all know there's a lot of Pokemon that are rocking some high heel boots.
Yeah. Like that one leggy grass type.
Like that one Pikachu variant where they just gave her really long legs.
I have an idea of what this is.
I hope you do. We're gonna go back to the teardrop shape at the top.
Mhm.
And do like a football on its side.
Okay.
It's always football with you Americans.
Inside
Like
the teardrop,
inside of
or
it?
Yeah, inside the teardrop.
Okay.
Just one kind of in the middle.
You Americans and your goddamn football.
Yeah, we do love our
I
football.
do think I know exactly what this
it's the
is.
only
I'm very
industry that makes
excited.
money here.
Inside of the football, do a vertical little line as if it's a pupil.
I no longer know what this is.
I think.
And then inside of the football, do like a half circle arc. Just inside the, as if it's part of like an iris that you're containing, but just the one half circle.
What?
Just inside of the football, do a little curved line that does not intersect with the vertical slit.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't intersect with the vertical slit?
I know exactly what this is.
When you say okay.
Smash Map, thank you for gifting a sub.
Okay.
Then, within the larger teardrop shape, beneath the football, and this doesn't touch any other line you've already done, just do like a slightly curved line. It's mostly straight, going from like 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock on a clock. Just kind of like a little diagonal. Make a little swoosh.
Oh, I think I know what this was meant to be. Oh.
I took some creative liberties. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty
No.
sure I've known, but I could.
What do you
be
mean?
wrong.
I'm giving very specific instructions here. Now at the top of the teardrop shape, we're gonna do like continuing up from the like whatever you consider the back of the teardrop. Continue it going up, and then curve it back down, like the top part of it was like maybe peeled back. I don't know how to.
All right.
Just like peel off the top a little bit.
Okay.
but it's sticking straight up
Oh,
near the back of the teardrop.
What?
Okay.
You just kind of peel it back a little bit, just like a little
Okay.
cowlick kind of thing, or
All right.
Like you pop the top of it off a little bit. We're almost done. I'm so proud of all you guys.
Thank you so much.
No.
Oh, and also at the very tip of the teardrop, wherever it's smallest, inside of the shape, a little dot. Just the one.
Okay.
And then the last step is going to be between the teardrop and the thin double W's. They're going sideways, so kind of just below the teardrop shape. Like a big thin diagonal stripe. Just like a big weird, like a weirdly deflated long thin lemon.
Okay.
Just kind of just like a weird, just a diagonal shape on top of it, going across the banana. Just do a big weird diagonal that's like tapered on the edges.
Okay.
Just make a diagonal stripe. Yeah. And it should cover the entire banana.
What?
The entire
Barry,
banana.
what do you mean?
Well, not the whole banana. Just like it's on top. It's in the foreground.
Oh, okay. All right. I think I got it.
And then if you have room to do so, from the lower part of it, kind of like do a little bit as if it's going behind it as well. Just like a similar shape, just kind of wrapping around it a little bit.
Oh, like
a little
it's
bit of,
okay, wrapped around. Okay.
Just a little, yeah, a little just kind of tucked behind it.
Scandalous.
Yeah. And
For
that's
sure.
it.
Okay. May I?
Please.
Is it Snivy?
Close.
I think this is the second form. It's the what, Servine? Oh, it's the fuck because you did the fucking meme.
It's Servine.
It's Servine.
Yeah, I thought it was Snivy. It's yeah, the middle
I mean,
evolution.
they're very close.
Because Snivy or Snivy
Yeah, oh,
doesn't
yeah,
have
see,
these
I was pretty
things.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely was 100% spot on.
There
Yeah.
she is.
I'm set. At
You guys all
mine.
nailed the boots.
Yeah, it is. I was surprised that like when you said like high heel boots, but it does have high heel boots.
Yeah, she's rocking them.
Yeah.
I did a great job.
Slay.
Slay.
Yeah. And I also I did want, I mean, on the one hand, I think it's hard to describe a Pokemon with words. On the other hand, I wanted to keep it, open to interpretation.
Yeah, thanks for that, Barry.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's more fun that way, right? We had
See
fun.
what that got us.
Yeah. Nicole, I
Art.
really like your Hollow Knight enemy.
Thank you. He's really doing his best.
This looks like one of the amalgams from Undertale.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. Oh man, we still got an entire hour. I guess I'll go.
Do it.
I was anticipating because like I bumped up the hour slot from 5 p.m. to 4 p.m. and I thought we wouldn't have enough time, but yeah, you guys finished this real quick. Okay, Barry, come back in.
Bring me in. Bring
me
my
in.
Homer worm
Alright,
back in.
Bring you in, and I'll get rid of my hot Servine.
I'm impressed with the rendering on those boots, Joe.
Thanks.
It's beautiful.
I took a glance at Dan, and I didn't want to be outdone. Okay. Beret will go over here. Dan will over here.
Pull me back in.
All right. So this one is a doozy.
Oh boy.
Since you
We're
guys
done warming up.
yeah, took such little time doing yours. Okay, here we go. First, what you're gonna want to do is you are going to want to draw... How do I describe this shape? So, you take a cylinder that's sitting vertically, right? This is the main body of the Pokemon. I would say half the size of the Pokemon will be this thing. You take a cylinder that's sitting vertically. And let you go ahead.
Cylinder sitting vertically.
Yeah. This is the main body of the Pokemon. It takes about half the whole thing.
Is it a
Thank you.
wide cylinder or a tall cylinder?
I would say it's about as equally tall as it is wide.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. Like a squat can of soup.
Yeah.
Who sat on my can of beans?
I gave myself
me, my
quite the
bad.
challenge, but that's
We're up to
part
it.
of it. It's part of the fun.
Are we?
I says you are. Now,
Hi, says BB.
here's the weird part. The top of the cylinder, like you've drawn it as a cylinder, but you're gonna erase the top and instead pretend like the cylinder was like squeezed through a, a tube. So it's starting to like get smaller, like it just like that's the end of the tube. So it kind of starts to curve. It starts to curve and get like smaller and smaller in its radius towards the top. So if you want to,
So the cylinder shape tapers to a point.
yes, if you want,
Kinda.
if you want to,
Okay.
you can erase that like kind of flat part of the cylinder, because I mostly
Does
just
it-
use the cylinder as like the basis for it.
Does it swoop in like a wine glass, or does it just kind of go straight in?
It kind of goes straight, like straight in.
Okay.
Yeah, like a wine glass. Yeah, think about wine
Okay.
glass shape, but like you chopped off the neck, like
Yeah,
way
yeah.
further down.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And just like if you took a wine glass and chopped off the neck, make sure you include that like circle hole where it would be as well.
I don't follow.
So, all right, take the kind of taper of a wine glass, right? When the part where it starts to taper is the bottom of the Pokemon, and then where it reaches kind of where it stops tapering and it reaches the neck, that's the top of the Pokemon.
I don't understand how a cylinder fits into this.
Well, I chose a poor description to start with as a
Are
basis.
we doing like a wine glass?
No, not a wine glass, but imagine the cylindrical part of the wine glass was like chopped off horizontally, and the neck of the wine glass is chopped off horizontally. So you only have that like kind of curved bit, kind of like a shouldery shape.
As I'm picturing it, it's because I started with a very squared off cylinder, but it's like those lines go up and then immediately start to kind of squish in.
Yeah.
I cannot think
Do
of
your
any.
best.
I don't understand. My brain does not understand.
Do your best with the interpretation. Yeah.
I'm drawing the wine stem. Is that what we're talking about?
Is that what it's called? The stem?
like the handle?
Well, that's like a wine.
Sorry,
glass,
bottle.
something like
The
a wine.
wine-
bottle.
We've been talking about
Sorry,
wine
sorry,
glass
not
the
wine
whole time.
glass, not like a bottle, like a bottle.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I should have said bottle instead. I'm sorry. That's my.
Did I say glass? I might have fucked it up.
Yeah.
We've been saying glass the whole time.
Yeah, we have been
Okay.
saying
Yeah,
glass. That's my bad.
I meant
Actually,
bottle.
To be
Barry,
fair,
I'm
they're
gonna say
both
it's your
made
fault,
of
Barry.
glass.
That's my fault.
But yeah, imagine a bottle. When the thing starts to taper off, imagine bottles.
Okay.
But then make sure that as if they chop the neck right when it starts to widen.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now,
The bottles.
Now, imagine this kind of half-bottled shape. Imagine it's wearing like a vest that's the exact same shape, but it doesn't meet at the center. So it's slightly smaller shape, but it's like a vest that it's wearing on. So,
Okay.
like the exact same shape, but kind of on top of it, kind of around the sides, like a vest. But it's unbuttoned, it's loose.
Like, okay,
It's not. It
Okay.
doesn't come together in the center. It's just kind of loose.
okay.
Okay,
alright.
give it a vest.
Give it a
that's
vest.
unbuttoned.
Does it have chest hair?
You know, you can give it chest hair. Honestly, it kind of does. Sort of.
Just open vest makes me think of like sweaty disco 70s vibes.
Now you're gonna put 2 more layers of vests on top of that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so it's wearing like 3 vests.
That's so many vests.
Yeah.
Save some for the rest of us.
And they don't meet in the middle.
They
right?
don't meet. None of them meet.
Okay.
No meat. Got it.
All right. Now, below the bottom of this kind of bottle shape, you're going to draw like 6 skinny vertical cylinders, kind of just dangling out around. I would say they're about like a quarter the height of the main bottle body.
Okay.
Are they the same length?
They're all the same length, yeah.
Are they evenly spaced along the bottom?
Yes. Yes,
I
they
don't like
are.
that
There's some
requires
depth. There's some depth to this Pokemon that makes it hard because some of them are like behind it depth-wise.
Sure. Okay.
But I'll just say that they are evenly spaced.
Okay. It's not like they're like at the edges only or something.
Yeah.
Or if they are, it's with depth, so whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
Okay. Now, at the top kind of hole of this bottle shape, there is going to be...
I think I know what this is.
Yeah, you might. It's a very distinct Pokemon. There's going to be a... Like, so you take a Seraph uppercase I, right? But imagine the Seraph's curve. So like a sort of hourglass shape, but it's like real skinny. So like if you extended the curves of the Seraph like up to be like throughout the entire eye.
Okay.
And where's this eye?
So this is the kind of hole at the top of this bottle shape. It's going to extend from inside of the hole. Like, so you've gotten the bottle and you've chopped off the neck of the bottle and there's like a hole, right? So it's going to be in that hole coming up. And you're going to do 3 of those stacked on each other vertically. These Seraph eyes stacked on each other. If you don't have enough room, you might need to make... This is a very tall Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I know what a Seraph eye is.
Pretend like the stereotypical bone shape.
But it's more flat instead of...
Yeah, but it's more flat at the end and like sharp. Rather than...
What the hell is...
So they're stacked on each other.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Like butt to butt?
Yes,
I
butt to
lied
butt.
about knowing what this is.
Butt to butt.
Okay.
Thought I knew,
Okay.
don't know.
What the hell, Joe?
Don't worry.
I'm
True
worried.
Pokemon trainers will know.
How much room do I need above the 3 eyes?
A little bit more.
Don't.
No. A significant amount more.
No.
But, okay. So, above the 3rd eye, you're gonna do just a little cylinder, about the same size as the Seraph of the eye, so like a little soda can.
Okay.
And in that little soda can, you're just gonna put 2 side-by-side vertical ovals. Real small.
Coming out of the can?
Inside the can.
Inside the can.
Yeah, like they're printed on top of the can's surface.
Gotcha.
And then, on the top of the can, you're just gonna put a big, long, vertical spike. Like, I would say like twice or 3 times the size of the can.
What?
How tall is this thing?
It's quite tall.
Mine. Look, I think
We're
I
just-
made it look like a mascot horror character.
It's a big old spike.
Doing this.
Now,
Okay.
do you guys know those kind of yakitori picks? The like the little skewers that have like a little paddle at the end.
Yeah.
You're gonna put those piercing through the can like they're making a cross through it from like from the center, vertically center part of the can, like they're sticking through horizontally as if they're making an X and they cross past each other.
Okay, so it's
And
like
X
skull
are
and
requisite
crossbones.
sigils.
Kind of a skull and crossbones. Like the crossbones, if you looked at it vertically down, you could see the X.
Are the paddles on the top part of the X or the bottom part of the X?
It doesn't really matter. Trust me, when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, maybe you might say it does. Let's say the top.
Okay, I'm putting them on the top.
Yeah.
Is this the vibe?
I don't know.
It's
I'm not
something.
looking.
I do know the Pokemon, but this is great because I don't remember the details of the Pokemon.
Yeah.
This is a Pokemon?
This is a Pokemon. Yeah, this is one of those Pokemon where lots of people say this is a Pokemon. Now, coming down the can, imagine the like really smooth, silky, long hair, like the silky, smooth, long Asian hair that is like completely flat at the bottom. Give that to this soda can as if the soda can was the head, and have it kind of go over the vest a little bit. That's how long it goes down to the vest.
Okay. Does it go behind?
Yeah, like think like Asian horror ring hair that like is long and flat.
Yeah.
I wait, hang on. I just realized what I've drawn.
Yeah. Okay. I'll glance at to see your progress so I don't rush you. Okay.
It's beautiful.
Amazing. Amber, I love yours.
I hang on. I need to describe what mine is. I just need to remember what that thing is called.
Yours kind of looks like a Dalek. Are you guys ready for the next?
Okay.
What's up?
Yep. No. I just realized I've got the words to describe what mine is, but I'll wait until we finish.
Okay, so this is the final, not the final step, but the final section. So this is going to be mirrored on either side, on the left and the right side. So just pick one and be sure to do it on both sides. You're going to draw a very tall cylinder, another cylinder, very tall tube, almost as tall as this entire Pokemon, just hanging off the side, floating.
Okay.
It's not attached.
Is it one of those tubes that goes well?
A green tube?
Yes. Yes. Now,
Okay, got
the top of the tube, you're gonna want to like imagine you take a samurai sword and you slice it diagonally down like a bamboo stick, just and it's got like a cross section. Do that to the top of both cylinders.
Okay. Is it broken in two pieces, or it's just the one?
Just the one, as if the other piece is now missing. Like you took a sword and just cut down, right down the middle of a bamboo stick.
Oh.
Well, not down the middle, rather, but like you cut it diagonally, and you can see inside the bamboo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now we're almost there. I'm gonna skip a few details because it's a lot. At the very, very bottom of this long tube, you are going to make the tube, the kind of bottom of the tube, wider and like like it's an elephant's foot, not like the nuclear
Or
elephant's
like a wine
foot.
bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a wine bottle. And then,
Give it a flared base.
yeah, flared base. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there we go. Flared base. And underneath both of those long tubes, just like the center of the Pokemon, you're gonna have little skinny cylinders coming out. Let's say 4 of them, like just sticking out.
On each one?
Yeah, on each one. Whatever you're doing on one of them, make sure it's mirrored on the other.
Yeah.
I wanted to give all of us a challenge because I think it's been too easy on us, honestly.
What do
Yeah,
you
exactly.
mean?
No. I agree.
Show me your alchemy again.
It's fantastic, I'll have you know.
I love her.
It was too easy.
Perfect.
Now then, that is your Pokemon. Does anyone want to guess what it is?
I have not the
Is
slightest
it-
fucking clue.
Is it
Uh-huh.
Marzipan from Homestar Runner as a Penangalan?
It's not, no. That is a good guess, though.
Damn.
I couldn't begin to think.
At first,
what
I thought
this
you were
is.
describing Metagross, and then I was like, this is not Metagross.
It does kind of share a little bit of
it
Metagross,
just
doesn't
kept getting taller, Joe.
it? Yeah, it did.
It just kept getting taller.
It did.
I had to go sideways on my canvas.
Dan, do you know?
It's Celesteela?
Celesteela,
something like that?
yeah.
I need to look at what
Now
this
there's a
is meant to
there's a
look
good
like.
It's a-
reason
it's an
why this
Ultra
doesn't look
Beast.
like a Pokemon is because it's an alien. It's an interdimensional being called a Ultra Beast.
Oh, oh, you did pick a hard one.
Yeah,
We sure did draw that.
yeah.
Oh.
When you Barry, when you said put chest hair, I'm like, well, when you look at the center, it could argue that's chest hair.
Yeah.
What in the world is this thing?
Yeah, that's where Buzzswole is from as well. The
What?
buff Mr. Krabs looking mosquito Pokemon.
He's from space?
It's technically
They're alternate dimensions.
yeah. So it's technically not a Pokemon, but it's also technically a Pokemon because you can capture them in Pokeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so they're not What?
It's weird. Play Sun and Moon.
I tried. I stopped after 15 minutes because the tutorial was pissing me.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It's a rough tutorial.
That Sun and Moon has the most stop and start type nonsense with its story of any Pokemon game. I do like its story, but yeah, it has a lot of stop and start.
Huh.
But yeah, a lot of not, I feel as though both have merit. People complain about it not looking like Pokemon, but then again, also that's kind of the point. But also, like, do you need to make them not look like Pokemon? I don't know.
I love them.
Yeah, some of them have got their
kinda
appeal.
love
Yeah.
it.
This is a fun one.
I like Guzzlord. I like that one. I've got a soft spot for Guzzlord.
I like Stakataka because of its name.
Yeah. Anyway, that'll be our show. I think everyone went, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's
Yeah,
our show
yeah.
for the night. Thank you for joining me, all of you. Mr. Dan Jones, who I will be playing in Dan Jones and Dragons tomorrow if anyone wants to
Whoa.
see that.
Tomorrow.
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 Why?
And which is why tomorrow I'll also be ending stream early so that I can join it. Nicole, good night. Barry, and Amber, thank you all very much for joining me.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Is there any last things you
you.
want to say to the chat? Any words of wisdom?
Keep being cool, chat.
You should gift subs.
Yeah, we're running low on the timer. Now, keep in mind, if we do hit 1 hour, I will add time based on how many Gobble plushes have been pre-ordered. So, if you would prefer to support that way, yeah, you can purchase a Night Gobbo. It's this guy right
I
here.
have a little Gobbo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah. I brought him to FanFest.
He looks like
I should have included him in all the pictures that I took with people. I forgot to bring him, but
He's very good.
But yeah, I am going to get ready to go grab some food. So I thank you guys for joining me, and I hope you have a
Thank you
wonderful
so
day.
much.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
having us.
Yeah.
Have a good one, everybody.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Can you make a hot Amos for me? What is Amos? Amos. From what? Go eat? I'll go eat. Ask Nicole. Oh. Yes. Okay. Just after Nicole left. Oh, it's a Nicole Goodnight thing. Hold on, let me ask her. Who is Amos and why does chat want a hot Amos? I am waiting for a response. She might have just bounced. How does Gabo speak? Well, Gabo speak has been off. I'll put it back on now that there's no guests. So, for him to interrupt. All you gotta do is redeem Gabo speak, and every minute you'll get a chance to have Gabo speak. Let's see.
I'm back with Slim Jims.
Oh, nice. Welcome back, Gabo. All right. I think, yeah, regardless of waiting for her response, I am going to go get some food. And, yeah, I'll see you guys in 30 minutes for either some more... I'll actually let you guys vote. I'll let you choose what we do next. I'm going to go get some food.
The green cat lady is a menace. She teaches us forbidden knowledge. The witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said that, ting ting walla walla bing bing. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit and a hat with a bat and a 64 Impala. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you talkin' and where you walkin', or you and your homies might be lying in chalk. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Now it all started day 2 Thanksgivings ago, was on 2 years ago on Thanksgiving, when my friend and I went up to visit Alice at the restaurant, but Alice doesn't live in the restaurant, she lives in the church nearby the restaurant, in the bell tower, with her husband Ray and Fasha the dog. I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, but nothing compares to these blue and yellow purple hills. I've climbed the highest mountain once or twice, but who's counting? But nothing compares to these blue and yellow purple hills. I am the Gobo who arranges the blocks that descend upon me from up above. They come down and I spin them around, till they fit in the ground like hand in glove. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no age. Nah, I couldn't be there. Now you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each the snare intangible. Bet you didn't think, so I command you to panoramic view. Look, I'll make it all manageable. What's up with these jabronis trying to see Compton? That don't impress me much. Oh, ooh, so you got the brains, but have you got the touch? Now, don't get me wrong, yeah, I think you're alright, but that won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. That don't impress me much, huh? Yeah. I used to rule the world. Seas would rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemies' eyes, listened as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead. Long live the king. He's the one who likes all our pretty songs, and he likes to sing along, and he likes to shoot his gun, but he knows not what it means, knows not what it means. And I say he's the one who likes all our pretty songs, and he likes to sing along, and he likes to shoot his gun, but he knows not what it means, knows not what it means. And I say yeah. Do you hear the people singing the song of angry men? It is the music of the people who will not be slaves again. When the beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums, there is a life about to start when tomorrow comes. I'ma get a scholarship to King's College. I probably shouldn't brag, but dang, I amaze and astonish. The problem is I got a lot of brains but no polish. I gotta holler just to be heard with every word. I drop knowledge. Here come old flat top, he come grooving up slowly. He got juju eyeball, he one holy roller. He got hair down to his knee, got to be a joker. He just do what he please, he wear no shoe shine. He got dough jam football, he got monkey finger. He shoot Coca-Cola, he say, I know you know me. One thing I can tell you is, you got to be free, come together are. My dear people, my dear Bagginses and Boffins, and my dear Ticks and Brandy Bucks, and Grubs, and Chubs, and Burrowses, and Hornblowers, and Bulgers, Grey Skirtles, Good Bodies, Rockhouses, and Proudfoots. Also my good Sackville Bagginses that I welcome back at last to Bag End. Get down, turn it up, take it off, have some fun, break out, try your luck, don't stop till the morning comes. Johnny's in the basement mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement thinking about the government. The man in a trench coat badge out, laid off, says he's got a bad cough, wants to get it paid off. Look out, kid, it's something you did God knows when, but you're doing it again. You better duck down the alleyway looking for a new friend. Amen and a coolness. Old Godzilla was hopping round Tokyo City like a big playground, when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to get blocked by Shaq. Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go, so make the best of this test, and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. Yeah. You are my fire, the one desire, believe when I say I want it that way. But we are two worlds apart, can't he reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way? Tell me why, ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why, ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why, I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Am I your fire? Your one desire?
Hello! I literally just finished chewing, so pardon if I burp a few times. I just finished eating. How goes? It seems as though King of the Castle has won. Hi, Riz! Hello! Nice of you to join me. How's it going? Sent me a message. I meant to respond.
Do you like my rapping?
Whoa. I did enjoy your rapping, yes. Here, let me... Lurking while I work on the plush designs? Yeah, let me see what message you sent, and then I'll respond.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver, your hands only. Let's see here. A response from Bouncy 2D.
Oh! Oh yes, I saw during one of my, breaks. Yeah, links are not, you can't post links in chat, sadly. But I did see that clip. I believe somebody sent it to me. And, I was not expecting Bouncy to be so, I don't know, excited. But yeah, definitely after the Subathon's over, I want to reach out to them and maybe do something together. I've never collaborated... Well, actually, that's not true. I was going to say I've never collaborated with another animator before, but that's not true. I have, but I don't know what the structure of collaboration would be if we were to do an animation or some such, but we could work something out. Yeah, I'm sure they've got plenty of ideas, and I have a few ideas of my own.
Think.
Does it include, didn't include his screaming into a pillow from excitement. Yeah, no, I watched a little bit more as well. And I'm flattered to know that he thinks so highly of me. But yes, very interested. Like, if he's got ideas, I'm down to hear them. Because I don't. Whenever people are like, you want to collab? I'm like, sure. On what, though? I don't know. So I'm all ears. How's the Subathon been going? It's been going all right. Yeah, it's been going good. We're almost out of time, though. We're at 6 hours, which still will go into tomorrow. But if we drop down to 1 hour, I will be using the Gobbo pre-orders for the makeshift Gobbo plush and add whatever that cost would to the timer. Which, speaking of, in case you missed it, yeah. Dog, yeah. Dog.
The break in case of emergency Gobbo's plushies.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, I'll be adding that timer regardless, even to the, what's it called? The stretch goals for the subathon. But if it gets too low early, I'll be adding those. GG, yeah. Let's see. To me. But yes, we're gonna play King of the Castle again. I am having a very successful campaign as king. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. How's Muffin doing? Little donut girl that she is. No longer donut. She has managed to be able to reach and lick one of her scars, even with the donut on, so we've had to put the cone of shame on her. Yeah, but she's doing good, energy-wise.
Perhaps you will learn this time.
Wine glass muffin, yes. But we will continue the game. Yes, the chiefs, the counts, and the patricians. And I'll have to rearrange everybody. So if you wish to join, it's !join space he, she, or they. Not he, him, not she, her, not they, them. Just he, she, or they. Just the one. And you will be randomly put into a faction. However, if you own the game, you can select what faction you wish to be a part of. And you can join at any time. Even after we start, Gabo will sit on the throne.
Father, can we have another doggo cam?
Yes, if, you'll most likely, maybe not tonight, but at some point. Because Echo is home, and she'll be able, oh, pardon, I've got hiccups now. She'll be able to watch Muffin, but if Muffin comes in here... Hold on, I have a surefire way to get rid of hiccups. Oh, Team Green, yeah! That should take care of it.
Do we need the category updated and the extension active?
Oh yes, category updated and extension active, yes. Let me do that. King of the Castle. And thank you for the reminder. Streaming tools, extensions, there we go. Set as overlay 1. There we go. So even if you wish to see how much money you have and any other stats or what faction you're a part of, you can use the extension. And yeah, no barons. People voted for these factions, but if we do another run after this, we can. You can vote for the barons. Yeah, that was what was chosen for this game by the audience. Whoa! Williaso has gifted a sub. Thank you. By the way, I enjoyed the Warhammer video, and that is not out yet. I got exclusive rights to watch it. Or should I have not shared that? Sorry if I wasn't supposed to share that. But, I did not know as much about Warhammer as I thought I did. The Chiefs are always going to be here. Yeah, Chiefs win every time. It's no big secret. Okay, sorry. I need to be more careful about what I say on stream. Anyway, people can join at any time, so I'm going to continue. And, so Gabo, you're going to sit in the chair. So, right now, currently, the goals of the patricians is they want to get my stability at 4 or less. My stability right now is at 5. The counts want to get their faith at 4 or less. Unfortunately, the woman that they have married, the countess that they have sent to be a candidate to marry me, has kept screwing them over and making them more and more faithful. And as for the chiefs, they need defiance to be 1 or less.
Dad, can I get some goblin meat?
No, Gabo, that would be cannibalism. Yeah, we're continuing. This is from the last save. Yeah, this is the wealth from yesterday, because we're continuing the last save. Now, I need to increase my stability in order to win, because that is my aspiration. Because I failed at farming, so instead I needed to do, what was it, trade instability or something like that? But my assassins failed, my secret spy network failed. So, we are going to continue. Actually, I'm going to wait until the ad break is over. This is the best game. Isn't it so fun? I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you again, Leah, for buying this for me. I love it. Every time, like, a run is over, I'm like, let's do another one. Leah continues to be the best. She's okay. How does one enable the Twitch overlay? If it's not enabled, try refreshing the page. I wish there was a single-player version of this because I don't have friends. Yeah, it's a party game. It is a party game. Because you can either play with Twitch or you could play with, I don't know, your Discord server friends or something. I gotta have overlay. How do I gotta do it in browser? You don't have to have an overlay. You can still play via commands. Oh, it's Ren! Hey, how's it going? Let me in. Welcome. Ren, what are you? Let's see. Ren. What have you been joined as? Oh, an Undead Nova. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Let's see. Ren. Ren, you're blue. You're a Viking. You're a chief. Damn. Look at your Viking. That look cool. Heck yeah. So, I am winning right now. This is my third time playing. Third round, rather. And I'm actually doing pretty good. Mostly due to the counts fucking themselves over, because my wife is a count, and she keeps making them gain more faith, but they want less faith. But, now we can continue. Let's see. Swan Trouble. You're enjoying a quiet game of croquet with Amalia. Is this my wife? I don't know. I don't remember. It might be. When Count Lemony Motifs marches across your lawn, arm in a sling. Ooh, hello, Lemony Motif. Blood and stars, look at what your foul beasts have done to me. My foul beasts? My foul beasts? My foul beasts? I don't remember. My foul beasts. Yes, Your Grace. Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. By the blood of the dead, Count Lemony Motif, spit it out. What happened to you? I was having a lovely stroll in my new deer park when I was ambushed by the feathery white spawn of the seventh god himself. Broke my arm with one blow from its wing. As king, you own every swan in the kingdom. You're responsible for this injury. I demand justice. Technically, we do own all the swans in the kingdom, Your Majesty. That's been a law for at least 100 years. But I'm not sure this means you're responsible for the actions of said swans. Of course it does, you buffoon. Let's see. Cash heals all wounds. That's most of my money, and it's specifically going to him. Or them. Execute the offending swan. Lower authority, increase trade, lower defiance. Remove swans from the king's ownership. This really isn't the king's fault. I'm gonna veto this. I don't have the money to give you. You guys can vote however you want, but I don't have the money. Man got beat up by a swan. They're vicious. They're like cousins of the goose. Ooh, seems like it's neck and neck between B and D. It's actually pretty evenly split. Ooh. Are you guys gonna speak up in my defense? It's pretty even. I'm gonna let people vote a little bit longer, just so we can come to a final conclusion. Ooh. Shall we execute the swan? Or is it not my fault? Alright, looks like it's starting to even out. Ooh. Oh, Calicors, thank you for the raid! Welcome to the Subathon. We're playing King of the Castle. You can join by using the command !join, followed by a pronoun, not the he, him, she, her, just she, just he, just they. And it will randomly assign you to one of these three factions. The Chiefs, which are Vikings from the north, the Counts, not vampires from the east, and the Patricians, Italian Renaissance Greeks from the coast. Seems as though it's not my fault, so I will say it's not my fault. Have you taken leave of your senses? If we don't teach this fowl a lesson, other swans will be emboldened. Swan attacks will put half the council out of commission. Just you wait. Damn. The monster unleashed. Oh, is this about the werewolf again? It's a day like any other. You're sitting in the council hall listening to your nobles argue about something other than something or other. Today's session is getting particularly heated. Gods be good, my good count. You must understand my position. We simply cannot lower tariffs. Oh, it's Ren! Your profiteering will leave me penniless. Penniless! Oh dear, get away from me. I feel faint. It's Arrowblade. Are you alright? I have half a mind to... I look slay? Yeah, you do. Oh, oh no. Before the astonished eyes of the council, Count Arrowblade's flesh ripples and bulges, jet black hair spreads across his body, huge gleaming claw. Yep, this is the werewolf. Yep. No, Ren, you're not a werewolf. This is from a previous event involving Arrowblade, where we just told him to get it under control. It seems as though he has not. With incredible speed, Count Arrowblade pounces upon Chief Ren and clamps his jaw on the screaming chief's throat. Oh no! Blood spray. Oh no, Ren, you're dead! You just joined today! Wow! Sprays across the faces of the rest of the council. Shock gives way to panic when the monster turns its glowing eyes their way. The council hall is filled with shrieks and blubbering. Sweet ninth above! Your northern warriors charge, hacking desperately with their axes. The monster tears them apart one by one, splattering the walls with blood, but suffers dozens of wounds. I can't believe Ren joined and died. They didn't even do anything. Once your honor guard are dead, the monster leaps on you, sinking its scarlet fangs deep into your shoulder. Oh no! But then with a final shudder, it dies as the last of its blood gushes from its wounds. Oh, you stand in the gore-soaked council hall, catching your breath and clutching your injured shoulder. The cowardly nobles have fled, taking advantage of the monster's distraction. Only the spy master and marshal remain. Oh no, am I gonna be a werewolf? You don't see that every day. Nice job, Marshall. Red dog, bye. Are you alright, Your Majesty? Oh no, stability's going down! No! Just what I needed today. The Marshal fetches the royal physician, who hurriedly begins bandaging your shoulder. Oh no! I need to get stability back soon. Rumor of the attack quickly spreads among the peasants, who promptly panic, declaring that half the nobles are secretly monsters. The wound is slow to heal. Thankfully, it doesn't appear infected. Your physician expects a full recovery. So no werewolf, but they worry I might be. Okay. I warned you. You did. You did warn me. A taxing issue. Okay. Your Majesty, help us. Count Navax 792 of the East has been bleeding us dry, he has.
Sire, your heirs are now puppies and maybe kitties.
Maybe puppies. What's he doing? Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Count Navax has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, Your Grace. I've barely, any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. Clearly having a hard time. Defiance lower, farming lower. I think this is a matter of the Council's consideration. Let's see. Authority go up, wealth go up, defiance go down, farming go down. Have the royal tax collector take over tax duties in the east. I kinda don't really care what happens. I'm gonna do anonymous voting. You guys aren't gonna see what the highest vote is. So go ahead, vote. Oh, you are gonna see the okay. You're just not gonna see who's voting for what. This is a useless power. I thought this was gonna be a lot more useful, but I guess for fewer people it is. Well then. Seems more relevant for party games, yeah. So as to know who voted for what. Alright, well. We'll send the royal tax collector to take over the duties in the east. The council has spoken. By the blood of the dead, tax collection has been our duty since the days of old. Why should the rest of us be punished because of Count Navax's mistake? Hello, Shimo Kagami? Shimoki Kagami? The royal tax collector proves to be diligent and efficient, but the counts are outraged at the implication that they can't be trusted. Wow, all of you are very defiant right now. Please don't start a civil war. Okay, well, looks like the patricians got what they wanted. Back in the coast, Lord Patrician Shirkerns has met with his co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, and it seems spirits are high. We've done it again, my good friends. The citizens are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than for the king, of course. Give me the Crunchwrap Supreme and a Baja, and I consider not revolting. I'll try. Doritos Locos Tacos for everyone. Excellent. I'm sure the king is already cowering in his palace. Who knew citizens could be so useful? Now then, only one step remains. I have two proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the citizens to turn violent. What will the patricians do? Lower all trade or lower all farming? Devalue the kingdom's currency and force the peasants into poverty, or manufacture a food crisis and force the peasants into starvation? Both are incredibly high. How does one see which team they're a part of? You can check using the Twitch extension overlay that should be on desktop mode. Okay, it seems as though you're going to try and lower all farming. Okay. Diabolical! Why, you might even call it evil. No, it's for their own good when you think about it. Everyone will be better off with Irina on the throne. With the final push, we will ensure the king soon has more than just a few angry peasants on his hands. Yes, and once the fighting starts, I'll be right there, ready to step in and negotiate. For the final stage, the patricians must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less. Right now, it is 16. Right? Yes, 16. Okay. Can you lower it by 2? Can you manage? Okay. I still need to increase stability. Let's see. Fevered Dreams. -2 seems doable. Maybe. Ooh. You lost your humanity being... Oh, I did become a werewolf! Over the course of the summer, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams as colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. You are always hunting, always hungry. Oh no! Oh no, we're on the verge of civil war if I don't up that again. If I don't bring that up to 8. Oh shit. The council has noticed your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. Ooh. There are more pressing matters. Seek out a woods witch for a folk remedy. Yep, I trust the witch. While the spy master keeps an ear out for rumors of magic, you begin your search in your spare time. You can only hope that you find someone before it's too late. Oh shit. Don't yippee for revolution. I am a good king. I will bring you prosperity, wealth, happiness. Okay. The revolution.
I wrote you. It is I, the Wergabo. I will lead the rebels.
Thank you, Wergabo. A new honor guard. The death of your honor guard in the line of duty was a tragedy, Your Majesty, but we don't have time to mourn. We must replace them at once. The king needs protection. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their famous warrior heroes, the counts with the knights and of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Of course, since your previous honor guard were northern warriors who died horrible deaths, you're unlikely to find any volunteers from the north to replace them. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? There's a band of fearsome fighters at the Tattered Lands? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with them. Yeah. I await your verdict. Oh, but authority... I can't do that. There's gonna start a revolution.
Do you hear the people singing the song of angry men?
I have to go without an honor guard. Your Majesty, I must protest in the strongest possible terms. The nobles will consider this an insult to their warriors' prowess. Oh man. Revolution is gonna start no matter what. Well... Who do I not want fighting me? Probably the patricians. Alright. Counts. I'm counting on you. Oh! The chiefs don't care. Okay. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Okay, well... Oh, it needs to be... Oh no, it is higher than both. Uh-oh. Once again, my spies have embedded themselves in your nobles' courts. Hopefully, they'll meet with more success this time around. A few more weeks pass. Oh man. You wait anxiously for another message. When it arrives, however, your spy master reads it with a face like thunder. Dozens of our spies have been rooted out and killed. It never ends, does it? Back to square one. You must improve your stability in the next 2 seasons. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. You could build a farm, which will increase farming of the chiefs. You could build a prison, which will decrease stability. You could build a bazaar, which will increase trade for the counts. You could build an observatory, which will decrease faith for the counts, which is what the counts want. You could build a deer park, which will decrease farming for the patricians. Or you could build a theater, which will decrease my authority. I'm going to remember who is spending money on what. And that will affect next tax season.
It seems like your luck has run out, my king.
It seems so, Gabo, but I don't need my luck to last forever. Only until my heir is ready to rule. I see you are lowering authority and farming. Oh, the observatory, though. The observatory is winning out. Seems like the counts have not given up. Or perhaps it is the chiefs that are funding it. Ah, okay. My authority will stay stable, it seems. Faith is going down for the... Oh, rebellion report. Okay, on the verge of rebellion, the patricians are. Oh. Let's see. A vanity project. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of the mountain. Make sure you get my good side. The grand tradition, yada 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 yada. I've done this one already. You call for a vote discussing this outrageous plan. It'll take time and a lot of gold. What do you think, guys? I'm going to veto this one. I don't need anyone being more mad at me. So, yeah, what'll it be? Drain my coffers or increase trade? Yeah, I thought so. Trade is good for everyone. It is good. It is good for everyone. You can't fulfill farming while a rebellion's going on. Oh, well, I guess it's up to the patricians on whether they want to do farming or if they want to do a rebellion. Whichever one you think will be easier before you immediately jump to revolution. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Okay, this will be wonderful. Celeste Oth. Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You await eagerly for news of the project's completion. But the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffold. A rock slide erases much of the work that has been done. I have to admit, I may have bitten off more than I could chew. I'm sure it'll work out in the end. Of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear that the chief architect's grand ideas will take a lot longer to come to fruition. Now, before you vote to rebel, patricians, keep in mind, my military is stronger than yours. I have 2 allies with me. They are willing to fight you. Be smart. Consider this before you vote to rebel. For weeks you've searched for a witch or a warlock that can treat your dark and bloody dreams. Are we, though? Allies.
Sire, the peasants are revolting, and they're planning a rebellion.
Let them try. Knowing the church would be outraged if they find out, you must take discreet action in your witch hunt. Have your armies scour the countryside. Ask traders and traveling merchants for information. Let's do that. Nice. You have a city watch question every trader coming through the capital, and your loyal nobles do the same. Through the rumor mill, you hope to find some whispers of what you're searching for. You can only hope a clue turns up soon. Not only are the dreams getting more frequent, they're more vivid. You're starting to doubt their dreams at all. Wild beast attacks. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. It's Calicosmic Gal. Hey, I think she was here this morning. Or maybe yesterday? I remember you signing off and saying you had to go to bed. Wildlife has gone berserk in rural areas. They are attacking villages and travelers all across the region. Tell me more about these creatures. They're great hulking beasts, clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. Oh, Raikaiko, hello. Depths below. What's gotten into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals? The other regions have plenty of their own problems, Your Serene Highness. No one wants to march up to the frozen north for something like this. You're all as useful as nipples on a breastplate. Then what am I to do? Point of order, Your Highness. Though the church's presence in the north is minimal, we could provide shelter for those who need it. All will be welcome, whether they are adherent to the true god or not. It's the least we can do. Or, if you can afford it, send detachments of mercenaries who are... I can't afford it. I should put an end to this crisis. I can't afford it. I lost my veto. I'm gonna vote for this one. Help me out, Counts. Come on, help me out, Counts. Come on, Counts. You can do it. I'll lower your faith. Come on, you got my back, right? You got my back. Come on, Counts. Oh,
What
stop.
would happen if your army revolts?
Oh, tied. Ooh. Break the tie by selecting one of these options. Boom. Woo. Woo. Nice. Aha. Dirty fighting wins again. There's very little unity in these groups. Nice. Rebellion has been quelled. You got 2 votes? Yeah. King. The Archbishop instructs all churches across the north to open their doors to refugees fleeing the attacks. They are more than glad for the assistance. Over time, the beasts withdraw. The Northerners are grateful for the church's help, with many finding a new place in their hearts of the ninth god and his disciples. And so we march. Phew! Quelled. Rebellion halted. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. No-win solution, yeah. A countess rides to a remote, unmarked spot of moorland. Soon, another joins her. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the populace, says Hezarose. And Direwolf, oh, hello. Most pleasing. Then we can make our move unseen. Oh, your faith has been lowered. We must invite a demon to possess the king. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind. What will you do? Will you raise authority, or will you raise the treasury? Oh, I'm in a tough spot. I'm in a real tough spot. Because everyone's on the verge of rebellion, so my authority has to be high. Ooh, I really fucked up. I screwed myself over yet again by having one of my stats too high. Alright. Okay. The Cockroach Queen was once a favored servant of the ninth god, but when she betrayed him, he banished her to the deepest cave where she became a twisted agent of the seventh. She desires to rise to power once more. She will be attracted to a powerful king whose authority is unquestioned. For the final stage...
The farms look a bit low.
The farms look a bit low. Authority must be at least 10. Okay, I can still win this. I can still win this. Who's rich? You guys are rich. but I need to lower... I'm sorry, Counts, but I gotta tax you. I need the money. Wasn't that supposed to bump the authority from 8 to 9? I don't know. I don't think so. That was just your scheme finishing. Who's got more money? Let's see. Yeah, patricians. Counts. Actually, Counts, you're kind of poor. You know what? I'll play nice. I'll play nice. Actually, you know what? Counts. I'm gonna pit you against the chiefs. You want to raise my authority? You'll just be protecting me from the chiefs. Because they're on the verge of rebellion. But you're just gonna protect me. You need me to have high authority. So, yeah, what do you think of that? I need money. We'll do you one better and try to protect you from the starvation, too. I don't need to care about starvation. Oh, we'll protect you from starvation. And then we raise the authority more. Yes, yes. Patrician scheme is almost complete. That's true. Lower all regions farming to 14 or less.
Also idea, change your chat color to match your faction, maybe?
That's, I feel like, if you want. That is up to you guys if you want to do that. I do need to increase farming. Can you lower the chief's defiance? We're also poor and can't feed our family. That's not true. The richest people, the richest lords are all chiefs. Immersion. Yeah, there you go. Tell you what, chiefs. I'm not gonna extra tax you. Raise that farming for me. If you can raise that farming, I'll be happy. The revolution. Oh no. Have I lost? I think I lost. I think I just lost. Never mind. I don't think it matters. The situation is becoming untenable, Your Majesty. A war is looming, or at least a coup. Ugh. Who is it this time? It's the peasants. They aren't merely trying to overthrow you. They're calling for the destruction of the monarchy itself, and the proclamation of a new people's republic is in its place. Yeah, 13 farming. It's exactly 13. It's below 14. I think that thing where I fucked over the chiefs and lowered the farming fucked me over in the long run. They're led by a former shipbuilder, as I understand it, a woman named Layla. I see. This will be a difficult situation to diffuse, Your Majesty. I would advise diplomacy. Perhaps this Layla will be willing to forgive your transgressions if you meet with her and hash out a compromise. Or I take the detachment... Oh, I don't have... the city watch door to door and start rooting out these revolutionaries and sending them to the gallows. Might be that your only chance to regain control now is through fear. I don't have the money for it, sadly. I wish I could. Arrange a meeting with Layla, Chancellor. Of course, Your Highness. I will make contact immediately. Your advisors mill out the throne room, leaving you, your brood, alone for hours. So... go ahead and spoil it for me, guys, but I pretty much lost, right? When they complete their schemes, it's over. Like, there's no way back. Until your wife arrives later that evening, young Joe II in her arms.
Good King Joe Wolf, the goodest boy, now lives in your DMs. Not sorry, haha.
Joe Wolf. Wait. I want to see. Oh! That's adorable. Can I show the chat? That's so adorable. Did you draw that? Aww. Like 1 or 2. It may depend on the run, how the run went. Yeah! Look what Riss drew, guys! Look at this! Aww. In truth, anyone who does this to me in real life makes me fold as well. Aw. That's so cute. Not me wanting to be go from a cat to a wolf now. Oh, it's so fluffy. Oh, thank you so much, Riss. I'm gonna put this next to the Fi. Right next to Fi. It's like what's it called? It's like the fridge, putting things on the fridge. Right here. Thank you so much, Riz. I love it. Oh. I mean, honestly, I don't need to be king anymore. I can just be a werewolf. Then I can get all the ladies. Oh, jeez. Negotiating with peasants. It's a recipe for disaster, if you ask me. Be careful when you go meet them. I don't suppose you have a better idea. You should have crushed those disloyal serfs. Show them who the real king around here is. Days pass in a blur. The rumbles of discontent spread like tremors across the capital. Even from inside the walls of your palace, the earth seems to shake with the power of promised change. Time drags on like a hot rake until the Chancellor bursts into the throne room one morning, with Layla by their side.
Sire, you're shedding and in need of a bath. Where did you put your blueberry shampoo?
I don't want a bath! It's just normal winter coat. I like the coat the way that it is. You know, sometimes I just want to roll around in the mud. It's normal. A dog my age, I think I deserve that much. This is Layla, Your Majesty. She has come to negotiate your surrender. The first time you regard this champion of the people, you can't help but think she looks like any other peasant you've dealt with during your reign. Perhaps there's a lesson in there somewhere. Well met at last. Just get it over with. Put simply, you're Madge. Your position ain't gonna last. The people of the kingdom have spoken, and I'm their messenger. You're no longer needed, you get me? Will you at least let me live? There are a lot of people who really want to see your pretty head on a spike, Your Madge, but I'm sure we can work something out. Let me give you our terms. We'll spare your life if you agree to step down as king. I will be acting regent until a new constitution is drafted. You either accept these terms as they are, or... A particularly tall man stood behind Layla, glares at you, and punches his open palm in a threatening gesture. Your Chancellor smiles nervously at you. Well, at least this time I got to live. A wise decision. You have the papers. We have the papers all ready for you. A few pen strokes later and your kingdom is forfeit. It feels liberating. You know what? I don't want to be king anymore. Being king sucks. Should take advantage of that high authority. Might be your only chance. Well, I didn't know that this would affect that. I didn't know, but now I do. You breathe deeply. Before you've even finished, overjoyed peasants are waving a flag over the palace, whilst their comrades carry out all of your expensive furniture. A few weeks later, you're living a rundown apartment off of Archer's Market. You have a ratty sofa, a moldy bed, and a dying houseplant that is a different color from what it started as when you moved in. This is the third success of a scheme? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm guessing like once they reach the third success of a scheme, it's like the end. They win, but I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs of this game, so maybe there is more to it. A sharp
You
rap.
only became a werewolf to be collared, not leashed to a job.
Yes. I had to think about that one for a sec. A sharp rap at the door pulls your attention away from the plant. It's your landlord. Apparently you have to give him money to live there, but you're not sure if it's just some sort of common scam. It is. Your rent's due, Your Majesty. Sorry, I mean, Joe. You gotta pay by next week or you're out of here. How about some gold jewelry instead? You already paid your advance with your old scepter. How much more do you have? It doesn't matter. You'll have to get a job sooner or later. Can I do your job? I hope you don't mean manual labor. Look, I don't really care what you do. Just do something that makes you money. Otherwise, it's like I said, out. I could be an entertainer. Once he's left, you contemplate this idea. Become a jester! You sign up to be a fool's apprentice. Everyone can use a good laugh every once in a while, right? Perhaps it will provide a fresh perspective in life. Unfortunately, the head fool who accepted your application isn't quite what you expected. Moreover, he seems like the most serious man you've ever met. Oh, foolery is serious business, Mr. Cat. I hope you're prepared to study hard. The guild does not tolerate laziness. The other apprentices are nervous to have you around at first, but they soon get used to you. Most of them call you Your Highness out of habit, but you don't mind. This is your life now. Perhaps one day you'll rise to greatness again. You won't ever be king, but maybe you could be king of the jesters. That's something, isn't it? There we go. Joe went on to become a mildly successful jester, making enough money to live comfortably for a time. Unfortunately, he was run over by a horse and a cart a few years later. The chiefs decided that the time must not have been ripe. The prophecy was quietly forgotten by all except the god spears, who waited for the right omens to rise again. Shortly after King Joe's reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Countess Hezerose's castle and placed her under arrest for evil magic. As she burned, she screamed at the secret name of the seventh god. Shortly after Layla was proclaimed regent, she was quietly assassinated. Irina, a long-term supporter of the revolutionaries, was the obvious choice to succeed her. The common folk didn't realize their mistake until the monarchy was unexpectedly restored, with Lady Patrician Irina at its head. Okay, 3 years, 9 months. That's not bad. That's one more, almost 2 years more than my normal run. Yeah. Let's see. The wealthiest noble was Natera with 3,000. The North, the chiefs were really rich. And Gabif, they only had 100 gold to their name. Yeah. All right. And the final stats. All right, let's go again. Let's continue this time. Let's continue the game. Queen Irina of the Cat Dynasty. Wait. But she's not oh, Monarch Vermis or King Valentine. Oh, these are from my previous saves. Ah. Well, let's go with Irene. Since that's the one that we just did just now.
So tasty.
Ooh. Alec WK, thank you for the subscription and for the well done steak. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the subathon. All right, Irina. So I guess she's no longer of the patricians, right? If she is the queen, is she just there's just a new faction of patricians that hate her? All right, let's continue. Irina.
Father, why are you dressed up as a clown?
To make, well, because clowns are fun, Gabo. Because clowns are fun. Looks like Will is part of the patricians again. Right, Kaiko is patricians. Aaliyah is part of the Vikings. I'm Baibon. Hello. Hell yeah. We continue the reign. Oh, we're all the same factions as we were last time. Oh, keep your money from last game. Interesting.
And you never got rid of your curse. Every moon a wolf clown terrorizes the city.
Amazing. Wow, everyone keeps their money. And are the stats the same? No, okay. Wait, yes, they are, except for Defiance. All the stats carry over as well. Interesting, interesting. Do we stay in from last time, or would we have to join again? You do have to join again, but you'll be the same faction as last time. Patricians won, so they're not Defiant, I see. Alright. Do not look kindly upon usurpers. The history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how will your kingdom remember you? Let's go... What's the highest right now? So that's 15 at 12, 13, that's 13. Trade? Trade is pretty high. The architect of a new
Again,
golden...
House Dragon Scythe joins the council and will do its best to protect the crown.
Nice. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have had an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition's progressing. Council's introduction. Oh, has the game... What's happened? I think the game bugged out. I can't click anything. I think the game froze. Give me a sec. I'm gonna restart the game. So sorry, you all might have to rejoin. Don't worry, your money will stay. Your money will stay.
The werewolves have risen up to overtake the kingdom.
Oh no! I mean, oh no, werewolves. Ooh, oh no, not a bunch of werewolves. Oh, I hope they don't break into my house and try to eat me. Haha. There we go. Load game. There we go. So go ahead and rejoin. You should still be the same faction and, yeah, have all your money intact. What do you mean by eat, Joe? Eat, you know. It would be terrible if some kind of werewolf lady broke into my house, middle of the night, large, strong, pinning me down, sinking her teeth into my neck, pinning me against the wall. Let's start.
Wait a minute, what happened to your werewolf subplot? Did you just stop being a werewolf when you stepped down? Is the throne cursed?
I don't think I lasted, I don't think I lived long enough for it to matter. We did it. By the 9th, we had to pull some strings, but we got you that crown, just as I said we would. Hey, it's Sarnai. Now just remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really a queen, more like an employee of the patricians. What the coast wants, the coast gets. Spoken like a true and loyal servant. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Yeah, so I'm interested. What happens now? Like, if the patricians win, do I also just win? I don't know. An honor to finally make you acquaintance. Your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Hey, it's Leah! Look at you! Look at you being a cool Viking warrior. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Oh, Will, hello. Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. Ah, I see. Oh no, the game... Yeah, it's like freezing after every option. What the heck?
I know I sound like an iPad baby, but the thing doesn't work on phone.
The thing doesn't work on phone. Drag the screen around? Well, oh, there we go. Oh, drag. And I can't, I can't click on coronation. I can drag things around sometimes. There we go. Ugh, jeez. That's strange. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Jo, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. So, what will happen? Invite treasury's too low. Defiance, wealth, authority. I don't want to lower my authority. So, let's go with this. Go ahead and vote. Shall we smooth over any bad feelings with bribes, or throw the queen into a river? The river calls for a blessing, my liege. Now, I'm guessing if the patricians smooth over bad feelings, I'm guessing the patricians are also going to have to pay for it. It's going to come out of their pockets, seeing as this is not coming from the treasury. Alright, seems as though we're throwing the queen into the river. It is decided the queen will be thrown into the river. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow waters with a cheer. When you climb back up to the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Okay. Knut of the Kali Cosmic Gal clan, infamous northern rascal, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Irina. How do we make that happen? Alright, chiefs. Sorcery, raise authority. Prophecy, raise authority. Or Hornblower, lower all faith. Only the chiefs can vote for this one. So only if you are of the North. That's my nephew, yeah! Alright, looks like we're lowering faith. The chiefs plan to dig up Oddheld's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith by 12, to 12 or less, enforcing... Well, that's easy. That's real easy. Right now, what is it? It is 12 currently. Yeah, so you gotta keep it at 12. Zamuel of the Maryland Jutsu dynasty, powerful Eastern enigma, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, it's in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Irina wears the crown. What will you do, counts? Blood ritual, get the highest farming, ascension, lower your own faith, or possession, lower your own defiance. I think possession could work. But Ascension could also work, because that is in tandem with the Chiefs. The Chiefs also want a lower faith. You might be working together. The Counts plan to induct the Queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons, so they've succeeded. Well done. And now I can fuck you both over if I just increase the faith of the Counts. Alpheus of Miss Fifth family, powerful coastal elder, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration.
It seems like they are working together.
It seems as though they are, but for how long, I wonder? How very cunning of us. Irina now sits on the throne, and the patricians are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to dispose of her. Do we stay loyal to the queen, to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Ooh, loyalist, aid the queen, or conspiracy, lower the treasury, corruption, lower authority. What will you do? Oh, so we can be on the same team now. I can have followers. That's pretty cool. Miss Fifth, off with her head. Traitor! I hereby announce Miss Fifth to be sent to the gallows. We work hard to get the queen on the throne. Do not let it go to waste. That settles it then. Long live the queen. May she bring peace and prosperity to our new kingdom. You know, when I was king, when King Joe was king, back in my day, I didn't have the conspired support of an entire region to help me out at all times. Just saying. If Irina ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and rid her of her the old-fashioned way, even if it's a little costly. The patricians' goal is to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Long live the queen! They're loyalists. Okay. This is cool. This is a completely different way of playing.
Long live the queen. May her reign be long and fruitful.
Just got here. Is there a subathon schedule? Yes. Here. Well. Well, never mind. I thought that command would add subathon. Add the subathon schedule. I'll just link it. JoCat.net/subathon. There we go. There it is. You can check the subathon schedule there. And ads are incoming, so I'm going to wait for the ad break to go. Down with the patricians. Down with the capitalists. We control the free market, and the free market says green is now in store. Green will sit on the throne forever. Knut, yes.
Boomer King Joe remembered all his hardships back in my days.
I remember. Back in my day, I had to satisfy all 3 regions while playing this game and fucking them over. Queens these days, they only gotta deal with 2 regions gunning for the throne, cutting their throats. Oh, thank you, Ryder. I appreciate it. Much, much appreciated. I didn't know you could do that, like, in Nightbot, like, in the, chat command. Should have been nicer to us. You were trying to usurp my throne! What was I supposed to do? You were pitting my own people against me. Draining my treasury. Attempting to set up a demon to possess me. Actually, that's interesting. I wonder what would have happened if I did get possessed. Would it still be King Joe? Gotta do a group at some point where you get someone to be each of the 3 leaders who can argue with each other and you. That would be fun, actually.
I love this goofy 2v2 match plot line.
That would actually be really fun. 4 players. Each one just represents one of the other regions. You don't want to have a Roach Queen? I don't know. Is Matara up to anything? Feels like that's a tabletop game already made. I mean, this basically functions like a board game, if you think about it. The Discord Council of the Factions, yeah. Yeah, maybe I play this with, this would be a great idea to add to the Subathon schedule, actually.
I really hope the K is silent. Then we can call it the Nut Heresy.
Nut! Yep. It is now. His name is now Nut. Nut, Zamuel, and Alpheus. All hail the Nut. Next. Okay, what shall my next law be? What law shall I adopt? How nobles choose to vote is hidden. 600 treasury if the nobles vote the selected options. Nobles vote otherwise, -2 treasury. I'll go with this one. If I know how you guys are gonna vote, that could make me some money.
I once played this with 8 people, Earl, and it was good chaos as we switched kingdoms around with the chaos in brewing.
Yeah, this feels like a really fun party game to play with pals. Your August Majesty, a blacksmith in the coast has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking efforts of scribes, it produces hundreds of copies of text in an hour. Whoa. How remarkable. Yes, Your August Majesty. Isn't technology wonderful? Oh, Ziggy Stuffy. Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. True. Allow printing presses to be used by the masses, which will adjust defiance of everybody, but increase trade, lower stability, and lower authority. Only the church may use the printing press, which is 50-50 on faith. It's a coin flip whether faith will go up or down. Which means we could fuck ourselves over. Or we could fuck over both the chiefs and the counts. Actually, probably just the chiefs, because it's probably just... Well, actually, this has to do with the counts. Only the university may use the printing press, which will increase stability, lower authority, but increase trade and increase farming. Forbid the use of the printing press altogether. That's 50% base on authority. Believe in the gamble? Not only do I...
It's not whether faith goes up or down, it's that faith dictates there will be a 50% chance to succeed. The exact difference between success and fail is unknown.
Well, I'm also going to put the royal gamble. So if you guys want to gamba, let's gamba. Thank you, patricians. Thank you for being on my side and voting unifiedly. All right. Thank you for the money. It will be my pleasure to take stewardship of this radical new invention. Over the next few months, the church pumps out thousands of new copies of the Ninth God's holy book. Soon, every commoner owns one, even those who can't read. Ooh, faith did go up. By 2 everywhere. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, success. Thank you, patricians. The church also prints countless pamphlets supporting your reign, proclaiming you as the divinely ordained and rightful ruler. Nice. Oh, this is going swimmingly. Yeah, come on.
Winning.
Winning. Come on. Game's quite buggy when it comes to... Ugh. There we go. That does not bode well for Chief Nut. No, it does not. One day, you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. What in the seven hells is that? An improvised polearm? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. You're an idiot. Some might praise me for my resourcefulness. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch has been more incompetent than usual. Yep, time for the honor guard. What will be done? Spend a fortune on fancy new equipment. Oh, for the Palace Watch. Invite northern soldiers to provide training. Enforce harsher discipline. Or there's no need to do anything. Well, I'm gonna veto this, because I don't want my authority to go down. I say... whatever works for you, guys. Whatever works for you guys. I think any one of these is okay. Actually, patricians! Serfs, followers, loyalists, I demand you vote to enforce harsher discipline. Those who wear green vote C. I love demanding my chat like they're my followers. This is cool. Oh, I like this mode of playing. Ooh, the counts are... Ooh, no. Come on, patricians, you can do it. Oh my god! Oh no! There's more of them than there are of us. Come on, patricians. Some more, come on. One more, come on, you gotta have it in you. This gotta be... You two, what have you done? Splinter Staff. Snowy Punk, you could have been the votes that we needed. Come on. What a monarchy, yeah, okay. I don't think we're getting it. Dang. Yeah, it's not happening. Unfortunate. We tried. Traitors. I saw a patrician vote for the top one. Who is that? Phelan Wolf? We will have words. Soon your watch are outfitted in gleaming new armor, wielding a pike in each hand to fend off urchins. They're not actually more competent, but they look impressive. Alright, well, cost us a little bit of money, but I guess we didn't lose anything else. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Alright, who will they be? Of course, you'll be taking the gladiators, Your Majesty. None of the other options are half as muscly. Our military is kind of the weakest. I volunteer to punish the detractors myself. That won't be necessary.
Remember who put you here.
Remember who put you here, that's true. Ooh! Elite Hunters, thank you for the raid. Alright, you're on my side. I will continue to have you on my side. The Coastal Gladiators. I will make the arrangements at once. The North provides. I know they do. Next time, North. Next time. Rebel! The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women are underdressed. Nice. Eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. Nice. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Nice. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm sorry, North, I love you, but... would you have done the same? Ah, come on. Correct option. Ah, I can't. Come on. There we go. Seems the game is bugging out. Joe the... oh my gosh! Joe the Second's alive! Greetings, Count Bragwin. Do you recognize me? Can't say that I do. My name is Joe the Second, and I'm the rightful heir to the throne. Many years ago, my father, King Joe, was overthrown and usurped by the wicked Queen Irina. By the blood of the dead! I have been hiding out in the east ever since, keeping safe.
Your honor guard seems to be a bunch of Godboard Manderville cosplayers.
I know, it's awesome. Kept safe by those still loyal to my father, and now I come to beg your aid in reclaiming my throne. Give me a moment. I must discuss this with my peers. Wow, what a plot twist. This is cool. Second, continuation run is way better than starting a new run. Joe lives. You can't seriously be considering this Poppin' Jay's claim. We agreed that you'd help me take the throne. Worry not, that's still our goal, but having the rightful heir in our pocket may still prove useful. That means Joe needs the counts to win. I am no longer Joe. I am Irina. For now and now alone, I will take the transition juice. I am now the queen. I must roleplay as such. We can use her to sow chaos in the kingdom and undermine the queen's authority. Or we could just have her killed and forget this ever happened. She's probably lying anyways. Just some peasant woman with a passing resemblance to the previous kings. Oh, she's my daughter.
The drama of it all.
That's right, I forgot. I chose a daughter. What will you do? Will you support my daughter's cause? Have Joe II quietly killed, turn her over to the queen as a show of loyalty, or investigate her legitimacy? You'd be taking the transition juice either way? I guess so. But no, this is my daughter. This isn't me. Maybe. In a way. We don't have the wealth. Oh, yeah, you're poor. All right. Queen Joe II, potentially. Good news, Joe II. The counts will support your cause, as long as you do exactly what we say. Oh, hooray! Oh, yippee! What's the first step? Rebellion? March on the capital? Queen Irina's treacherous head on a spike? No, not yet. Have patience. We have to be very careful. If the queen finds out about this, we'll all face the axe. We need some time to think about our next step. I suppose I've waited over a decade already. Another few weeks won't kill me. She doesn't say hooray. She says yippee. Gobbo, you have a sister. All right, so here are the things we can fund.
Down with the false queen. Long live my sister.
Yes. So, if you fund a cathedral for the North, their faith will go up. If you fund the observatory, their faith will go down. If you fund the library, my stability will go up. If you fund trade, I believe only the Count's trade will go down. If you fund the Grand Bazaar, the Patrician's trade will go up. And if you fund a prison, my stability will go down. Ooh, the North is very rich. I would say Patricians, the best thing you can do is to outbid. Actually, Patricians, I think we're okay. Save your money. That's what I'll say. That's my call for the Patricians. Save your money. There's no way we can count this. There's no way we can counter this. We can't beat this fight. We'll fight another day. Save your energy. But maybe put a little bit of funding so that they still have to fight for it. I would say if we increase trade, that'll be nice.
Guys, don't overspend.
Ooh, actually, patricians, if you want to fund the library, that'll be nice. Fund the library. Increase stability, just enough that you need to. Maybe. If you don't win, that's okay. You'll keep your money. Yeah, just enough. Just enough to beat the other one. Yeah. I think that's good. That's good. Save the rest of your money. Enough with your games. All I have are games, unfortunately for you. Friends, fellas, compadres. That's a lot, yeah. Nah, keep spending. Keep spending. All right, cool. Stability increased. Good, good. Okay. The North's faith has gone down, and my stability has increased. Thank you, patricians. Come next tax season, you will be rewarded. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I take it the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Let's go with women again. Yuri. We start the Yuri. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families of the kingdom. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the patricians as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Air grievances. No wonder the patricians have taken a liking to you. You sicken me. I'm tired of waiting around. What are you going to do to help me reclaim my throne? Ninth, give me patience. Fine. We'll find something out. We'll figure something out. Ooh, what will you do, Counts? Lend troops to her cause, which will decrease military, decrease stability, and decrease authority. Or use Joe II to sow dissent among the peasantry. Decrease authority, but increase defiance. Your own defiance. Challenge the Queen's legitimacy in court, or actually, we change our minds. Let's just kill her. What will you do? Will you start a revolution? Begin the defiance. Seems as though they are angry, the Counts. That's right. You can tour the kingdom, giving speeches decrying the Queen for stealing your throne. You'll rally the common folk to your cause. They'll rise up to overthrow the tyrant and plop you right on the throne. Just wait and see. Oh well, I was hoping for some kind of military support. Who needs soldiers when you've got the people on your side? Go knock 'em dead, kid. And so Joe II travels the lengths and breadths of the kingdom, accompanied by a gang of well-paid bards. Everywhere she goes, she recounts the story of how bad Queen Irina stole her crown. Naturally, the peasants lap it up. Even the chiefs and the patricians seem convinced. So she has sown discord, and my authority has gone down.
Partitions get ready to defend the crown.
Come on. There we go. Famine. Hello, Your Majesty. I've traveled all the way from the north to beg you for something about the price, to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. Oh no. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a Williasso. Oh yeah! We made Williassos. They're sandwiches. They're Subway sandwiches, but we named them Williassos. She's right. That's awesome. The grain price in the north is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profits while the common folk starve. I do love a nice fresh Williasso after a hard day. Subsidize grain and ensure it's sold for half its worth. Put a cap on the price of grain. The free market will correct itself in due time. I actually think I will veto this. I'm okay with either of these options. Surely not, my liege. I don't trust the free market. The free market has proven itself to be easily manipulated by those capitalist dogs. bankrupt the queen? You can try. B is the only option that actually stops further famine. Yep. Alright. Seems we're all in agreement then. The north is in your debt, your majesty. The kingdom's coffers open, and a tide of gold floods into the pockets of northern merchants. Grain prices plunge. And stocks of grain run low. Supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their families now, but others are starving worse than ever. Okay. Next. It's tax season! You guys are too rich. I know I'm very close to rebellion, but I think it has to be done. It's gotta be done. You guys are too rich. Patricians, you got my back, right? Favoritism? You damn right. You goddamn right it's favoritism. Now, patricians, we gotta stabilize. If you can help me increase my stability more and keep the North from rebelling, that'll be good. Eligible options, or I might not have to worry about that. Yes, I know. Let's see. This is Kestrid, firstborn daughter of the northern Big Basher clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently, she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a northerner. She keeps company of witch women and god speakers who have taught her mysterious secrets. She was already engaged once, but it didn't last. No one's sure why. This is Sashara, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Bard from Entry dynasty. I remember Bard from Entry. That was a name that I recognized.
The queen is glooting. I say it is time for revolution.
A very pious young lady. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. I wonder why. And finally, from the coast, we have Aurelia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Nep Spartan's estate. She's always getting herself in trouble for some reason or another. She loves to lose her fortune betting at the arena. There was also a scandal recently where she was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate. I think it's time. It's time. Viking wife. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. It's time for a Viking wife. Finally. The treasury is almost empty, your highness.
A letter from Count Bard from Entry. I just wanted my daughter to be well wed. This insult will not be forgotten.
Hey, but you're rich, though. Think about it. You're rich. Right? Wait, no. Bard from Entry was a count. Never mind. Yeah, you can do what you will. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off your crown jewels. Oh, yes, this. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Just make more coins. Hum. I think that's my only option if I don't want a rebellion. I'm gonna be the money queen. The Royal Mint begins churning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several...
Why doesn't the kingdom simply buy more money?
Paying off several old debts. Just mint more. Just make more coins. I own the treasury. Your Majesty, do you recall Jo II, the daughter of the heir of King Jo? Haven't heard that name in years. It seems she's resurfaced. She's now traveling the kingdom, telling the sob story about how you stole her birthright. I mean, I did. The peasants are up in arms about it, literally. They've burned down a mill and toppled a few of your statues. Things will only get worse if we don't act. From what I've heard, Jo II has expensive tastes, and is already running out of cash. She's been sleeping in hedgerows and relying on the kindness of strangers. She may be persuaded to stop fanning the flames of discontent in exchange for a good old-fashioned
This
bride.
is like ye olden bard song. Money for nothing and Viking women for you.
Yeah, exactly. This is beneath the council's notice. No, it is not. Spread rumors that Joe II is a false pretender, pay her off, or send the watch to arrest her. Unfortunately, I feel like pay her off. Well, it's going to increase stability. So we can last a little bit longer. It's going to increase stability. It's going to increase defiance, but also stability. So rebellion's not going to happen. I think I can lower defiance easily. Oh, wait, no, it lowers defiance. Okay, patricians. Patricians. I call for the gladiators of the coast to vote for B. Go, my subjects. I have the money.
Chief and Count.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Patricians, that's okay. You tried your best. Except for you, Nep Spartan. What are you doing? What are you doing down there, man? We could have used your vote. Traitors! Traitors in our midst! Kaeldor! Octavian! What have you done? Guards! Twist their balls! I'm sorry, my liege, but you're making a mistake. I don't know. If I come to the stream and first thing I hear JoCat say is fuck. Yeah. I'm a bad king and I'm a worse queen.
Next time use the royal gamble to take their money away.
Oh, I could have. You're right. You're so right. Never fear, your majesty. We'll track down this miscreant, and then you can deal with her at your leisure. The watch acts uncharacteristically efficiently. With a matter of days, Joe II is dragged before you in chains, pleading for her life. Hey, it worked. Please have mercy. I'm sorry. But wouldn't you do the same if someone stole your crown? Sentence her to death. Or exile her from the kingdom forever. I think a higher stability is more important. Because that way, I am at least one step ahead of the rebellion. Thank you so much. I'll be making my exit now then. Joe 2 practically sprints out the door. Okay. A few common folk
Remember that you can use multiple laws on the same vote.
Can you? Oh, I thought you could only use one. Good to know. A few common folk praise your mercy, though most grumble that you hold no legitimate claim to the throne. After all, the true heir still lives. Okay. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. The church still has the east thoroughly in its grasp. Yes, but by the blood of the dead, it's not over yet, says Mattel Star. The count's aim is to lower the faith to 4 or less, by any means necessary. Okay. If nobles vote for this, the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Nobles must vote their least favorite option. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option.
Taxes and estate trespassers. That's why I voted like I did.
I see. All right. A proposition. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition. To Chur. Who's that? The vastness of Chur, your majesty. The great unexplored and untamed continent far across the eastern sea, Chur. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, your highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Who knows what they might find? Treasures, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. Sounds like a fine idea. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news. I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Your Majesty, we receive reports that Jo II, the daughter of the heir of King Jo, has taken up residence in Queen Emmeline's court in Tavalin. Apparently she's amusing the whole Tavalinese court with speeches about she right again? Still? Your Highness, this is hugely embarrassing. The kingdom is becoming an international laughingstock, says creatures such as me. Queen Emmeline of Tavalin has contracted me privately, offering to silence the brat's prattlings in exchange for some trade concessions. I'm thinking. Have her assassinated, which will lower the treasury, which I've got plenty of money. Offer trade concessions to Queen Emmeline of Tavalin, which will increase defiance. Decrease trade, presumably increase defiance of the counts. But increase authority. I do want to increase authority. I say... Oh, it takes your money. Oh. Offer trade concessions. That's why. Well, it would take even more of your money if you don't vote for what I want. So I say... Oh, no, you can't. I think... Can you? You can't use more than one law on a thing. I don't think. Yeah, whoever said that, that's not true. You can only use one law at a time. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, money's wealth. I keep forgetting. Whoa! Orly Arly, thank you. Thank you for gifting 25 subs.
Everyone won who isn't a patrician on Dehehe.
Actually, you know what? Well, thank you so much. Thank you for donating and supporting the subathon. That's a lot of subs. You've been very, very supportive. If you want money, though, you will vote for this one. If you would like some money, vote A. Oh, hey! Makiba-chan, hello, welcome! Welcome to the subathon, and welcome to King of the Castle, a game where you get to be the subjects of, Aha, the briberies work! You get to vote on laws and council decisions and stuff. In this case, assassinate the former heir to the throne! Die, Jo II! We're assassinating my daughter. I was the king last session. The patricians usurped the throne, and now we're assassinating my daughter. We have a problem, Your Majesty. The kingdom's most reliable assassins are the children of the Viper. I turn to them for all of our murdery needs. But they have a strict policy against interfering with Tavalin. Queen Emmeline is served by the Gaunt, the most formidable spies in Celeste Ath, and even the Viper's children won't tangle with them. I can hire an amateur for 1,000 gold, but it's risky. Ooh. Take the risk, 50-50. I believe in the heart of the cards. Let's see, I'm gonna roll a die. D20. Odd, I fail. Even, I probably succeed. It's even. I'm gonna trust it. A week later, shit! You wake up finding the assassin's head has been delivered neatly gift-wrapped to the end of your bed. It's accompanied by a note from Queen Emmeline herself. It simply says, nice try. After that, Jo II stays at Televanese court for the rest of her life, drinking fine wines and pontificating endlessly about how the throne really belongs to her. Guests travel from as far afield as Atesh and Valimir to hear the tragic tale of the true queen. Bards sing songs that name you a tyrant and thief. It's embarrassing for you in particular, and the kingdom in general, but you needn't worry about the rightful heir's return. She's much too fond of the Taiwanese wine. Well, at least you won't be a problem anymore. We're back at where we started,
Boy,
though.
it's a good thing that the queen always very loudly tells the patricians what to vote for so the rest of us know what to go with.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. That's true. I do tell you what not to vote for by telling the patricians what to vote for. You can't rebel yet at 6. You're very close to. Your wedding to Kestrid is naturally the talk of the kingdom. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one celebrating. Do you take this woman? Yes, I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. There we go. That's good. That's good. All right. After the wedding, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Kestrid, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Oh. By the time you find yourself alone with Kestrid, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Yes, agree. You endure a long conversation in which Kestrid seems determined to flatter you restlessly and agree with everything you say. By the night's end, you still don't know who Kestrid really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. Yeah, I would like to know about her. You don't have to keep complimenting me. Why is our defiance down? We don't like her? I don't know. It seems getting married makes everyone happy. An ancient legend is resurfacing in the north, yet the chiefs can't agree on where.
I fear for the new royal heir. It could be that the kid will be trapped at home in an endless loop of asking your mother. XD.
Yuri calms the jury. Yeah, Yuri wins again. I'm telling you, my aunt's second cousin dug up a horn not long ago that looks just like the carvings. Your aunt's always digging up things, says Golden Leaf Snivy. I have it on good authority that the horn's somewhere in my lands. The saga confirms it. I've told you 1,000 times, Golden Leaf Snivy doesn't mean hornblower in the old tongue. It means blower of... Enough! If we're to recover the horn, we must earn the gods' favor. And while you two bicker, our enemies in the Ninth Church grow stronger. The chief aims to lower all regions' combined faith to 12 or less by the end of any season. Wow, this is easy. By aligning you two's goals, you've made it easy for me to thwart both of you.
Queen Arena has married a northern pagan who consorts with god speakers and even prophets. She will reduce faith and advance our blue purple agendas. Yippee.
Maybe. It very well might be like the Counts last time, where the wife that you married off just works against you. She's very agreeable. She compliments me a lot. She agrees with everything I say. Ah, Irina, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare regent from one of my alchemist studies. Alchemical studies. Zicarian Black Pearl. Unfortunately, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Lady Patrician's Soup in Solidarity. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. I'll look into it. Thank the gods. Let me know how you fare. You summon Lady Soup in Solidarity to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Always a pleasure, your august majesty. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my wife. Regrettably, I can't give you the Black Pearl just yet. These pearls are worth quite a lot at the moment, more than any simple white pearl. And the supply has dried up ever since the merchant vessel sank on the way back from Valamir. My point is, I'm afraid the price that the Queen Consort paid will no longer cover the cost of the item. I'll pay for it. Happy wife, happy life. Excellent. A pleasure doing business with you, Your Serene Highness. Kestrid receives the Black Pearl before week's end. She is most pleased with it. An unfinished project. Ugh. Encounters like this can span into fun and crazy stories depending on how the monarch responds. Yeah, it's cool. I like that. I like the branching, continuing story. Like the fact that sandwiches are called Williasos because of a choice that I made in the previous run that we're continuing. So the money printing is not going to have consequences yet. Yeah, I'm worried about that. I'm worried. Many years ago, your predecessor, King Joe, asked me to carve a mountain with their likeness. I told them it was impossible, but they insisted. You're not still working on that, are you? Well, the project has taken longer than anticipated. But it's not too late to redesign it in your image. Do we really need a money sink like this? There are plenty of other places to spend our coin, says Wedward45. True. Let's see. I could complete the carving as planned, carve in King Joe, and piss everyone off. Do it. I don't want to do that. Let's do this if you want some money. You guys want money? You like money, right?
Go away and manage to unite everyone, including Irina.
If you vote for this one, you get money. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Money, 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 money. The money queen. I am the money queen. Yes. Yes. Beaming, the chief architect hurries away to prepare. In a matter of months, the project is finished. Your face glares out from the mountainside, visible for miles around. I think it's really funny that the council can completely fuck me over. That was close, yeah. You can completely fuck me over by making everything go down and your kind of defiance go up. That's really funny. The council voted for this thing that's gonna piss off everybody and undermine your authority. The conversion from King Joe's face to yours wasn't entirely successful, but it's good enough for the common folk, most of whom barely know what you look like. This helps cement the legitimacy of your reign. How many previous monarchs can claim to have bent the mountain to their will? Still, the counts grumble at public funds being wasted on a vanity project, but it was worth it. No one can avoid your gaze now. Ooh, authority up to 5. Nice. How much wealth was that supposed to give? 100? I think 500. Come on. Alright, Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition to Chur. I thought you were taking care of that for me. Of course, Your Highness, but there are important decisions to be made. Alright. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship.
The council has decided to piss off the council. Strange play, but let's see where this goes.
Tell me about the patrician ship. The patrician offers to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. What about the chief's ship? The chiefs want to build a ferocious longboat, a longship to cross the sea. It will be well built, but it won't accommodate much on board. What about the count's ship? The Counts have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design, something they can call a carrack. Something they call a carrack. It's as expensive as it sounds, however. I've heard enough about ships. Very well. I do want to lower Defiance with the Counts. So we'll go to the middle ground. I wish to see this beautiful carrack of the Counts. Very good, Your Majesty. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews would be ideal, but it won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce...
Listen, as a good and loyal Count, I want to see this kingdom thrive. If it doesn't affect the faith, then it's kingdom's best interest as my second priority.
That's very benevolent of you, creatures such as me. That's nice of you to say. We thank you for considering the kingdom above all else, even if you're not able to win the throne. Enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. Lord Dragonic says, burn the kingdom! You could also levy amateur peasant crews, or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to get where they need to go. Creatures such as me is like, I want the kingdom to thrive. I want it to prosper, even if we're not at the rule. Everyone is like, to hell with the kingdom! Burn it to the ground! Guess you don't speak for all of them. You don't speak for your countrymen. I will conscript a few from the Navy. Let's hire an experienced crew. I will make the arrangements. There's one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo
I
as
am
you...
but a peasant who has no vote, but I do have the ear of High Chancellor Gobo. Sack.
Oh, Lamram! Hey! Hello again. Thanks for the raid yet again. Hello, I'm playing King of the Castle. It is a game where you, yes you, the audience, get to join a region in the kingdom and vote on council decisions. Currently, I am playing a queen who usurped my King Joe's throne. I played my own king, I made my own King OC, and I got usurped because I was not a very good king. Then again, I was also facing 3 factions all at once. But now, the patricians have won, the green faction, a bunch of Italians, gladiators, and Greeks, and Queen Irina is who I play right now, who is sitting on the throne, and currently, the patricians' goal is to keep her on the throne and support her in any way until she can have an heir. On the other hand, the chiefs and the counts are currently plotting against me to usurp my throne, and what they want to do, the counts specifically...
A burned kingdom can be rebuilt under better rulership.
That's true. The counts want to lower their faith to 4 or less. Currently, it is at 6. Meanwhile, the chiefs want to lower the overall faith of all kingdoms combined, or all regions combined, to 12 or less. Right now, it is 17. They're having quite a hard time. But should you succeed in 3 schemes, you will win and usurp the throne. This is where we're at right now. Also, if defiance, this number, defiance, is ever higher than both authority and stability, you have the option to incite a rebellion and fight for the throne instead. You can join by using !join space a singular pronoun, he or she or they, not he, him, not she, her, not they, them, and they will place you randomly into one of these 3 factions. If you own the game, however, you can choose. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. What would the scholars bring to the expedition? Quail University will be interested in whatever we find in Chur. It is a vast, unexplored wilderness, after all. Their expertise would also be useful in deciding what to bring back, or in studying what can be removed. What would the priests do? There's no telling what horrors might be found in Chur. It is likely a lawless, godless place. We'll surely need protection of the Ninth God. Soldiers? The chiefs are volunteering some of their finest warriors on the journey. The Chur is an unknown but most certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition and investment to have protection. Put gold in the hold for what? It may sound far-fetched, Your Majesty. There's every possibility that Chur is inhabited. With valuables, we could trade with the locals for whatever secret or rare resources they possess. And why horses? To bring horses, of course. Chur is a vast place, larger... Okay. Very good. What shall we take? Let's see. Let's send... The soldiers from the north. Of course, I'm sure they will put the crew's mind at ease. And what will you choose for the final room on the ship? Scholars, we got the brain and the brawn. Excellent. Just let me write that down. Fantastic. I think that's everything. I shall get to work immediately, Your Majesty.
The North provides.
Thank you, North. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly, the Counts are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope to bring back something worth the investment, or come back at all. Okay, end of the season. Okay, the auction. This is where you guys can spend your money. It seems as though a lot of the richest people are the patricians. So, you can build a library, which will increase my stability. You could build the observatory, which will decrease specifically the chief's faith. This is within the chief's best interest. You could build a deer park, which will decrease specifically the count's farming. This doesn't really matter right now. You could build the stadium, which will decrease the count's military. You could build a fortress, which will increase the patrician's military, or you could build a theater, which will decrease my authority. So, I know what I would like you patricians to fund, and that is the library, if you could. But only as much as you're able to spend, so. Only as much as you're willing to spend. That's what I... Don't spend too much. Don't empty your coffers, is what I would say. Only enough to get it on the board. Yeah, that's nice, that's nice. Good, good. My god, that is a lot. Thank you. Alright, awesome. Man, ruling in the second generation's easy. I have 0 money, Lamau. Yeah, you can check how much money you have by using the Twitch extension on desktop. Should be on the right. Alright, they're gonna lower their faith, but that's fine. That's fine. They still need to lower it by a whopping... What is it? 3 more? 4 more? Yeah. I think we're fine. We're sitting pretty. Hyperinflation. Oh, shit! Oh, we're not sitting pretty anymore. As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coins and used cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. Oh, my genius is almost frightening. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A Williasso now costs 100 times what it used to. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Down by 2 all across the board. Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. Oh, shit. I don't have 8,000 money. Oh, no. Did I lose? I think I lost. Oh, no. Oh, no. Veto? What? There's nothing I can veto where I survive this. No
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie daisy, I crashed the economy. That's what you get. Oh, man.
You're losing, son, aren't you?
I'm losing really bad.
Oh
I minted a bunch of coins and now the economy's gonna crash and the treasury's gonna be empty and I'm gonna be kicked off my throne.
Oh my god.
Yeah, literally all of these are gonna drain the treasury.
As soon as I come home, you lose.
I know. I'm disappointed. Just print more money, forehead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Hi, welcome home.
Thank you. I have to immediately run away for movie night.
Yeah, go do movie night.
Well, have fun losing.
Thanks. I'm really good at it.
You learned from me.
Yeah. And here I thought I was doing good. Oh, man. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if I go for this, there's nothing wrong with this. Let it continue.
This is easy, he said. Little did he know it was about to befall him.
Pride before the fall, right? I think I made a mistake. What'd you say? I made a mixed drink with 4-ounce sake and 3 cans of soda. I can still taste the sake. Sake is strong. Yep, I lost. Wow. Okay, now I know not to just mint thousands and thousands of coins for no reason. This guy put too much effort in stability. He failed to realize finance is also very bad for stability, yeah. Okay, here we go. You stubbornly cling to your existing currency. It has your face on it. We can't throw that away. Oh no. Defiance went up by so much. Defiance of the count went up by... Everyone went up by 5.
What was that about ruling in the second Ganair, my lady?
Oh no. Oh no. I was wrong. King Joe did a much better job. Soon farmers are selling each turnip for a wheelbarrow full of coins. Everyone's savings has been completely wiped out. Eventually the cost of minting the coins actually outweighs their value. The kingdom's entire economy collapses like wet bread, and people start using a barter system. Oh, about your heir. Your marriage to Kastrid has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough. She cares more about her stupid alchemical experiments. Alright, you need an heir. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. That's what I'll do. Entirely sensible. I'll make the arrangements at once. There's no way I'm having a child in time. What'll it be?
So let it be war. From the skies of the east to the kingdom's rim. Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall, though it takes the last drop of my blood. And if I cannot eat a Wiliaso from your failure, mother, then let the kingdom burn.
Let the kingdom burn, he says. You can't even eat a Wiliaso. Your Majesty, is this the Gabo heresy? Is this what it is? Your Majesty, the Archduke of Saul has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. The attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. Rebel what? We're broke. Yeah, you guys won't need to rebel. Depths below. Great nation. The Isle of Saul is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. And I heard it isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish. The groom is a Finnfolk, one of the denizens of the sea. It's perfectly sapient.
With a rebel yell, she cried more.
One of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We must legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. What do we do? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do. Here, let's see, what choice? Of course the queen should attend the wedding. The queen will not attend, but will send her warm regards. Condemn the wedding. I'll attend. I don't care. You guys get your money. I'll go to this fish wedding. You guys will get a bunch of money. Help the next monarch. I don't care anymore. Enjoy your profits. I'm out of here. Have this worthless coin. Make a tower out of it. Almost unanimous. Now that's a choice I
In
can
this
vote.
episode, Irene learns about fractional reserve thinking and its pitfalls.
I'm just doing girl math. That's all it was. Just a little bit of innocent girl math. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I informed the Archduke that you shall be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. When it's announced that you will attend the wedding, the patricians are naturally scandalized. But the peasants sentimental as ever and are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. My reign ends. Wait! I can tax! Oh, but there's gonna be a rebellion. Yeah, I have to tax. Okay. Well... yeah, I have to. Unless I can do girl math. Hold on. 100?
Everything burns. Light it up, let's go, light it up, let's go.
Everything burns. Well, their defiance can't get any higher, so I might as well, right? On the verge of rebellion, are they? Oh god, oh god. Okay. Et tu, patricians? A2 patricians?
And to think, our fair queen was doing so well.
She was. She was doing so well. We lose automatically if we don't rebel. Yeah, I guess so. Man. Okay.
Walk out the door, you see someone that you know and they ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
News. The island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall to Solish hands.
We will form a nation, indeed, an absolute democratic authoritarian oligarchy with no taxes. Forevermore. Things will pay for themselves. Down with the tax tyrants.
Enjoy not having any social systems. Send the Chancellor to seduce the Finfolk Prince. Sabotaging the wedding. The Queen shall just attend the wedding as planned. Send the Queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. Welp. Man, if I knew that I could get money back, I wouldn't have chosen that choice. I didn't realize tax season was coming. There was recovery. There was a way I could have recovered there. Ah, man. Okay, I'll remember that for next time. Dang it. Now I'm realizing, like, if I didn't piss everybody off and just lost all my money. Right.
Now begins the winder of our discontent.
Well, I don't care what you vote for. I'm getting out of here. The only reason there was money for the taxes was... yeah, that's true. We're gonna send someone to seduce the fish... the prince. The fish prince. Alright, here we go. Capital idea. Hang on, I didn't agree to this. Just seduce the fish man, you wimp. What the marshal's trying to say is that you're unattached and the chancellor of the kingdom. You'd make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island.
We rise against the queen. Not because we hate our country, but because we love it and we need to take down this fraud of a queen.
True. Sorry, but the council's decided. Your Majesty, listen to reason. Don't send me underwater to propose marriage to some damp little frog creature. Just talk to him. See if there's a spark, says Kata. There won't be a bloody spark. We'll be underwater. With great reluctance, your Chancellor is eventually persuaded to go on a clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages, rather. Everyone is rebelling! Oh my god. Oh my god. Including my own patricians. Come on. The game is... There we go. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest has risen in the East. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. The people are calling it a Great Depression.
Games should be able to solve problems via fish yaoi.
True. Because it's making everyone miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all other counts. We must find a way to lift the East out of poverty, says Hezarose. Some counts' wealth has decreased. Oh no. Mass unemployment? Easy fix. Turn them into soldiers. Provide jobs, digging ditches and building roads, or tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. I'm gonna veto this one. Back to 0! Oh no, they took more of your money. I'm sorry, patricians. I let you down. You tried so hard to keep me on the throne, and I fucked it up, all because I did girl math. The soldiers will be useful in the rebellion? Maybe. You begin the process of mass conscription, forcing the unemployed Eastern peasants to be productive by shoving longbows in their hands and telling them to practice hitting sacks of straw at 50 paces. The Eastern army swells in size, but the economy is still in shambles, and the counts grumble.
What's girl math?
Girl math. It's when you're like, I have $10 for groceries, and then you go out and you get $8 of groceries and $6 of like a bag of chips on the side, and then you put your $8 of groceries back when you realize, oh, I don't have enough for all those. And then you just have the bag of chips. That's girl math. It's sometimes also boy math. And the counts grumble that their investments are losing value by the day. Your Majesty, we may have a problem in the north, though I'm not sure how much of a problem yet. Of course we have a problem. Have you seen the north recently? Yes, the place is a mess, but there's a new wrinkle. What I know is this: the north is in the middle of a famine. The peasants are starving and they're in hovels. Even most of the chiefs are eating bread and drinking water. But Chief Vandebeest is an exception. He's one of the wealthiest nobles in the north.
For the people, by the people, we will be free.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to. And he's been importing corn from Tavalin in huge quantities. He's distributing it among the peasants for free. How's that a problem? The common folk now love him as a result. All across the north, peasants are comparing Chief Vandebeest to their queen. The comparison is unflattering to you. I don't know if Chief Vandebeest intends for this to happen, but the common folk, and even some of the soldiers, are talking about rising up and putting him on the throne. Oh, you don't say! But that's where I sit. Indeed, it is, Your Highness. Order him to stop distributing food. It's harsh, but it'll nip this in the bud. Or you could use your own funds to mount a relief effort that makes his look piddly in comparison. Of course, you'll need council approval either way. Very well. It's Vandebeest. Honored nobles of the council, I beseech you, let me continue my good work. All I'm doing is feeding the hungry because the queen was letting them starve. How could you strip the people of their own reason to live? The Williasso.
Need you, Neemater.
Oh no. Okay, order him to stop distributing food. Or allow Van de Beest to keep importing corn from Tavalin. Well, this would increase authority. Right now, the best chance I have is increasing authority. I'll do this one. If you want gold, vote B. Oh, it's pretty even. It's pretty evenly split. It's gonna lower their farms and increase their defiance. But I've already got rebellion on my hands. Defiance doesn't really much matter. Alright. You order Chief Van de Beest to cease all relief efforts immediately. This is outrageous. All I'm trying to do is save lives. But he knows better than to disobey you. The peasants in the north begin to starve once again, and the chiefs whisper about your tyranny. Okay, let the rebellions begin. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. The monarch can mark for choice.
Not my queen. Not my queen. Not my queen.
Okay, I'll keep these. Alright, everyone has turned against you. There are no loyalists left in the kingdom. Overwhelmed. Your marshal staggers into the throne room, stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? What are you talking about? The chiefs have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? This is the end. It means we are royally, no pun intended, screwed. Hey, I got an achievement. All 3 regions of the kingdom rose up against me. The capital garrison couldn't take on 1 of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Historically, the Queen of the Kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them all in common cause, their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty. A world beater. She's drunk.
You become dog?
Oh yeah, my latest rule had me bitten by a werewolf and turn into a werewolf, and then Riss drew me as a dog.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. I did some girl math. I was
What
like,
did you do?
You actually did it. You got everyone to be united.
I minted more money. And I crashed the economy and pissed everybody off. I made money worthless.
I mean...
It made everyone immediately jump up in defiance by 5. And everyone's cheering because revolution has begun.
Yay! Enjoy your revolution.
It's nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. Thank you, Marshal. She strides out of the throne room without looking back. The next few days, you wait for the end to come. The united armies of the rebels sweep through the Crown Lands, meeting barely any resistance along the way. Soon, they're camped in a vast mass outside the capital. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out. The ladders go up, and the enemy soldiers pour in. As dawn rises... Oh...
UP.
Countess Imvaibun strolls into your throne room, backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom, knights from the east, soldiers from the coast, and warriors from the north. So you won. Looks like I did. You made it pretty easy. With a triumphant smirk, Countess Imvaibun makes a sharp gesture. The eastern soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. People say the counts are ruthless, but we are not without mercy. For example, I'll make sure your death is swift. Brace yourself. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the chiefs, counts, and patricians are already fighting over your vacated throne.
Wow.
Because all of them rebelled. Now I think it's up to chance now. The patricians and the counts are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church. So the throne will go to one of them. Oh yeah, I really crippled the north, didn't I? Oh geez, sorry chiefs. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit.
Reject monarchy, accept democracy.
Monarchy will continue to happen, unfortunately, because this kingdom just can't... The fucking nobles can't stop putting kings and queens on the throne. Are we really going to allow for another patrician monarch after this time? We'll see. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You can see Countess Imvibun sitting on the front row, grinning. The rebels have won. The capital has been taken. You are a former queen. The executioner awaits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. I'll be heading off then! You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of a much better last word. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Ah, shit! Thunk.
Silver lining in all of this. Jo, your daughter, is safe and sound in the neighboring kingdom and enjoying the life of peace and leisure.
At least that's nice. At least my daughter is having the time of her life. Probably fucking so many bitches. Your head bounces into Countess Imvibun's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. It's what I would want for her. Both for the queen. Ooh, let's see. Who will be the successor? Vote A for the counts. Vote B for the patricians. And of course, the patricians have an uphill battle because they are voting alone. No more greens. Yep. Seems as though the council has decided. The counts won the rebellion, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. Congrats, Samuel. After the entire kingdom...
Thus ends Queen Irina the Cornball. The monarchies will continue until morale improves.
Monarchies will continue. After the entire kingdom rose against her, Queen Irina was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The chiefs joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the queen or perhaps desperate to be the winning side. Perhaps desperate to be on the winning side, the patricians joined the rebellion against their former puppet, but nobody considered Theus a true contender for the crown, not after the mess that Queen Irina had made. The counts launched a rebellion that toppled, the queen and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Samuel was crowned the half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Sorry, I have hiccups. Wow. Hold on. Okay. Well, she didn't last as long as I did, so there's that. Shorter than King Joe the First, yeah. Okay, the richest nobles were Zeppi with 4,400, and the poorest was TW Gatorade. Amazing. Wow, the chiefs are in a really bad spot right now. They have no farming, no trade. Yeesh. Well, congratulations,
Reject
counts.
monarchy. Return to crab.
Return to crab. All right. Well, I think that's enough King of the Castle now. That was a lot of fun. Another game? No, I think I'm good. I'm going to take a little break and kind of walk around and stretch. Gravitalism, yeah. I'm gonna go walk around and stretch, and I might just hang out in Final Fantasy. I want to play some more Final Fantasy, not to do any content. Maybe just like time for a nice, tasty Williasso. Yeah, I might just hang out on 14. Let's see. Let me turn off the extension. Any secret heirs to fortune in the chat? Maybe. I'm gonna walk around, stretch, say hi to Echo, and I'll be right back. Ow.
Okay, chat, help me get to the jar quick.
Actually, chat, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not just gonna sit around in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna sit around in Final Fantasy XIV and write lore about my character, Victor Quibbles. Because I am in the lore mood right now. That's what I'm gonna do. And you guys are gonna be able to read some of it. Hell yeah, lore time, lore time. I haven't shared a lot of lore about him on either my videos or my streams. So this will finally be your chance to learn a bit about it. Keep in mind, this is just my insecurity talking, so I like to give a disclaimer, but like, what is OC lore if not supposed to be self-indulgent, right? But some of it is a little sillily self-indulgent, but I try to make it, you know, somewhat grounded. And not just like, Victor gets all the bitches. He is the most handsome, most powerful, most coolest guy in the world, and everyone likes him. Even though there's nothing wrong with doing that either. But my character's the best at sex. Yes, exactly. I mean, there's a little bit of that, but hey, it's all in good fun, right? Now keep in mind, this will contain spoilers up to Dawn Trail. Let's see. Change the category. Final Fantasy. Unpin. There we go. We all indulge. My Warrior of Light is a Garlean who has the Echo. Screw the rules. Yeah. Let's see. Where shall I hang out? What's a good hangout place for just a
Father, what is his favorite cookies?
Probably chocolate chips as well. What's a good public hangout space? Costa del Sol, maybe? Vibe in the Cribbles. Yeah, let's vibe in the Cribbles. Yeah, I was mid MSQ, but I don't feel like MSQ right now. At my private estate. Here, I'll write it down and I'll pin the message. Plot 39, 9th Ward, Lavender Beds. Server, Brynhilder, Crystal DC. Now pin that. There we go. That's where I'll be. Victor's Cribbles. Yeah, exactly. Unlock your house unless you want your yard overrun. Yeah. Housing. Estate settings. Private estate. Guest access. Yeah. There we go.
My character is so cool. He invented time travel to tell the people of the past and future about it. Definitely didn't get arrested by time cops for it.
This guy's crib is loaded. Yeah, this was initially decorated by a friend of mine by the name of Ellum. They were also the initial kind of programmer for LunarCon's website. They did a lot of work on the website, making sure things ran smoothly. Bummed them working. I would like to check out the cribble. That's okay. Let's see. Is it working? Have I allowed access? Did I do something wrong? Let me just make sure. Estate settings, private estate, guest access. That should mean that it's open, right? Hey, yeah, there we go. Hi, Danny. Hello. Here, I'm gonna go down to the tavern. Oop. Which one is it? Is this the one? Yeah. Shh, nobody say anything. Shh. Actually, no. I'm not gonna risk getting banned. I'll just sit right here. There we go. Oh, hello. I'm a reporter representing... I am a porter representative from Bridges. I've been tasked with delivering a complimentary package to bring you onto the Chiral network. Azan Zelik. Oh, I am not familiar with the Chiral network. Ooh. Oh, chocolate, thank you.
The werewolf Joe drawing doesn't look as good from behind. Also, it's covering my cute little head.
You're right, Gabo. Thank you for mentioning it. Sorry about that. Well, thank you. Thank you for the chocolate. This is the cosmic exploration stuff, is it? Keep on keeping on. Oh, thanks. Hello? Okay, well. Now it's loring time. And I'm gonna lore all over the place. So then. Boop-a-doo. Let's make sure I can get an angle where folk are in frame. Haven't seen you since the Pollyanna Evilise business. Oh yeah! Hi, Cheshire Grin. Thanks for helping us with that. Alright. So, I'm gonna put this stuff over here. So, I admit, I'm not someone who often shares my own writing a lot. It will, most of the time it'll just be direct presentation via the productions and videos that I make. I often don't share, like, the process of my writing stuff, so this is a more kind of vulnerable and insecure part of my creative process, so just, you know, just don't, I don't know, just bear with me, okay? I don't know why I am, I just am. But here is Victor's lore. I'm gonna make it smaller. Go. And I'll read out what I do have in case any of you are interested. So, I guess I'll just read out the more interesting
cool.
stuff.
Chat, we're getting neat content.
Well, I don't know if me just shouting lore at you is content, really. But I appreciate it all the same. Like, there's nothing that necessarily makes my lore any more special than somebody else's. But I do like sharing it, so... Here's Victor Quibbles. I should get some of his, what's it called? His screenshots from my Blue Sky. I have a 14 alt account on Blue Sky. If you ever want to follow Victor Quibble stuff and learn about my character's lore and things. So, doopy-doopy-doo. Let me see if I got a good screenshot of his face that I can use.
Everyone in chat is raising empty bowls and ready to feast on lore, Sir Bard.
Aw, thanks. Here we go. This is a nice one. I'll put this one here as his picture, his cover picture. And it's also a work in progress. This whole thing is still unfinished, and I'm still working on it. So a lot of it's unfinished. He is a Keeper of the Moon Makote. His canon jobs are Paladin, White Mage, Dancer, and Bard, but only specifically Bard as a performer. So I put non-combat. He does not Bard as like a combat with bow and arrow. His home is Gridania. As for family, he has a twin sister named Pollyanna Quibbles, who is played by Kate, Tactician Kate. Let's see if I can get a screenshot of her. Here is her after beating Stormblood. Base Stormblood. Maybe I can get a screenshot from her. Let me see. Go. She does send me screenshots sometimes.
Father, who is older?
Victor is older by, I think, like 5 minutes, 7 minutes, something like that. Let's see. Yes, 7. So Victor is older by 7 minutes. Polyzoc says 8? Oh, it might be. Oh, has Pollyanna shared her doc with you, Cinemetra? I've been a paladin. Joe's been a paladin main since before Endwalker. That's true. She did. Aw, fun. Nice. How do can I add like a caption? So there's Pollyanna. Whoops, what is going on? Okay, I guess that's not working. And as for his parents... Here is his dad, who is an adoptive Hure. They have 2 adopted parents, both Hures. Their dad is a botanist. Let's see, I wonder if I can crop this somehow. Maybe this will have to do. Yeah, this will have to do. And their mom is a wood whaler. There's a crop tool. Okay. There are crop options. Okay. Let me put this here, maybe. I really need to do this for my wall and alts. I have headcanons, but nothing really on paper. Yeah, writing it on paper has really inspired me a lot. Text, size and rotation, all image options. Adjustments, brightness, reset. Oh, there we go, crop. Yeah, okay. Nope, that's not a crop. This. His dad's name is Edric, and his mom's name is Teresa. And they are whom he and Polly got the Quibble's name. Mm-mm. My wall is broken. Nice. My wall is fairly boring, to be honest. She literally just me reincarnated. The only serious divergence from canon is she is dating Y'shtola after Endwalker. Nice. Boss, a guest is in the tank. What? Oh. Varus? No, Valens. What are you... Alright. Valens, what are you... What are you... I'm sleeping with the fishes, I see. I guess that you are. Well, amazing. Back to my studies, I guess. Back to writing my memoir. You crazy kids up to. Okay, let's crop this a little bit more. Maybe I should have a section for screenshots specifically, like a tab for screenshots. New tab. Rename. Gallery. There we go. Yeah, because I've seen how Vol and Shen do theirs, and I think I might take inspiration. Vol Pixie, because she sent me her doc, and it is very fleshed out. Ooh, if you guys haven't seen, also, I got a voice claim. I edited together a voice claim for Victor that I'm very proud of. You guys want to see? Let me see.
Well, this is
Hold on. I took the voice lines from Rickard of Vinheim from Dark Souls 1, whose voice actor is called Adam. His name is Adam Sopp. There he is.
Well, this is unusual. How on earth... Well, I shouldn't pry. I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. What do you say, friend? I won't disappoint you. Ah, what weapons have you brought? Go on, show me. Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. It takes me back to old times. Goodbye then. Keep your head on out there. You really help break the monotony. Hey, hang on. Is that... Oh, I've never seen one like that. Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of you. Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works.
Yeah. So yeah, a voice claim is basically what you canon... You in your head is like the canon of your character's voice. And that was a lot of fun, kind of machinimating that. In G-Pose, if you don't know, you actually can basically do an animation of your character talking. If you go into G-Pose, you can, if I zoom in, go, and depth of field, sure. I'm going to turn off my ambient occlusion. It looks not good. Let's see. AO. There we go. Yeah, it's fucking up with other things you can see in the background there. Yeah, this is my own custom reshade preset. Let's see. Save. There we go. That is available... Let me grab it for you. It's the most recent. Reshade. Oh, I can't find it. I know I uploaded it somewhere. One sec. Put it on some kind of Google Drive. Where is it? Business. There we go. Found it. So this is my reshade preset, minus the removal of my ambient occlusion, which is the kind of shadowy thing. If you don't know what ambient occlusion is, it basically puts dark shadows in corners so that it's more realistically simulates shadows, but it does sometimes cause some issues, as you may notice with the aquarium in the background there. I wonder if I move it. No, it doesn't really fix things. I mean, it adjusts it slightly, but yeah, it can fuck with some things when it's not native. But yeah, I'll do that. It is not against TOS, by the way, to use a reshade. Anyway, your character, you can have them talking. If you do... Go over to... Here we go. Motion settings. You can do lip movement. Yeah. And that's how you can make your character talk. There's 1, which is kind of a whisper, 2, which is normal volume, or 3, which is basically a yell. And you can combine them with other emotes, yeah. So if you bring up like expressions, you can be smiling and talking, winking and talking, sad and talking, annoyed and talking, angry and talking. It takes so much time. Yeah, G-posing takes a lot of time. Oh! Valens has turned into a chocobo. Good. He's been cooked. Alright. Back to the lore. Here, I'll just read. I've done a lot of nothing but bringing in screenshots and not really making any progress on actually sharing or writing anything. Personality. Victor is overall an idealistic optimist. He believes the world can be a better place and strives to do all he can to make it so, in both large and small ways. And it's a major reason he became an adventurer to begin with. He has a gentle and friendly demeanor, and is always happy to lend a helping hand where it's needed. He has a strong sense of empathy, and prefers to see and consider all perspectives when tackling problems. His optimism can and has been mistaken for naivety, and even so, he always thinks things can and should, and will, get better. When he's not adventuring, he spends his time enriching himself with many recreational activities that he considers the simple joys that the world can bring. An exciting tome full of wondrous stories, a festival with friends and memories to be made, and music to be played and pull emotions from the deepest recesses of one's heart. He is, at his core, a romantic, less in terms of romance, affection, or relationships, but more so in having a strong sense of things which are idealized, heroic, or fantastical. Yeah. And somebody else saying, like, my character is just a self-insert. So is Victor. Like, he originally was my D&D character, Rat. He was very different, but he was a self-insert then as well. This Victor is very different, but he is still somewhat of a self-insert in the way that this is the kind of person that I want to be, in a way. Like, I don't role-play him when I play the game, but I do role-play him in roleplay servers, private ones with friends. And in that way, I get to kind of live out the fantasy of being this cool guy who is good at things and is a hero. So I like being a hero. Or like, I like being a good person who can help people, roleplay wise. Yeah. Wall is the person I wish to be. She's my gender in a way. Yeah, there you go. In A Realm Reborn, Victor initially
My
left...
warrior wasn't originally a self-insert. She was a different gender than me, after all. Ah, how little I knew.
That's where you're the boss. Oh, thanks. I get shy to RP in-game, even though the 14 RP community is so cool. Yeah. Many such cases. She's calmer than me, not ADHD, right? In A Realm Reborn, Victor initially left the Twelveswood for Thanalan for greater opportunities, hearing that Ul'dah was the land of riches and glory, only to learn that its plights and corruption. And so he felt the need and responsibility to help the helpless and downtrodden. His notoriety had him noticed and recruited by Thancred into the Scions, where he would learn even more about primals, the plight of the beast tribes, the occupation of the Garlean Empire, and the Ascian conspiracy. Being a hero turned out to be more complicated and demanding than Victor had anticipated, but he nonetheless stood fast against the adversity and came out the other side more determined than ever. Yeah, so very basic. A Realm Reborn is like he's learning to be a hero. I ended up being non-binary instead of a girl, but there were signs I was not acknowledging, yeah. Yeah. The egg looks very obvious in hindsight after it cracks. How do you even get into RP for 14? Be in the right server? Does it find you? Yeah, I would say the safest way is to find an RP server and meet up with like-minded individuals. Although it can work, I would not recommend going to random RP events or venues in-game, because it's like, then again, maybe it could work out. I don't know. I feel as though trying to... It's like dating. Don't use 14 as a means to date people, obviously, like primarily. But in a way, it's like dating, where you need to know what you're looking for, and you need to find someone who's also looking for the same thing. Right? Does that make sense? Like, find someone who mutually agrees with the things that they want to do with you and what they want to explore. Or or like, maybe not compare it to dating, but compare it to playing D&D. With D&D, you've got to find the right group that vibes with you. Yeah, play dolls with. My wall is an ego self-insert for me. I wish I was that sort of vibe. A distinct separate character than who I am, but lots of overlap. Yeah, that can work too. We all have a different spectrum of how much self-insert we have in our characters. Alright, in Heaven's Ward, escaping the Eorzean Alliance... Oh, a notable thing about Victor. Victor is not the Warrior of Light. I would say Victor... My headcanon for Victor's story is either there is no singular Warrior of Light, or there is one Warrior of Light, and it's Meteor, and Victor's not too close with him. Or, when applicable, if another person is a Warrior of Light, Victor will support them. Yeah. Because there are some people, like Shen for instance, who do not canon their character as the Warrior of Light. Unless in cases where it is necessary, like for instance, in regards to writing about events that happen to the Warrior of Light, in which case I would write an AU about that. Like, in this timeline where Victor is the Warrior of Light, he does this. But the primary, like Victor Prime, is not the Warrior of Light. In my eyes. Got 3 cannons for Marshall, my Warrior of Light, depending on what people want to RP. Scion Marl and Adventurer Marl. Yeah. Feel like it would be in character for Azim to scatter his nature across multiple souls. Possible. But that's not what I have for mine. Maybe. I do think he is a part of the Scions, but he's more like Scion B team, and it's more of a side gig. Does that mean Victor doesn't have the funny orange crystal? Yes. I would say so. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't settled on that yet. I haven't completely thought it through. When I play MSQ, my boy's Wall. When not, he's part of the posse following the Wall. These are the 2 timelines, yeah. In fanfiction, she is the Wall, but is fully convinced the male carrier who helps Scions is the hero everyone is obsessed with. No one else realizes she thinks that. That's fun. So, Heavensward, escaping the Eorzean alliance in the wake of the bloody banquet left Victor somewhat unsure of himself, but took comfort in the very words he attempted to give to Alphino, as well as the warmth given to him by House Forton. In Ishgard, what he had hoped to see, a strong and prosperous holy see akin to the fairy tales he had read about, turned out to be more of the same, corruption and self-interest at the cost of the exploited. Only this time, the victims were people so commonly othered due to their history and appearance, causing Victor to heavily reconsider his view of the Eorzean city-states handle their relationship with the indigenous beastmen. Furthermore, the death of Horchafont at the hands of the Archbishop has pushed him away from his idealism and sparked the embers of cynicism. That someone who had served their leader so loyally and fervently would be cut down by that very same leader without remorse was abhorrent, and has caused Victor to be slightly wary of those in positions of power. In Stormblood, Victor gains much experience in terms of logistics and proper wartime strategy and combat. Stormblood was Victor's lock-in expansion. This is where he locks in. He's like, things are serious now. Working very closely with the Alamegan resistance and even leading his own squadron in the Gimlet Dark. His encounter with Xenos has majorly shifted his views of the world and people, realizing that there are some who cannot be saved, who cannot be reasoned with, who are at their core monsters who must be stopped at all costs. From this point onwards, although Victor would still save it for a last resort, he no longer ruled out killing as a potential solution. Yeah, there's a line from the Castlevania anime that I love when Trevor fights death that I think applies here. It's like, you don't make anything, you just eat and hide. You are absolutely a thing. Like, Victor's like, we are the same, you and I. It's like, Victor's like, no, I am making a world where I no longer have to exist as an adventurer. Like, I'm making a world where I am not needed. I do not do this just for its own sake. I mean, I do art for its own sake, but that's not the same as what you're doing. I do not fight for its own sake. I am not an animal. I create things. We are not friends. You are projecting a lot here, Xenos. We have nothing. Wow, Xenos, I didn't realize you were an Omnicrafter too. What's your favorite high-quality item? Yeah. Side story, A Tale of Two Honors. Now, this is what I had canon as to what Victor's Stormblood Paladin quests were, instead of the in-game Stormblood Paladin quests. During his time in Hingashi, Victor accidentally bumps into a samurai and a member of the Seki Segami, causing the pursuit of an escaped criminal underlord to go cold. To make up without hesitation, to be a part of a larger whole, for such hesitation and personal qualms could result in a proper plan failing in its execution. Victor argues against this idea, exclaiming that there is no honor in serving without question. The two butt heads as to what true honor means, resulting in yet another escape by the criminal they are meant to apprehend, and the injuries of several innocents. So it's like a buddy cop. It's a buddy cop show, where the samurai and the paladin butt heads as to what is honorable and who you should serve, and when you should bend rules. The two then agree to a duel to submission at another time and location. The two fight for hours, only ending after both have been completely exhausted. They then fight with words and come to a better understanding of one another and realize as to where their perp will head next. Specifically, Victor would probably project a lot of his experience with Horchefant, and that, like, if he had never served a corrupt ruler, he would be alive, and the samurai would probably be like, if he followed the ruler's orders, he would still be alive. And then they would probably just, like, I don't know, butt head some more. But then ultimately submit and just be like, you have a point, you have a point. I want to write this into a proper, like, fully fleshed out short story, maybe in another tab. But yeah. They come to an understanding of one another and realize as to where their perp will head next. They stake out the location in anticipation, only to realize that they had fallen into a trap laid by the very underlord they are hunting. They escape the onslaught of traps, and while summoned by the criminal's ring of henchmen, Victor notices and stops a potential deadly blow from the shadows, using passage of arms and saving the samurai's life. The two fight off the thugs, apprehend the underlord, and bring an end to their reign of terror. Victor bids the samurai farewell, and they depart as friends. I love how much people write Horchefant haunting the narrative. Yeah! Watching a story where the wall is actually a fictional thing set up by a demon to keep the mortals focused on alliances and not warring with each other. Ooh, neat. Is the Underlord Kageyama? I'm not familiar with Kageyama. Kageyama. It's a Rogadin. Ooh. Who are they? Oh, they're part of the blue mage quests, huh? Yeah, I'm not familiar. Horchefant is still alive in so many people's own headcanons. Oh, the cope. Shadowbringers. They're also the one who recruited Yojimbo in one dungeon. Oh, neat. My character was engaged to Horchefant. She blames the Warrior of Light for his death, set up a charity, and goes behind the Warrior of Light, cleaning up their mess. Oh, yeah, the side dungeon for the... Yeah, Do you not do Tataru's Grand Endeavor in the Four Lords? I did with Kate. Yeah, I did with Kate. I remember. That's where Tataru gets old. Like, she gets oldified, and we never see Sorbonne again because he's training to be the next Turtle Master guy. Shadowbringers. Victor's time in the first pulled back some of his cynicism, seeing that will and determination of the people of the Crystarium, as well as learning of the plight of the ancients, had brought back some level of his previous idealism that all have their own story worth hearing out, even if the outcome ultimately may result in one having to lose. Even working with Gaius to clean up his part in Wurlit brought some hope that, even if the pain and suffering cannot be undone, the world can at least heal from the scars of war. That was, until he saw Xenos working with another Ascian. In Endwalker, Victor's part in the war against Garlemald put him at his lowest point. He grew frustrated at the Garleans' inability to accept aid or responsibility in their part in the war, something even Ishgard was able to do despite theirs spanning a millennium. Combined with the ravages wrought by the final days, Victor became ever more disheartened in preserving whatever ideals he had in pursuit of survival of those he had held dear, foregoing much of his more typical level-headed reasoning with those opposed to him, as well as his aversion to quickly jump to violence. So he was like, no, we gotta go save them. We're not asking permission, we're going to save people. And that has caused him to maybe yell at a few people he hasn't yelled at, and maybe do a few things he otherwise would have taken more care to do. He is like, people are dying, people are turning into blasphemies, we need to save them now. No more politics, no more talking, more doing. Although he was never at risk of ever succumbing to despair, he did lash out in violence and frustration several times due to his failure to protect many in the final days. Thanks to the support of his friends and allies, however, he eventually returned to his former, more gentle self, albeit with wisdom, experience, and newfound patience to deal with such hardships. In meeting with the denizens of Ultima Thule, Victor never lost heart as to his will to, or drive, to continue to live and protect life above all else. Congratulations, you're being rescued. Please do not resist. Yeah. Dawn Trail, seeing how kind and sincere Wuklamot is, even more so as a leader, as well as returning to his roots by being a basic adventurer, lending a hand while exploring a new region and learning of its culture, Victor felt some strong nostalgia that brought him back to pre-Endwalker days. He's relieved and overjoyed to see that people can come together for a greater purpose, and leaders can rule benevolently with the interests of their people in mind. Though the world was in peril once again, and though he would definitely not forsake it, he was happy to let someone else take the reins. Even so, duty calls, and he would answer, even if it felt somewhat routine. After his experience with the final days and journey to Ultima Thule, he sees Alexandria's usage of regulators, specifically their cost, detestable, and is more than willing to share with the Alexandrians his own ideas on finding meaning in one's life, limited as it is. So yeah, he's very much mentor arc here. Oh, relationships with other characters. This is fun. Let's see. I was gonna write more about Max. Let's see. Max Poetic. Let's see, what did she reply to me with? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Heather Rose. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, you're writing so lovely. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed writing this a whole lot. Let's see, what did Max write? I'm trying to find Max's messages. Is this a rewrite of the story? Sort of. To like writing for my character's involvement and RP and stuff in the story. And like how he reacts to it, his relationships to other characters, that sort of stuff. It's fun, I rarely share, but it's fun to emo dump upon it. Yeah. Belrali calls Victor Kid, and sometimes treats him like one, much to his mild annoyance. He sees her as a sort of mentor figure who has several years of experience on him, and one with a past that haunts her. He treads the topic carefully, but still tries his best to be a safe space for her. Yeah, I haven't written all of it. Aya, this is Gentle Bro's character. Victor admires Aya's well-groomed beauty and gets incredibly bashful at her openly flirty nature. The two get along immensely otherwise, Victor often taking great interest in Aya's home culture, especially its cuisine, where he can handle the spice, when he can handle the spice, and its dancer customs. He's happy to listen to her share about her life, land, and the people for hours, and will sometimes ask her for fashion advice. Pollyanna, his twin. Victor feels some guilt in leaving his sister behind during the initial outing to become an adventurer, but always keeps her and his family back home in mind to motivate him as to the reason he has done so, to help make a better world for everyone, his loved ones included. After learning of Polly also following along, so Polly started her journey, I would say, like me and Kate agreed, a year later. He has always tried to be a gentle guiding hand, but only when she very rarely asks for it, as he would not want to impede on personal growth that only she can experience through herself. He is often the more level-headed and mature one, but does not completely forego the odd instance of teasing when the opportunity arises. During her darkest moments, he has made sure to be there for her comfort and support, as he knows she would do the same. Voxer! During his first year adventuring, Victor was chastised for his horrid tanking stance by a disgruntled half-Elysian Huron warrior. Voxer harshly criticized his overall poor performance, but in many ways guided Victor as a sort of mentor figure. Over time, their relationship has slowly grown into a familial bond, and Victor sees Voxer as a sort of older brother, and teasingly pokes at him when the rare opportunity arises. Not knowing much of what makes Voxer so grumpy, Victor nevertheless respects his space and boundaries, knowing full well that it must harbor painful history with it, and that it's not his business. Leah, do you have lore about your character? If you do, you should send it to me. I want to write her. I want to write her all my friends in. Also, Brat, your character as well. Lore. The Scions. Victor's thoughts on the Scions. My character's right behind you. Where? Oh, you spooked me. I thought she literally was. Wait. There you are. Ah. Oh, she's so pretty. Look at you in your Neo-ish Guardian gear. Ah, I want them to unlock the gender designs on these so bad. Put this up here. Yeah, this is Brat. This is Brat's character. I'm shocked you got over. All of Crystal is locked down. Oh, is it? I actually don't, but I'll write something up and send. Yeah, just like a quick little personality blurb or what you think, you know, their vibe would be. Just something that I can bounce off of you. That could be fun. Yeah, congrats on making it, guys. I didn't know Crystal was having so much trouble. Here, I sit with. Big lady. Congested. Oh. Dang. There's a little extra space for us on other Crystal servers. Is there? Yeah, well, we don't really need to all be in here. So I'm just writing and reading lore stuff. Thankfully. Luckily, the... what's it called? The Glamour contest will take place in a far less populated server, being on the Materia data center in Oceania. So, we'll be okay. Okay!
Crystal Data Center has allergies with how congested it is.
It's where all the role players are. Thancred, what does Victor think about the Scions? Glam contest? Yeah, Glam contest. Here, let me show you. Let me give you a link as to the rules and where it's going to take place. Here we go. There it is. It will be at 4 p.m. Central Time on Friday. It will be on Bismarck on the Materia Data Center. And it will be at Miketo's Amphitheater in Gridania. We will be doing a party finder, just so we know that everyone who is there is, you know, who is a part of it is there, rather than doing signups, because things happen and, you know, let's say someone signed up and won't be able to be there.
Crystal is the designated data center for ranked PvP.
Really?
Sadly, so with not peak play hours and folks progging ranked, it's packed. Plus the RP.
I'm surprised. Interesting. I mean, you would think it would be Aether, because that's where all the hardcore raiders are. But I guess raiders don't necessarily always PvP as well. But yeah, the theme for this week's Glamour contest, which is going to happen every week, every Friday, this week's Glamour contest is going to be preparing for Evercold. They move it around each season. So, here's what Victor thinks of the Scions. For Thancred, being the first member of the Scions he met after coming to Ul'dah, Victor has a sort of friendly kinship with Thancred, not being much bothered by his womanizing antics or general playfulness, seeing it as somewhat amusing. As Thancred grew through the events of Heavensward and Shadowbringers, Victor has come to largely respect him, all he has been through and all he has become. Besides the twins, Victor feels the closest to Thancred out of all the Scions, and will often get drinks and swap stories with him. Y'shtola! Victor gets along fine with Y'shtola, albeit it begins and ends on a professional level. Personally, Victor does not see nor have much in common or of interest with Y'shtola, but does not harbor any ill feelings towards her either. He finds her cold and humorless, but does not begrudge her for it and believes that it works well enough for her field, though he does sometimes get a tad frustrated with Urianger insisting on bringing her along to pastimes. So, Victor and Y'shtola, not the best of friends, I would say. Not enemies. He doesn't dislike her. He's just like, you're not fun to be around. Minfilia. He and Minfilia get along well, even sharing drinks and chats on occasion whenever the rare opportunity arose. Though they were not close, her loss nevertheless hit Victor very hard, and resulted in him making sure to be there for Thancred whenever he needed it. So he and Minfilia were on good terms. He would sometimes be in the ear. It's like, you doing all right? You doing okay? Running the Scions is pretty stressful, huh? Yeah. Colleagues, yes. I don't see a lot of walls who are close to Thancred, though. Maybe that's just my blue sky timeline. Oh, man. Watch Girl DM, and you'll get all the Thancred you need. Ida. Ida and Victor were two peas in a pod. Oh, yeah, that's why I did. As she would be one who could easily break him out of his shell. He even harbored something of a slight crush on her during the events of Aram Reborn, and felt a tad disheartened to know that it was partly an act, as her true identity being revealed in Stormblood. Lys. Victor nevertheless held no grudge against Lys for her secrecy, fully understanding how ruthless the Garlean Empire can be, as well as the wish to carry on a loved one's legacy. His feelings for her, or at least for her persona, are long gone, but they do sometimes crop up when she's in the right presentation. Like when she wore that traditional Alamegan dress, he was like, you just like the idea of her, you just like the idea of her, you just like the idea of her, you just like the idea of her. Like he had to, he's like, no, you don't actually like her. Stop it, brain. Why was "This is Thancred" the line that made it to be a meme? Because it just looks funny that it says Thancred, this is Thancred. Alphino. Victor initially was put off by Alphino's pompous and self-aggrandizing attitude on Aram Reborn, but mostly thought nothing of it. After the debacle with the Crystal Braves, Victor has become somewhat of an older brother to Alphino, and sees a lot of himself in him. Victor shares his ideals and preferences to come to an accord rather than violence, and sees him as one whom he'd trust with his life. I feel Alphino and Alize are the two who Victor is closest to the most in the Scions. Although I think he wouldn't share his deepest, darkest secrets with them. He would with Thancred, though. He would confide in Thancred. I don't think he would put that burden on Alphino and Alize. Maybe he would share it with them on occasion. But like the deep, deep insecurities, he would go to Thancred. I'm still bummed they nerfed my turn. My turn! Yeah, they nerfed it. My Warrior of Light has a frenemy leaning towards enemy relationship with Thancred that she just couldn't shake even after his redemption arc. That's fair. No, yeah, by all means. Like, you could argue that he acted quite immaturely in the events of the beginning of Shadowbringers. And if you wish not to forgive that, that's totally fine. Like, I feel he's come a long way, personally. Alize. Similar to Alphino, Victor has become something of an older brother to Alize as well, as she reminds him of Pollyanna in more ways than a few. Me and Kate joke that we've just accidentally made the twins again. They make up post Shadowbringers. I think a lot of people whose walls dislike Thancred did post Shadowbringers, that it's like, okay, you're chill now. You're alright, you're fine. My wall has, they hooked up once, we don't gotta talk about it, with more than one Scion. Yeah, he enjoys her go-getter attitude, but can sometimes find himself a bit fatigued, albeit amused, by her competitiveness, and may prefer more level heads. Nevertheless, he's very fond of her and considers her just as dependable and trustworthy as her brother. Tataru. Victor considers Tataru to be the one scion...
Money.
the one scion that must be protected the most, as well as the one he most fears. He does not underestimate her ability to gossip and would rather die than get on her bad side. That said, he cares for her well-being and feelings immensely and is always grateful for her, both her needlework and financial advice. Kryle. Victor and Kryle are on good terms and enjoy each other's company. He finds her well put together and wise, likening her to an aunt. They share tea on occasion where Victor seeks her wisdom and insight. Yeah, Kryle is definitely another person. It's like Thancred and Kryle that he goes to for advice. And Urianger, I think. Thancred, Kryle, and Urianger. Despite his colorful vocabulary, Victor understands Urianger quite easily, thanks to his affinity for reading many fairy tales and novellas. He is the one Victor will approach first to share in literary analysis and hyperfixation, often going on hours into the night, talking about a single plot point or theory or some other specific topic. Victor enjoys Urianger's company very well, so much that even silent company is much appreciated. Sid. Victor is fascinated by Sid's propensity for magitech and is baffled and amazed by each and every new invention and innovation that comes from the Ironworks. Though he may listen to Sid prattle on for hours, none of the information will stick, but Victor will be happy to hear it again. Otherwise, the two don't really have much in common, and an outing would likely bring many awkward silences rather than comforting ones. Sid and Victor would just be like, so... weather's nice. Yeah. All right. I miss Victor's perspective on Graha. I didn't write on Graha yet. Yeah, maybe I should. I think I was going to put it, like, later down here, like Crystarium, or, like, the first. Yeah, maybe I could put it in Scions, since Kryle is here. Yeah. Graha Tia. The Boulder Brothers, yeah. Nothing on the Boulder? I'll write something for the Boulders. There's a lot of characters in this game, okay? I only started writing this like last week. Polly, that's right. Polly has Graha and also Crystal Exarch. She doesn't know, Chad. Nobody tell her. Have I done the newest patch yet? I have not. Victor initially saw Graha as a friendly rival during the events of the Crystal Tower, often attempting to one-up each other. They would one-up each other and sling banter like two boys, like young boys on the schoolyard. Once Graha saw his destiny to seal away the Crystal Tower, Victor was very saddened by his departure, but understood and respected his decision. The decision and grew a massive amount of respect for his sacrifice. Your sister's not going to read this? No, she is not. No. If I give her this, I'm going to give her a redacted copy. My wall is like, hate that Crystal Exarch motherfucker, and has really mixed feelings after the reveal, yeah. Crystal Exarch. I think it makes sense to divvy it up into 3 sections. Victor was understanding, tried his best to be understanding of the Exarch's plan and perspective, but still harbored feelings of distrust. He may have been extremely respectful and extremely accommodating and pleasant, but all the more, but it made Victor suspect him all the more as time went on. In his attempt, after revealing his identity, all ill feelings subsided. And Victor completely understood everything and could not accept any more sacrifice from the man who gave his life 12 times over. No matter what, he would save Graha. I will say, Graha post Shadowbringers was the closest I had ever come to shipping Victor with a character, just because I felt like no one else fit. He was very nice and pleasant and polite and loved adventure like Victor. And then I played Endwalker and I met Vana. And I'm like, nope, this is the one. This is Victor's one love. And it's one he will never get again. At least not the same way. Is this the fabled lore document that you and Volpixie talked about during your date? Yes, it is! Seems like a good fit, yeah. Graha is the writers going, and here's your cat boy if you want him. And turns out many do, yeah. He fucking admires you, dude. Graha is in love with you. Victor and the two Nekote. Yeah, I spelled it right. Nekote became extremely close. Kindred spirits, both longing for adventure and helping the needy. Bond was incredibly strong after the events of Shadowbringers, and Victor almost always makes sure to at least offer Raha a spot by his side when there is one available. He admires his optimism, his leadership, his wisdom, and his many of the qualities. Mars, many of the qualities he possesses, often likening it back to when they were competitive rivals during the events of the Crystal Tower. Sure that however strong or smart or great Raha becomes, Victor will be sure to try and outdo him. In a playful way. Should Raha fall behind, Victor will cheer for him to catch up. Should Victor come up short, he will endeavor to What's another word for catch up to? Like not a competition thing, but like mental image of Victor and Graha's actual cats. Aww. Well, aspire to reach the same one who excels. Victor aspire to the same heights. Yeah, I think he's very encouraging. The two are just like, oh, I'm not gonna be outdone, but it's not like they don't revel in like, haha, I beat you. He's just like, haha, I just like, you can do it, you know, friendly competition. What is Joe doing? I'm writing lore about my character, Victor Quibbles, the one that I play, so that whenever I RP with people, I have material to fall back on or share. It's good to have a doc, yeah. Let's see. Who are other main characters? Well, I'm putting Estinian in Ishgard, in the Ishgard section. Okay, we can go to Eorzean Alliance, Nanamo. Victor has not only an immense amount of sympathy and respect for the young Sultana, but also as a strong sense of loyalty and duty to her as a Sultansworn for a period of time. He has the utmost respect for the responsibility she holds over such an influential nation, and is proud of her will in the face of adversity. Though he no longer serves the Sultanate as in an official capacity, should she ever call upon his services again, he will be there without hesitation. Minfilia? I wrote one about Minfilia and Tataru. Yeah, it's up here. I wrote it down. It's kind of short. And here's Tataru. Yeah, I read it earlier. Is it much different for something like D&D? Kind of. Like, in the sense where there is material that all of you share in experience, i.e. the MSQ, and also the fact that it's a video game, so you're kind of just talking to each other a lot of the time. And it's a lot more freeform, so it's a little different from D&D. Hey, I know who Estinian is. He's the Azure Dragoon. Yeah, he's the Azure Dragoon. In Ishgard, Aymeric, Victor has a large amount of respect for the Lord Commander, seeing him as the ideal of what a leader can and should be after the events of Heavensward. Knowing Aymeric had to go against his own father, make peace with a 1,000-year-long enemy of his people, and acknowledge his own countrymen's part in the war, have given Victor enough reason to trust him completely and entirely. They get along well and enjoy each other's company. Yeah, he's an Aymeric Glazer. He's like, there's so much corruption. There are so many terrible leaders. You're one of the good ones, Aymeric. I'm sorry your father tried to take advantage of you. He tried to appeal to your sympathy and your empathy and tried to pit you against the people. Fuck that guy. So these are just Victor's thoughts on every major character during different parts of the story. Basically, yeah. More like a omniscient description of his relationship with them, rather than his thoughts in first person. This is out of nowhere question, because I feel like I lost my friends after I was very impulsive about thinking they didn't like me. You have any advice about what I can do to act better in the future? Oh, man. That's hard, because sometimes you need to listen to your friends when they bring up things that you do that upset them. But also I can understand that can be taken advantage of. That's tough. Like, really, you're gonna lose friends sometimes. That's life. If they have no interest in getting back together with you, that's their choice, and you kind of have to accept it. You can't force anyone to get back together with you. What you can do is try to be considerate of what someone wants in a relationship. This goes for both dating and friendships. Be considerate as to what they want and what you want, and see if they align. Because sometimes, although relationships can crash emotionally and, feel like they cause a lot of drama, they don't have to. Breakups don't have to be emotionally devastating. They can part on good terms with no hard feelings, and it all comes down to everyone respecting each other's wishes. And even if someone is being very rude and causing you emotional distress, you bring it up with them. Even that can end on amicable terms. You can bring it up with them. It's like, hey, I didn't like how you treated me here. And they can be like, I don't see anything wrong with how I treated you. Even that can end on decent terms if you're like, well, I don't know that I want to be friends if, depending on how important that action was. Of course, it's not, you don't have to end a friendship over one little mistake. friendships are complicated, relationships are complicated, but I would say if it's important enough that you're like, this is a big deal to me, do you think you can do this for me? And they're like, no, well, then you can be like, all right. And you don't need to talk to them anymore. And you can acknowledge that you want certain things and they want certain things, and that they don't align. Yeah. That's what I say. The best thing to do is learn and also remember when it was good. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Because sometimes you are in the wrong and sometimes you're not. It all, like, it's important to listen to what your friends have to say as to why you hurt them. Now, if they're truly your friends, like, being honest will only ever result in something, in good things. I genuinely believe talking it out can only result in good outcomes. Because let's say they have your best interest at heart and they're like, yeah, no, I didn't like how you said that. Would you mind adjusting it for me? And it's like something harmless. And you realize, okay, I have a stronger friendship now. I know where their boundaries are. And can work on regaining their trust. Or they can be like, yes, you did this innocent thing, and I don't want you to do that innocent thing anymore because I don't like it. And I'm going to use that against you. Well, now you know that they're not your friend. Or they can be, no, fuck you. Like, the sooner you know, the better. The sooner you work it out. I feel like being honest can only have good outcomes. Because if they're not a good friend, then you can remove them from your life sooner. And if they are a good friend, then you can work out how to repair the relationship. That's my advice. For any relationship. Anyway, Horchafont. Horchafont was Victor's primary reason for becoming a knight and paladin, becoming allies, protecting the weak, and being beacons of hope, as well as training together. Though Victor knew a knight dying in service was simply a possible part of the job, he was devastated by Horchafont's death all the same, more so by the fact that it was at the hands of the very people he swore to serve. His loss forever instilled in Victor that, as a knight, he should bring inspiration to the people and forever question the intent and truth behind the words of those in power, rather than to follow blindly. During his time in the Far East, Victor developed Passage of Arms in Horchafont's honor, a technique he hopes will protect others the same way a knight of House Fortemps once did. Yeah, so in my mind, Victor developed Passage of Arms for Horchafont. Let's see. I haven't written any of the other characters throughout the expansions that cook so well. Thanks. The only thing I've written beyond that for characters is Sadu. Sadu scares Victor a lot. And I could go into detail, but I feel like it's funnier if I don't. Vidofnir. Oh yeah, so Vidofnir, let's see. Victor and Vidofnir actually share quite a close bond. And after their... So I need to take time to like write this, but I'm not saying they're fucking. But Victor and Vidofnir flirt a lot. They know it's not gonna work out, but they like to flirt. Like, Vidofnir will say something, like, kind of corny or, like, risque to Victor, and he'll deal it right back. Like, they'll innuendo at each other all the time. It'll never get, like, explicit. Like, if you were a kid, you wouldn't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Because she's quite friendly to mortals, so Victor was like, "You're a beautiful dragon." He'll say something like, "Your wings are beautiful and shine nice in the sky," and she's like, "Careful, if you compliment them more, I'll have to wrap them around you and carry you off." And he'll say something like, "Then I'll have to enjoy your warmth while I am held captive," or something like that. Yeah, they'll flirt like that. Next, random facts and trivia. Oh, this one was fun to write. Like when I'm helping Kate through Shadowbringers right now, and she is on the Mount Gulg arc. Despite being well-read in romance, relationships, courting, and is even capable of genuinely good advice on such subjects, Victor is extremely flirt-blind when it comes to anyone dropping hints or innuendos at him, except for Dofnir. During the Scion's meeting with the V's of Fano, many of the locals were quite fond of him, some downright infatuated. Even after many flirtatious comments, Victor only ever considered the women of Ixmaya to merely be very nice, completely unaware of any of the attraction they may have had for him. Much to his sister's exasperation, "You didn't just fumble the bag, you dropped the entire grocery store." Yeah. Victor's just like, "Oh, people here are nice." Canon polyquote, yes. Yeah, this was a fun headcanon. I like to think, like, with humanoid women, he just has no clue. Victor is a bard by trade, not by combat. Though he does know how to use a bow and arrow and is a fairly average shot, it is not his preferred method of fighting. He plays the lyre as a side job to bring joy and respite to various taverns in his travels as payment for a room and board. He's also a lousy cook due to almost never having to prepare his own food, preferring to dine at local establishments to enjoy the cultural cuisine of an area, as well as to be a patron supporting local business. So Victor loves eating other people's food. He does not prepare his own food. He eats out a lot. He'll perform for a meal or something like that. On the flip side, Victor is not a picky eater and enjoys an extremely wide variety of tastes. He can handle spice a fair amount. About 3 servings of Thavnarian curry dish will be his limit. Yeah, about 3 servings of a Thavnarian curry dish will be his limit. That was actually a question that Gentle posed in an AMA I posted on Blue Sky.
Is food his love language?
I think so, yes. Food and hobbies, perhaps. Victor is an emotional artist, able to glean or sometimes assume or project the meaning, intentions, and thought behind all crafts and art forms, including some that the average person may think is not initially all that deep. He often keeps this to himself and makes mental notes, and will rarely ever bring it up in regular conversation unless prompted. When he can easily go on long, passionate tangents about even a single subject. I wonder who that reminds me of. His twin sister Pollyanna struggles with reading, and so Victor regularly reads her stories aloud from the large collection of literature he has. He especially delights in finding stories with pictures so she can enjoy them more. Though he is capable of casting spells via his experience as a white mage and paladin, Victor has a difficult time grasping most magics and spellcraft on a methodical and analytical level. To him, casting comes somewhat natural, as a sort of feeling within. As a result, his skills and power in magic are somewhat below average, as he has a hard time putting traditional studies and theory to practice and execution. She loves food and is a regular at the Bismarck. Nice. Victor's right-handed, but his left arm is far stronger due to using his shield to block many attacks over the years. Victor raised his chocobo, Mudclaw, from an egg to adult at Bent Branch Meadows. Mudclaw is 5 years younger. Yeah, Mudclaw, my chocobo, is my favorite mount, just because I can customize it, and I love the idea of them growing up together. Ah, the Vena part. Here we go. Let me put on appropriate music for this. Victor's one and only true romantic relationship was the former Azam ancient Vana. After appearing to him for the first time in a very long gap between appearances at the start of Endwalker, as well as at the revelation that she was Hydaelyn, that she as Hydaelyn is in fact a primal, Victor was very suspicious of her, questioning her true motives and not fully trusting her. However, through each sacrifice she made, and conversations between the two via Kryl as her vessel, Victor came to be more and more fond of the Ancient. Until finally, he traveled to Elpis to meet the true and original Vana. After their initial meeting, Victor was taken off guard by her bluntness and teasing attitude, but in her he also found a kindred spirit who had an unconditional love of all things in the world, including life itself. After meeting so many corrupt leaders, people in power with no drive other than their own self-interests, individuals who would choose evil so long as it is lesser, that a being of such immense power and lifespan could still care about all living things, and the entirety of the world was a beautiful anomaly to him. But much to his dismay, the time was not right to do any more than what needed to be done. After informing her of the final days, Victor returned to his time to find the future Vana deep within the ethereal sea. When he finally encountered her, she appeared in tears, though unbothered by them. She seemed happy. The savior of the star, perhaps the universe, finally in front of her after eons of waiting. And after the Scion succeeded in her test, she bid them all farewell, asking only Victor to stay behind for a while in her final moments. He didn't understand, but he also didn't question, and so laid by her until the very end. From an Ancient's point of view, after the amusing little familiar of Azam departed, Vana knew there would be much work to be done to prepare for the inevitable. Somewhere along the lines of her long campaign with her companions, she would eventually receive a visit from that very same familiar who first met her not too long ago. This Victor fellow was quite amusing, charming even, and seemed to have an immense amount of inquiries. Perhaps the future had succeeded in averting the final days, or perhaps they didn't. Vana never asked, nor did she think Victor would tell her. Both had an unspoken understanding that it was best that she did not know. Her faith was enough. Over the years, she had many visits from Victor, and the two had a blossoming friendship, and even partnership as time went on. Eventually, Victor would profess his feelings, to which Vana would initially be quite confused by the thought of being with a shard of her peer. Not one to give up an opportunity, she humored him and accepted his feelings. Only over time, she would begin to reciprocate them. After so many visits, she eventually began to notice Victor changing. He was aging. Though nearly every day he would visit, each time a wrinkle would be deeper, another gray hair would appear, his movements would slow, until one day, he stopped visiting. Vana would wait patiently, hoping that he would return, but deep down knew that this was an eventuality. And so back to work she went. And millennia later, at the heart of the world, deep within the ethereal sea, there he was, as young and spry and beautiful as he was when she first saw him. His attacks just the same as they were when they started in Elpis, his drive the very same that brought them together. It was a reunion she had been waiting for so very long, and at the end of it all, she had one final request. Would you stay with me until the end? Why would he? This is not the same man that she loved. And she has withheld so many secrets from him. The world is at stake. Such requests seem so silly. Until the end. And so he did. Wee! So this is my canon romance ship is with Vana. It's this. Yeah. I was like, I might ship him with Graha, they seem well, and then I was like, wait. But this is better. Yeah, I like this. Also, big woman, but no. More importantly, it's tragic and sad and cool. I'm here, what's happening? I don't know. Just regular... talking about lore, nerd shit. JoCat headcanon's about, yeah, my 14 character. Anyway, that's what I've written.
Nerd shit making me cry.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. But that's my lore stuff. Just enough angst, exactly. What was his name again? Edric. Edric and Teresa. Edric Quibbles. Teresa Quibbles. You like Souls games, right? If so, just beat a game I recommend called Code Vein 2. I was not a big fan of the first Code Vein. I found its difficulty not satisfying, I'll say. Not satisfying to me. I don't know that I'd call it artificial difficulty, but I did not enjoy how it was designed. I found this one to be better. Maybe it is, but I don't feel compelled to play it. That's just me. I've got plenty of other games that I'm more excited to play than it, and I only have a limited time, so I gotta pick and choose. Oh, Mudclaw, here we go. There he is, Mudclaw. Good night, Hezarose. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, thanks for joining me. I'm glad that you liked the lore dive. We taught Barry about Cookie Run Kingdom. What did you teach him? What did you teach him? About all the surprising amount of thirst that some people have about the characters? Or maybe unsurprising to some people? Oh, Fairbanks, hey, what's up? I missed that you resubbed. Ayo, is that JoCat? Ayo, is that Fairbanks? People are thirsting for cookies? Are you really surprised? And all the designs are so far from being a cookie? Yeah. For sure. Hungry for cookies, duh. Yeah. Let's see. Catwoman? Like from DC? Is Catwoman in Cookie Run? Oh my gosh, she is! Oh, Cat Girls. Oh, okay. I see. Coincidence. Not talking about cookie runs. Sorry. I associated the wrong thing. Here is Edric Quibbles. How did... There we go. Something I did by accident when I designed these two. Whoa! Cyan Ash, thank you for the 20 bucks. Thanks for contributing to the subathon. I appreciate it. Something I accidentally did that I didn't mean to was I made Edric's outfits reverse of like his casual wear and his working wear, the opposite of Teresa's. So he's a botanist, so he's got this botanist wear. Let's see this. And then this left side is his casual outfit. And then Teresa, here's her casual outfit. Timer looks frightful. Well, sometimes it's, everything has an end. It's bound to happen eventually. There we go. And the Woodwhaler outfit. I gotta kick his butt at Red Dragon Inn again? Yeah, that's right. If it ends, we prematurely end all the events as well. So if there are events you would like to see, and if you've got disposable income, your support would be much appreciated. There we go. Yeah, I accidentally made both of these kind of parallel their outfits. So, casual wear Edric wears green, working Edric wears red and white, casual wear Teresa wears red and white, and working Teresa wears green. That was not intentional, but it's what happened. Yeah, these are his parents. So here's Mudclaw. Whoa! Sultine, thank you for gifting the $30. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting the subathon. I know I ask for your help a lot, JoCat, and I apologize, but could I ask for help for one more thing? What is it? Depends. I can't promise an answer if I don't know what it is. Maybe I should copy these. Personality. Rename. Overview.
If you want captions attached to your images, use the Insert Greater Than Drawing option. In that mode, you can put an image and text element together.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you, Cinemetra. Insert. Drawing. Oh, hold on. Ah, okay. So then... There we go. Neat. Thank you. This is going to be much better. And then text. Yeah, and then I can make this. Center justified. Your Midlander. Sue 42. Colored block behind it, so it's a textbook insert. Ooh. Did
you buy this?
Did I buy what? Oh no! Someone on Throne bought me this, I think.
Someone got Muffin a gift!
Wait, maybe? Or maybe this is... Let me see, let me check my Throne. Yeah, I think I put a dog thing on Throne.
Oh my gosh, well now I'm gonna put the dog thing on Muffin.
Let me make sure, let me just double check. Is there like a history? Activity, maybe. Gift.
Orders?
Where? Oh, orders. There we go. Yeah, dog sweater!
Dog sweater!
Yeah, I put that on Throne. Somebody bought... Who did? Who bought me? Oh, Lucian Wolf! Oh my gosh, Lucian Wolf has been supporting so much! Thank you, Lucian Wolf, if you're in the chat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna send Joe pictures of Muffin and her sweater.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you, Lucian Wolf. Nice. I appreciate it a lot. You can hear her tail. Pop, 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 pop.
Oh, it's so cute. Now the question is, do I take the cone off?
Oh, to put it on?
I think I can do it without taking the cone off.
Yeah.
I do it this way.
Oh. Hold on. Muffin cam time. Hold on. Wait. Stop right there. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I need you to see this.
She's like a little ice cream dessert.
Hold on, they're almost done. Almost ready. There we go.
Look, she's a little ice cream.
She's a little ice cream.
She's a little ice cream dessert.
We tried to put the sweater on.
Well, I'm trying to get it through the thing instead of over, so that she can have her sweater on. It's too warm in here, so I'm gonna take it off.
Yeah.
I just wanna... It looks so funny with the comb.
baby.
Is it too tight?
No, it's
Okay.
actually pretty loose.
Okay, good. Oh, did she burp?
Did you hear that?
Was that a burp?
That was a burp.
Oh.
That was disgusting, Muffin. What if I put it on the outside of the phone? Is it like a little turtle?
Muffin is the most precious doggo.
She is the most precious doggo.
There.
Look at her.
Why is she like this? What is this creature? Okay.
Amazing.
That's Muffin.
That's Muffin. Buppy.
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 Look at her in her silhouette. Are you playing drum? She looks like Dobby.
Yeah.
Here, let me see. Are you playing drums?
Not the cone. If she wouldn't lick her scar, show her scar that she was
yeah.
licking.
It's not on this side.
No, it's on the other side.
Here, come here. Yeah, you. Yes, you. Alright.
Yeah, so there's her belly scar. You guys have seen that.
Well, no, here, let's see if I can
Yep.
lay down. Lay down.
There's her belly scar where she got her belly lump removed.
So this is where she had the first one removed.
Yeah.
She did a little bit of scar left. But this is the big square.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was a wart.
Yeah, that was a wart, so she's been licking that spot.
This is the spot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was just her wart.
Okay. Still, though, I don't want her to get it infected. The wall's gonna have some dents. She wags on all the walls. Oh, show the gross, nasty spot on my door.
Oh,
Muffin.
God.
So Muffin pushes open my door when it's not completely closed, so she can come in.
That's her other sweater.
Yeah, and because she uses her face, that you can see.
What she'll do is like go over like this, and she'll walk in and put her head right there.
Yeah, she'll push her head into the door, the nose spot. Yeah. Yep.
So gross.
Disgusting.
Did you tell them I want to put a little push to open thing?
Yes, a little doggy door, right?
Like a little like on a push. And
Oh,
pull.
the yeah, push to open. Yes, a sticker. Yeah. Room reveal. I revealed the room last year.
Also, it's a mess right now.
Yeah, my fault. Anyway, that's Muffin.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this sweater off.
Yep.
She's so dumb.
She's so dumb.
I love our dumb dog.
Yeah, she's great and
I
dumb.
think this is a very good light sweater.
Yeah.
Can I get it over the phone? Yes. Aha! Yeah, it's big enough to go over the cone, so I think this is plenty. Yeah, this is a nice light sweater. What are you doing?
Making lore, writing down lore for Victor.
Ooh.
For Square. Yeah, I wrote down like Victor quibbles and his age and all that stuff. How well do the dog stairs work, or does she not use them? She looks nearly excited the same size, exactly the same size and breed as mine, and he's getting older. So she uses the stairs when she remembers that they're stairs. Otherwise, she like takes the most direct route and forgets the stairs are there because she's dumb.
She has no object permanence.
Yeah. Sometimes we'll put an ottoman next to our bed so that she can come up. But then she forgets how to use it if it's oriented the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, or she'll forget how to get down.
If the paint is washable, you should be able to clean that spot and then add a sticker to Proteka.
Well, we don't need to clean it. I think I like the little muffin push spot. Adds history. Oh, Draconic Druid, thank you.
Just wash it and put it in a push sticker, because it's really funny that a push sticker would be that low on the
Yeah,
ground
who would
until you
use
see her
this?
doing it. Why is it that low? For
Yeah.
Muffin.
Are people allowed to enter the house? Absolutely, people are allowed to enter the house. Yeah, there's some people here as it is. Here, let me hide this.
Now we have 2 pink sweaters, long sleeve and short sleeve.
Naya's here.
Hello.
And Danny. Danny Punch Your Face. Meh.
Punch your face. I heard ignore face.
Big chicken, yes. Big chicken.
It's so orange.
Yeah. It's because of my shader.
Oh, I was gonna say because the Tonys.
Because I sprinkle Tonys on it. I sprinkle Tonys on everything.
It's true. You put Tonys on everything.
My minion wants to say hi. Where's your minion? Is it Lil Luna? Oh, Vel Kaiser, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Did that add to the timer or didn't see? I couldn't tell. I hope it did. If it didn't, I'll add it manually. I'm not Denmo, but I like to invade houses and look at them, so I shall do that for a bit. It did. Okay, good, good. Thank you. Is it an RP venue? No, but it was made by Elam. I did not, at least the bottom part and most of the top. Like 99% of it was made by Elam. We were just under 3 hours, we went over. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for paying attention to the timer while I was not. Seeing the frog demon? Yeah, I see him. They're, certainly there. We gonna run out of time? Maybe, but such is the nature of subathons, you don't always make it the whole way. But whatever amount of support that has been given is always appreciated, even if it does end early. Hey, silver lining, if it does end early, I'll get back to, working on videos sooner. Like, you trade live streams for videos, so it's not so bad if it ends. But even if it gets to 1 hour, I will add in the time from the Gobbo plush redeems. Or not Gobbo plush redeems, Gobbo plush orders, pre-orders. Free company petition? Yeah, it's just gonna be with close friends. So like Kate, Echo, yeah. So far, those are the only 2. You mentioned the glam contest would have themes. Do we have a list of what days are what themes? We're doing it once a week, and this week's theme, this Friday, is Preparing for Evercold. That's this week's theme. The next theme will be revealed at this week's Glamour contest. Oh, for Ruby, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you for supporting the subathon. Ooh. Brat gave me her Warrior of Light lore. Yes. 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 Yes, 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 yes. Warrior of Light. Yeah. Will, when are you gonna play 14? It doesn't take that much time. When are you gonna make a little Blorbo? I'm dumped about 50 to 60 hours in. We'll see. I've got more time to know life in MMO. The free trial lasts forever. It goes up until Shadowbringers, which everyone says is the peak expansion. It's the best one. It's my favorite. You never have to spend a dime. Yes, I know. You've seen the memes. The copy pasta and all. Yeah, but it's a new copy pasta. It only started like a couple of weeks ago, so it's a new copy pasta. I've been staring at this banana for over an hour. Oh man. Godbert, your next piece of art. It's beautiful. Getting Shadowbringers for free feels illegal. I know, it's like you're stealing from the developers, basically. It's subtle curve. Endbringer was peak. Endbringer was peak. Does this mean making Morothgars and Viera are free now? You damn right they are! Mungie would never? No. Yeah. Sad. Oh, Phoenix! Thank you for gifting 10 subs and supporting the subathon. Another bunch of minutes added to the timer. It's like, oh, your name days have come at once. Do you mean Bungle? Yeah. Yeah, you can be big cat girl. Cat woman, like this. Big cat woman. Lioness woman. Look how pretty she is. Don't you want to have and or be her? My friend started the trial, then got convinced by someone to pay for the sub for the trade. Oh, convenience of making parties market board, but stopped playing because paying for ARR wasn't worth it. Understandable. Yeah, you don't need to trade, really. You'll do just fine. You want Nihilore? Send me Nihilore, Doc! Gimme. Hrothgars aren't Shadowbringers? Yeah, they are. Male Hrothgars are. Yeah, like, I don't think they would gender lock the races. I'm pretty sure, because male Hrothgars are Shadowbringers. Female Viera are also Shadowbringers. But I don't think they would do that too, where they would gender lock them. But I don't know. Maybe you guys can tell me otherwise. If anyone has a free trial account that can tell me. Makes me want to make a dock for my wall. It's fun. They're locked? I'm pretty sure? No, I saw on the 14 Twitter and Blue Sky, they advertised it. Hold on. Final Fantasy 14 yen. I'm pretty sure. So they didn't post it on their Blue Sky. But I'm fairly certain. No, I don't want to fucking... The first thing Twitter asks me as soon as I open it is fucking... Do you want to pay us money? I'm glad I don't use it anymore. Okay, not on the EN Twitter. Go to the 7.0 patch notes. You'll see female Hrothgar as Shadowbringers content. Oh. Yeah, they are on Blue Sky. I just don't know if they posted it on Blue Sky. Maybe JP, Final Fantasy? I remember seeing a post. Here it is. Yeah, hold on. .5 patch. Maybe I'll look up the patch notes. We're just gonna sit here until I can find it, I guess. Gar. No, I don't think it's... Let's see. Shadowbringers. As always, Joe is looking for big lion gals. I am. Okay, I think I found the post. It's on the Japanese blue sky. So use this Google Translate with a grain of salt. Here, I've got it. So here is on the official Japanese blue sky account. Oh, whoops. The Rothgar, both of them. And here's Google Translate. Introducing the new playable races now available for character creation. Rothgar, a people hailing from the continent of Ilsabard. Their features are reminiscent of lions and leopards. They included both screenshots. So I'm pretty sure you can be both. And this link links to the free trial. So yeah. Hell yeah, yippee. Yeah, I also agree. I think this is good. Femroth pick goes hard? Yeah, it does. Look, you can be 2 flavors of cat girl. You could be small gremlin, you know, anime cat girl, or you could be big monster cat girl. I say, why not both? Cat girl or cat woman? Yeah. Who's sweeping? What are you guys sweeping? Oh, someone's dead. I see. Are we needing to cleanse the floor? Perhaps. Both is good. But yeah, that probably means Viera, both Viera are also available in Shadowbringers. Sweeping in water brought them back to life. Oh, nice! Good job. Welcome back. We'll sit here. ¿Por qué no ambos? Glad you got Godbert's blessing? Yeah. Why not both in Spanish? I thought it was dos. Is that like more Mexican Spanish? Friend of mine is FT only. Both work. Okay. And he has a bun boy. Free trial only. So yes, male Viera are available. I don't know where the idea of them being locked came from. I think because male Viera were introduced in Endwalker, and so people may have thought that that would have been locked away. But, and I think people would have expected that. But it's nice that they're not. Yeah, they used to be locked until Endwalker because they just didn't make male Viera. Male Viera didn't exist. Ambos means both, dos means two. Oh, I see. Let's see. Man, I just like this game. Taking a break really did reinvigorate my love for this game, and sometimes that's all you have to do. Like, there's so many people mad all the time about, oh, there's not enough to do, oh, I don't like this game anymore, and I'm like, I felt the same, and you know what I did? I played something else. And now I'm excited again. I took my break, and, you know, I came back, and I feel reinvigorated. FanFest, yeah, FanFest 2 did insane things for the vibes. Oh, hello, hi. Hi, Brat. Thank you. You couldn't play male Viera unless you owned Endwalker at the time of Endwalker release. Okay, yeah. Save that for Blue Sky. Fekta, I feel like you must have... I feel like I recognize you. And I feel like you must have won, like, a glamour contest at some point. I feel like I recognize your outfit. Did you? Did you win a glamour contest? I bought a subscription before they made a free trial and quickly stopped playing due to a lack of friends. Is it worth it to play the MMO single player with the subscription? Not with the subscription, no. I would say if you don't have anyone to play with, you can totally play it single player. In fact, they've made it a lot easier to play it single player. A lot of the dungeons have this thing now called trusts, where you can go through them with just a bunch of NPCs. Now, you still have to do trials with people, but they have a matchmaking system that will just match you up with people. I would recommend going a tank or healer, as that will make matching easier. But if you want to go do DPS, you can. It just expect matches to take longer, or expect, matchmaking to take a little longer. Duty support, here we go. So I can go back as far back as the first dungeon in Sestasha, level 15, and they have NPCs. Every single dungeon in the game has NPCs that can help you through it. Trials can also be done with NPCs. It just offers that to me when I went through Ifrit. Really? Rome Reborn. Let's see. Wow, the Bowl of Embers. Oh, wow, the Navel. That was not the case before. The Howling Eye. Oh my gosh, you can. Yeah. So, not all of them. It's still missing Ramu, Leviathan, the 8-man ones. So those are the dungeon versions. Remember, they are 4-man first. Well, they're not dungeons, they're still trials, but they're 4 people, yeah. So I guess that makes sense, yeah. But the 8-man versions you do not have NPCs for, sadly. But you don't need to have friends. You will match with people. The only exception being the Mother Crystal in Endwalker. But that's a unique case. Yeah, Endwalker Dawn Trail, yeah. Man, I was gonna write lore, and I wrote like 2 paragraphs, and here I am just talking while sitting in game. This is what this game does to me. But we're approaching that hour, and I'm gonna call the stream here because I don't have much left to say. And we will see tomorrow if the subathon timer goes down to 1 hour. And I'll have to bring in the Gabo plush money. And I thank you guys for joining me. Tomorrow, what's on the agenda? Let's see. I am doing streamer audience choice in the morning, so I'll probably edit some videos. Hear Me Out confessions from some guests, and then probably more streamer audience choice. But yeah, have a folder ready. Yeah. I'll let you guys know how we're gonna structure it. Those guests. But thank you for joining me. I will see you tomorrow. Let me pause the timer before I... Hey, Emrys! thank you for adding to the timer. I'm going to pause it right now because I know that if I hit end stream, I'm going to forget. So that way I can see it and not worry about it. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. Bye-bye.